It's cold as fuck. Actually, it definitely is not as cold as it was yesterday. Ugh. I hurt my hub. I'm walking around outside and I fell on some ice, of course, because you know that always is bound to happen. And I hurt my hub. Fell over here on this side of my head. Actually, like bump right here. So it's kind of more like right here. Yeah. Doesn't even have any damage, so I'm okay. Just no physical injuries, I'm fine. Because, you know, that's totally how skulls and brains work. External injuries, you're good. Is brain all fucked up inside? Probably. Very likely so. But I ain't bleeding out over here or anything, so it's okay. It's all good. Like I said, probably not. Oh, there you are. Hey, bye-bye. And this dog is going crazy for this icy snow nonsense. Like, he tries to, like, hop and run around, but he can't exactly, like, process how to deal with it. And also, he, like, slips around and slides around a little bit, so it's, like, kind of cute. Still a little dog. I was thinking about letting him have a little walk today, but that probably will not have been a good idea, considering that he would fucking, you know, flop and hit his head or something, like I did. It's fucking cold outside. I know. I know, like, most of the country is all, like, frozen. Luckily, it's a little warmer than it was yesterday. Just by, like, And because I was walking around doing all that shit, I still, you know, I'm pretty much de-layered, if anything. I actually took off layers now. Dude, it's still 9 degrees for you. It's like 20-something now at this point. It's like in the 20s, so it's still frozen, it's still icy outside, but at least it's, you know, not like in the teens. And -5 degrees, oh my god. How's it colder in the south, bro? You know what, it's because we got that Pacific air. We got that, like, warm Pacific air front that, you know, hugs up against the coast a little bit. So even though it's still cold, like, it's more like 40 degrees and shit, right? So, like, all that Arctic chill coming down is clashing with some of that, like, 40-degree, you know, Pacific air front right now. And we're kind of on the edge of that shit. So, you know, and I kind of saw that with the broader, like, American weather map, you know, for the last, like, day or two, and that's pretty much is what's going on. Yay. Which kind of sucks, because that makes weather around here fucking jank. It's like, instead of snow like you think we'd get, especially with how it looks, like you think, oh, you know, it'd be cool. No, it's all rain, ice, and sleet and shit. Like, because the, you know, like, you know, we get this weird mixture bullshit. It's cold enough, and the air and the clouds are, you know, cold enough for it to be frozen and freezing cold, but also not cold enough for it to snow. So you get this weird frozen rain bullshit. And then on top of that, like, if it's too warm, but it freezes over at night, then you get a lot of black ice. But because of freezing rain, it eventually can potentially make it look like there's a little bit of a powder, and you can actually see the ice on the road a little more, you know, and all that shit, because it kind of looks like it's a little snowed in. But don't let it fool you, because it's all ice. And so it's just like, I mean, it's not exactly great out there. I mean, the wind is gone now. Like, the winds aren't nowhere near as bad as they were yesterday and the day before. Today, there's, like, barely any wind at all. Naked as fuck in my room because I'm running 2 heaters and it's hot in here. That's how my room was. Only I was wearing some long johns and wrapped up in my one blanket and, you know, had my heater next to me. And I imprisoned my dog by wrapping him around me. And I was woken up in the middle of the early morning at like 9 or 10 o'clock when he finally forced himself out and just kind of sat there, sitting on my bed, just staring at me like, kind of like, why did you do that? Why'd you lock me in place for like a few hours and maybe be here? He was, funny enough, he was actually kind of resistant, but he was like, I don't know. But eventually I just kind of like scratched a little fluff of his little mane. He just kind of went, And by that point I was just like, yay. Just snuggled up to him and then just like passed out. And then I woke up to him just like, it's like I woken up and I don't want to be here anymore. I want to move around and stretch. Can't be next to a heater clothed without being miserable. Because he started getting schwitz in the schwitz. I don't really... It depends on like how hot it would be for me. I mean, all in all, it's like right now, and actually, oh, it's not even on. But all in all, it's not really too bad. Honestly, for me, I don't really schwit in it unless it's already kind of a warm environment already as it is. But right now, oh, there ain't no way I'm sweating unless I'm eating like hot food and spices and peppers and stuff like that. Which I did last night. Like I had some, I made some of those pizzas, put a little bit of some pepper on there, some other stuff, to kind of have a little spice to it. Kind of got myself in a little mild schwitz, dapped it all off and felt nice and warm. At that point, I'm just like, oh. And I wrapped myself around, realized my blanket was still cold, and then I got really cold again. And then I just like, that's when I got Zukov. I'm like, alright, you bastard, get over here. You're gonna be pinned down under me as I sleep with you. So you can warm me up, and I can warm you up. Because he was very cold, too. Like, he's kind of a cold boy. Like, every time I touch you, you're very cold. And your nose is, like, icy cold. You little boop. Still excited about possibly of you guys coming down here. I mean, I am, too. Like, because my friend Noah mentioned about it, and I haven't gotten in touch with him about it quite yet. But I'll eventually get more into it. Because, I know that, but I know with, whatchamacallit. I know that he, actually, had, his mom's shotgun passed down to him because she can't have it anymore. So he was thinking about maybe, us going to shoot at some point. So I'm thinking I'll probably just ask him at that point, unless we meet before then. Because I'm thinking about getting myself, out, to the shooting range again pretty soon. I actually was just counting how much ammo I actually have, and I realized I got a shitload. Which explains from last night why this god fucking damn ammo box is heavier than a goddamn motherfucker. This thing is heavier than shit. I could like lift weights with this. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do some reps. Ooh. Oh. This is an ammo box. There's literally nothing in here for you. Gonna definitely try to take you in a mile little hole in the wall. Nice. I honestly love... Whoa. Dude, Jesus Christ, this fucking ammo box almost tipped me over. I think it doesn't want to train because he keeps doing physical training with me rather than shooting. He's probably doing it how the military does it. Because they usually start with PT first. Physical training. What does 50 push-ups have to do with aiming a gun? Because he's doing it like he was doing it when he was doing basic training stuff when he was in the military. I'm not even kidding. I know as soon as he said he keeps making you do physical rather than shooting, I already know why, because of his military background. That's how he learned it. Because, honestly, there's a little bit of a sense to it. Because if you're doing push-ups, you're gaining arm strength, and I'm not gonna lie, you want some arm strength when, holding at least a rifle. I mean, because, hold on, I have it right over here, I can show you. I can kind of give you a reason why. Because, just as this in itself, it doesn't weigh a lot. I can hold it with one hand pretty easily. I mean, shit, I could just... I could balance it right here if I wanted to with one hand. But, it's still kind of a heavy thing. Especially if you have it out like this. And let's say you take your hand off like this. Now you have all this weight. I mean, you even saw when I did this. Has a lot of heavy weight. A lot of front weight. So when you have it out like this... A lot of that weight to the rifle is going to be at the very end, and this even in itself is straining my arm. Just holding it like this. And doing that adds a lot of support, but still is straining my arms a little more equally, and I can at least hold it up way longer. So it's just like, all in all, I mean, you actually do kind of want some arm strength, especially if you're like looking down on target and you're firing. Like, there's going to be some recoil, and you want some arm strength to be able to support that recoil, and to be able to let it kind of travel through you a little bit and let it kind of like flow instead of this whole jolt shit. Because if you have it all jolty, then you're not going to be able to really have a good line of sight. But if you're a lot more, you know, have a little strength and be able to kind of like have a good support to it, you can let it flow with it better. I'm just asking for pistol training though. I understand you need to do some arm strength for that too. Well, yeah, I mean, even for pistols too, because same premise a little bit, because some pistols can be, you know, heavy set, you know, type pistols. Not all of them. In fact, most of them usually aren't. But like if you got like a 44 or 45 caliber pistol, that it's gonna be a big honking thing. So you're gonna want some arm strength because of the recoil with that as well. I mean, basically, like, I guess think about it this way: like, the bigger the caliber, the more arm strength you're gonna want, regardless of what gun. You know, I mean, I guess think about it this way. 7.62, you know, you don't need a lot of arm strength, but you're definitely gonna want some. You know, 45 caliber, 1911, probably want a little arm strength. 12 gauge, yeah, want some arm strength. At 50 cal, you better be doing some fucking like pull-up reps and shit. You know what I mean? You better be going to the gym for that one, just to hold it, let alone shoot the damn thing. So it's just like, you know, shotguns are fun, but I hate the kick. And that's why you want some arm strength, because then you can better control that, and that, and also that muscle strength can also help absorb it. And that's why I was kind of talking about it like flowing through you instead of just like smacking into you. Because if you have a lot more stable control and the strength to kind of like let that recoil kind of like, you know, follow with, you know, your force and with your own strength and shit, it doesn't, you know, kick as hard. Because I've rapid fire my semi-auto shotgun by just going bam, 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 you know, like that. And there's a way to kind of let it flow and, you know, kind of come back, you know, to your line of sight and shit, you know, because obviously with the recoil you go up. But as long as you kind of have, you know, that type of control and be able to kind of like flow with that recoil a little bit, it doesn't hurt as bad. You'll still get bruised up. I mean, a 12 gauge is going to have a kick no matter what, but you can at least have a better control with it where it doesn't fuck you up a little bit. Instead of fucking you up a lot of bit, it's just a little bit. Though, to be fair, it also depends how much you shoot the thing. I mean, I've literally put like 50 shotgun shells like straight through that thing. I'll take like 2 boxes, you know, of 25 shell each boxes. It just like bloop, bam, 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 you know, bloop, 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 you know, just keep shooting it, just see, you know, how much it could, you know, just how many rounds can I just put through that thing until I start feeling a little sore. And sometimes, at least, you know, at first I felt it, but after the second or third time, you know, shooting my shotgun, kind of getting used to that, it was a lot easier. So that's kind of another part of it, is that you could have some pretty decent, like, you know, strength or, you know, when it comes to, you know, these type of things. But you also want to learn and know your firearm too. Like, you might have like some pretty decent strength and recoil control, but if you don't know that gun and don't know where that recoil is going to go, you're not necessarily going to be 100% prepared about where, you know, how you want to like set up for that. Because if you have it set up, you know, to where you're like, you might go up, but it actually goes more backwards, you know, when it comes to a recoil push, and you kind of set up to, you know, kind of brace yourself for it to go up instead of back. I mean, you're not going to be prepared for it going back. So you definitely, a lot of it also is like learning the firearm as well. It's a little bit of both. You need to find a judge revolver that fires 410 shotty shells, basically firing a sawed-off shotgun pistol style. Oh, I know. I've seen them. Some gun shops own them around here. I mean, my next gun I want to get is a revolver, a handgun. So, because I know revolvers, you know, regardless of whatever fucking law they're gonna pass, you know, that they could ever pass when it comes to guns and shit, like, a revolver will always be safe. It's a cylinder weapon, you know, it's like 6-round cylinder, like, yeah, good. It's usually either single or double action, you know, so it's kind of like hard to just be like, no to that. Very basic, pretty simple ass guns, and don't hold a lot either. But to be fair, you don't need a lot of bullets. 1 of 6 will do good, unless it's a 22, then you probably want all 6. First goes to single shot 20 gauge with more kick than an Angry Mule. Well, yeah, it's a breech loading single shot shotgun. like, you know, where you pop the top off and you load it right in there. Yeah, there's nowhere for the gas to escape but just right out the barrel. That's why it had more kick than an Angry Mule. I fired a 410 breech loading shotgun before as well, myself, when I was out in Texas and shit. And it was like the smaller, like, carbine based type of thing that was, you know, kind of more meant. It was kind of like a 410, like long barreled pistol that had like a little baby stock like this big on it that was barely worth a fuck. You know, so when I was shooting it, I decided to shoot like this and just have it like way out in front of me and just kind of have a good grip on it. And you know, working with the like system is pretty fun and shit. But even then, that tiny little thing, it was like bam, and I was like, what the fuck? I kind of looked at it, I was like, for a 410, this thing has a kick. Like, what the hell? It's fired 12, 20 gauges, and then this little sucker kind of came out being equal kick as a 20 gauge. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, this tiny little thing is an Angry Mule. Like, what in the hell? And it's meant to be more like a, you know, like a kid's Rough Rider style, like, you know, training weapon. You know, it's like, you know, where a parent, you know, or you know, training would be next to, like, you know, like 11, 10, 12, 13-year-old or something like that, you know, training them with something like that. I mean, that's kind of what the, you know, what it was meant for, you know, but I mean, for the kick that it had, I'm just like, what the fuck? Why is the kick so ridiculous? Like, give that to a kid, they're gonna, like, launch themselves 20 feet back. I mean, a kid's gonna be like, arrest the target, boom, and just start launching, and the gun just, like, kind of, like, sits there with, like, a cloud and, like, a little dust cloud of the silhouette of the kid. Gun just is floating there like a Looney Tunes bit. Kid just launched 20 feet back. I mean, it's just like, bruh. The over-under. Yeah, the double-barrel over-under shotguns, dude, those are the most beautiful, beautiful fucking shotguns to have ever been made. I really want an over-under shotgun so bad. You don't even know. God damn it. It has it ornately made with a Bible verse carved into the stock. Lame. Something about deliverance, I forget the exact verse. I have a few ideas about which verse that might be. But, still, just like, damn, it had to be a Bible verse. See, it's like, if I were to get, like, an over-under shotgun and have it ingrained, or carved, you know, with some stuff, I just want it to be, like, you know, something more, I guess, like, natural, I suppose, like, you know, like a carving of, like, an eagle, or, like, a wolf, or something like that. And then, like, you know, some of the other ornamental, you know, design on, like, the barrels, you know, like a landscaping, you know, type of thing. Because I've seen shotguns, you know, with those type of designs before, and goddamn, like, I mean, that's why, honestly, I think, you know, gunsmithing can legitimately be, you know, a form of art. Because, like, there are some guns that you could just tell were more or less made to be, like, art pieces, more so than, you know, like a hunting weapon or something like that. I mean, just because of, like, the craftsmanship that, you know, just, and the care that went into just creating just, like, one particular type of gun, essentially. Like, a lot of over-under shotguns, like, you know, a lot of older style, like, I mean, pretty much, like, a lot of these older, you know, guns that you can find and stuff that might be at, like, you know, like a mom-and-pop gun shop or something like that. I mean, usually, like, those are always, like, the really cool pieces that I really love to check out. Just because, I mean, there's always a chance some of them might have some cool engravings on it and stuff like that. Got a little rough wear and tear, but nonetheless still functions like it just came out of the box, you know? That's why you know, like when it comes to some firearms, you never want to judge a book by its cover entirely, because you know some guns might look like they've seen better days and been rough or rare, but like the internals or just you know how its function works, you know, just like it came out of the box type of shit. And I love guns like that because you could tell that you know they've been through a lot. You know, they had a lot of rough and tough wear and shit. But nonetheless, you can tell that whoever whoever owned it, or the the different people that owned it in past, at least nonetheless, still took care of it. Pump Action 22 got stolen by my stepmother years ago, but it was perfectly sighted. Damn, that sucks. It's basically a varmint rifle, but still cool for a 100-year-old gun in working condition. Oh fuck yeah, dude. My dad has like an old bolt action that, if honestly, and I've seen it before, and if I remember correctly, I think it might be a Springfield M1903. Like one of those like military surplus weapons, I think. And I know he has like a Sporter 30-06 rifle as well, and a shotgun too. And I think the shotgun's ornamental, if I remember correctly. And I know my granddad has a 10 gauge double barrel that he has in a box that is got some ornamental design on it too, which I actually know I have 10 gauge shells that I could go buy if I wanted to, so I could shoot that bad boy. Shoot a 10 gauge. Oh my god, imagine a kick on that damn thing, dude. Holy fuck. Oh yes. Dude, I would brace myself so hard. Holy shit, it would be insane. I would like lean in so hard. I'd be like this, have my like in a brace position where my legs are just like, just back here, and I'm just like, alright guys. About to shoot this 10 gauge. Like, I mean, I'd brace myself for that one, dude. Ain't no way in hell I'd just be like, alright, boop. Because that totally is gonna work. If 10 gauge, I'd be like, shabonk, and just like fly backwards out of nowhere. Probably shoot another one, by accidentally misfiring it in the air, and pellets are gonna rain down on us at some point. Fucking just like, that probably. I mean, I don't think it'd be that bad, but I mean, I could just see myself just like, oh shit, and just like flying off and like falling on my ass. As much as I live. But I don't want you to get ranked 49th behind Louisiana. I mean, I won't be some open queero weirdo, some bait degenerate, I tell you what, brother. I'm a good God-fearing patriot. What are you talking about? I'm straight and zero. What are you talking about there, you fucking weirdo? What are you, one of these little grooming queers? Eh. Also, just realized, what state is below Alabama? And how's Louisiana 48? There's some questions now. I watched Demon Mama stream on how bad the World of Warcraft is. Florida? Of course Florida, dude! Demon Mama is still streaming, actually. Here it is. What you doing here, Demon Mama? What's going on?
We're going to do a giveaway, and then all you have to do is whenever there's a giveaway going, you just guess one emote. And if you guess the right emote, you win. And sometimes we also just do random other ones, but the simple one is just to make it fun. You just guess emotes. It's just like that.
Well, there you go. Giveaways. If I remember, I think I heard her, because I was watching one of her streams the day before, and there was also like a giveaway thing going on. I think she's giving away Crusader Kings 3, or like different little keys and stuff to play that game and stuff. So, kill shit. Wait, what the fuck is it? The War on Christmas has officially been won. Yes! It has been won. Look him! Dude, this thumbnail is awesome, bro. Dude, I love Mike. Mike Figueredo and his, like, thumbnails, dude, are, like, the greatest things ever. That is just an awesome thumbnail. I just want to, like, save that thumbnail just as it is because of just how beautiful that is. Oh, my God. There's a Christmas tree on fire, dude. What the fuck? Dude, oh, my God. Dude, who was just, like, so angry they fucking just, like, burnt a tree down, dude? Recently needs to stop playing well, and most is how aggressively the monetized the games are. Well, yeah, because of how much there are total nothing but pure cash grabs and basically just like money pits, you know, where those, you know, where it's basically just a way to scout players, you know, of their money essentially by giving them little extra shit or even doing like pay to win nonsense. Like, there's like a lot of games that are MMOs that kind of unfortunately follow a similar format. And I've played some of them, like, I know Elder Scrolls Online, Star Trek Online kind of follow a lot of these same formats. I'll say at least when it comes to, I mean, I haven't played ESO in a while, but I know some of they're not as bad about it. Still bad, but not as bad. And Star Trek Online isn't that bad about it, especially from my last remember, because a lot of this stuff that you could buy is mostly just, like, cosmetic shit. Like, I mean, there could be some stuff where you could get, like, some ships that would have, like, some better stats here and there. But overall, again, it was just kind of more cosmetic stuff. Like, it really was just kind of more or less, like, you could get something that maybe might have better hull points, you know, a little bit, but nonetheless, you know, it's not really too much different in comparison to other, you know, ships that you can get, you know, in that same, like, kind of class or that same level of, like, ship. So, you know, all in all, it's not like, you know, at least with STO, it wasn't, like, too bad. Like, it would kind of give you some, like, a little bit of an edge here and there, but you can also potentially, you know, win those with, like, awards or with different little, like, events and things like that. And STO also would do a lot of different events, and depending on what you can, you know, what those events were, you had a chance to win, like, phasers, you know, different things, you know, just, or even just, you know, again, some cosmetic stuff, like, you know, outfits, or, you know, some, like, ship is, you know, like a different, like, ship model, you know, or something like that, you know, where, again, it might give you an edge here and there, but it's not, like, some significant pay-to-win thing. And also, and I actually like that about STO a little bit. Like, at least, you know, they were more balanced about the whole, like, money grabble thing and shit. You know, because a lot of it was just, like, if you want to make your gameplay a little bit more, you know, have a little more variety. You know, at least when it came to your own character and shit. But even then, you didn't even need, you know, the extra stuff to pay for to do that, because, you know, with each ship that you would get, you can also take, like, different assets from other ship models and basically create your own custom ship if you wanted to, which I did a lot because it was pretty fun. It's actually a pretty fun online MMO.
Happy holidays. One of my
it only sells you yeah, like the Old Republic is another MMO that is you know, similar to that, but again, it's at least better about it, a little more balanced. Like, because SEO is, you know, kind of maybe like one step lower than that, where it might give you an edge here and there with some stuff. But the Old Republic is a lot more based on cosmetic shit, you know, far more in comparison to even that. So it's another level where it's like, if you just want to add a little more variety or add a little fancy drip to your character, basically. It's like, hey, you want your lightsaber to look fancy, and you want your, like, Jedi robe or your Sith robe to, like, have a little extra drip on it? Boom, there you go. Pay $10 for a fancy thing, you know, for a fancy little, like, cosmetic set or something. It's just like, I mean, honestly, I don't really mind that, because, like, if you generally love the game and generally enjoy playing it, and you want it and want a little variety, then, you know, because I did have Star Trek Online. Like, I legit put, you know, a decent amount of money in that. I mean, not, frankly, I actually really don't want to know, but over the years of playing it, every now and then I'd be like, you know, I'll get this little cosmetic thing, or maybe I'll get this thing, you know, every now and then. You know, but I would never make it like some big, huge expenditure thing, because also, like I said, it wasn't like a pay-to-win thing. It was just like to add a little extra flavor, basically, to your characters. And the cool thing is, if you had multiple characters for the MMO, like, anything that you bought would transfer over to all your other accounts. or at least all your other, accounts that are tied to the email that you, or, all that shit, but nonetheless, at least it had a little extra variety, or at least a little, crossover to that. And I don't know how bad Blizzard is, when it comes to that shit. Like, if you made another character, you would have to buy the DLCs again, essentially. I would hope that isn't the case, because if so, then, oh, goddamn, that'd be horrible. I paid $30 for, that much, man, man, so you see that's why it tends to be bad, but I don't necessarily mind it as much because it's just cosmetic stuff, and it's like if you genuinely enjoy the game. But it really should not be fucking $30 though, because you constantly have to upgrade them to keep them to level with you. Well, I'm assuming you would have to upgrade them just like any other armor set and stuff like that you wouldn't have to buy, that you can get normally in the game without purchasing things. If that's the case, then I don't really see that as a big deal, but sure, it would be a little tedious. Honestly, that mechanic sounds tedious. It's like it should all just automatically level up with your shit, but guess not. Anyway.
This time of the year is always the response by the left to the right's claims that there is a war on Christmas going on. It's really an honored, beloved tradition, but something changed this year. The right hasn't really claimed that there's a war on Christmas. Have there been some instances of individual Republicans saying, we say happy holidays in this household? Yes. Has there been a couple of Newsmax segments where they claim that there maybe is a war on Christmas or Santa Claus is going woke? Sure.
No, this one says woke mob wants to cancel Santa. So Santa ain't woke, and, at least with this lady, she thinks, the woke mob's gonna cancel Santa.
Isn't enough for me to actually make videos about it in a way that I want to and be artistic and meme about them like I usually do every single year. And I think that things are changing in the sense that now, because they're not talking about the war on Christmas, I unironically believe that there is a war on Christmas since they've destroyed this beloved annual tradition. So they're the ones who are now destroying Christmas, and we're the ones who are on the defensive. They're on the offensive. So, yeah, when it came to what am I going to do for my annual War on Christmas video, I didn't know what to do. So I decided to do what every good YouTuber does. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. So last year, I did what I think was my favorite War on Christmas video. It was purely fictional and satirical, but based on...
It's over. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, shit. He's basically just using the same... He's using the same thought. Wait, he already used this before. I didn't even notice that.
And it seems like the stars collided, and every insane thing that happened in the world built this really epic narrative that allowed me to tell a satirical story about how the war on Christmas ended. And since...
Oh, I remember that. You know what? I remember this. I remember this whole war on Christmas thing where it's just like... Oh, I remember that video. I know he's talking... Oh, my God. It took me a second to realize, what was in there. And I was, when it came to that video, and it was such a good video.
Algorithmically speaking, they hated my guts. Since many people didn't even see that, I thought, why not re-air that? Just throw a rerun up. I mean, we all like watching reruns on Christmas, right? And allow you all to see how the war on Christmas ended based on events that happened last year that I'm sure many of you will remember. So I'm sorry I don't have anything better. This is the best that I've got this year, but regardless, this is my favorite War on Christmas segment that I've done.
Dude, we're just gonna do sweet. We're living some memories.
So this is how the War on Christmas ended.
Remastered? Fuck yeah, it's remastered version.
Thank you, President Trump, for letting us say Merry Christmas again.
Conservatives once thought that they won the war on Christmas.
We're saying Merry Christmas again.
People are actually saying Merry Christmas.
You can say Merry Christmas again.
Yes,
Isn't that so nice, Janine?
It's amazing.
Only they knew what the future had in store. It started in 2021 when President Joe Biden signed an executive order immediately after taking office, banning the celebration of Christmas entirely. Patriots at Fox News and Newsmax condemned his executive order and saw it for what it was. An attack on Christianity.
The White House is still Christmas.
Eve in church. That means no Christmas morning under the tree with your family tearing through stockings. It means no Christmas at all.
Damn.
For a while, things didn't look too good. Conservatives had to come up with covert methods of celebrating Christmas, using code words to say Merry Christmas. Nutcrackers joined the LGBTQ wing of the Antifa military.
The Antifa military
left Whoville and became an Instagram thought.
It became.
Well, I'd say he did look pretty good.
Dude, he got that thump. Dude, he got
Chris
that bumper.
Kringle, he left the North Pole and Mrs. Claus, and he became a full-blown homosexual.
Damn, Santa Claus becoming a homosexual, dude.
Mrs. Claus eventually remarried, and her new husband basically became the new de facto Santa Claus, but he was black.
He was black Santa, dude.
Christmas was canceled at this point. Intellectuals debated about whether or not this hurt the chances of Christmas ever returning one day with the future Trump presidency.
I just don't know why it's necessary.
I'm ready to become a homo transsexual. Damn right, brother.
Why people feel they need
Destroy Christmas by becoming the homo trans woke sexual that we all truly are.
a black Santa Claus.
But when it seemed like all hope was lost, then came the resistance.
The resistance.
The patriotic duo teamed up to record the first Christmas song since the ban on Christmas, and it shot to the top of the charts on iTunes, even beating out Adele. Little did they know, that one song catalyzed an entire movement.
Movement.
In a showing of outrageous disobedience, Fox News put up the biggest, most prettiest tree anyone ever saw. More countries started to put up Christmas trees themselves. It felt like we were getting the country back. Felt like Christmas again. Until disaster hit.
It's beginning to look a lot like arson. Now there is somebody who is in custody and is being interviewed by local police.
Who sets a Christmas tree on fire?
That big, beautiful Fox News Christmas tree, an icon for the movement, was burned to the ground. Some even compared it to Pearl Harbor. This wasn't just about that tree. This was about us.
Dude, I forgot that they said that was like Pearl Harbor, bro. I forgot that they mentioned it. I forgot that they said it was like Pearl Harbor, bro. Oh my god. Oh. Dude, everything to these motherfuckers is like Pearl Harbor. Uh-oh. It's like, it's just like, fucking, just like the hypothetical potentially Trump getting arrested. That's Pearl Harbor. Christmas tree being on fire. Pearl Harbor. I stubbed my toe at a fucking Wendy's. Pearl Harbor. Damn woke. Woke agenda.
On Christianity.
Torching Christmas trees is an attack on Christianity. Obviously.
So
yeah, I like how Christianity attacked pagans and Wiccans and Druids and, and shamans and shit by taking, Yule festivities and shit, and all that type of stuff, trees.
Bring Back Christmas were too afraid to condemn the attack on Christians.
The mayor of New York City held a press conference yesterday and did not mention the burning of the Fox Christmas. Didn't even mention it.
But this meant to crush the spirits of pro-Christmas patriots only fired them up more.
No one can burn down the spirit of Christmas or destroy our resilience. A new tree is on the way. It will be more beautiful than ever.
Patriots began again, putting up trees, but this time they were armed and ready to protect those trees from these terrorists. And after police departments were defunded, cops didn't have the resources or the desire to enforce these bans on Christmas, which is when the Biden administration deployed a new, familiar strategy: psychological warfare. The White House sent out their secret weapon, Dr. Anthony Fauci. And what did he do? Well, he tried to scare people into not wanting to celebrate, but the Patriots saw right through it.
Damn right, brother.
He's already trying to cancel Christmas. Appearing on Face the Nation, he let his inner Scrooge out.
But we can
his inner Scrooge out, bro.
Too soon to tell.
Margaret, it's just too soon to tell.
And at that point, through sheer force of will, Patriots brought Christmas back. Governors across the country started signing laws redeclaring Christmas a national holiday, setting off a lengthy legal battle that lasted years and made it all the way to the Supreme Court. Then, we won. In a 6-3 majority decision, the Supreme Court ruled that celebrators of Christmas were a protected minority, and in that same ruling, they made the celebration of Christmas mandatory for everyone.
Damn.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. I love that you say that.
We're going to be saying Merry Christmas at every store.
Democrats across the country were outraged, but I'm sure you expected that. Even the White House was
Dude, you know, I want to know, like, hold up, let's go back just for a second
Democrats across the country.
I want to know what this lady's doing now. Like, all of these years, and she's still being memed. She's still a meme, dude. I legit kind of want to know what all these, like, quote-unquote, like, you know, feminist, like, woke red hair scolds, you know, that were used, you know, in anti-SJW memes and shit. Well, at this point, a lot of them had kind of been reappropriated into just regular memes, like, you know, this one. But I do wonder, you know, where are they now, you know? Where is she now?
I'm sure you expected that.
I like to think that she's literally still there to this day, just straight up, just still doing that to this day. Just has not yet taken a breath.
To celebrate Christmas again, but of course, they did the bare minimum to comply with the law, putting up the ugliest Christmas tree and Christmas decorations they could cobble together. But, you know, we didn't really care.
I love Christmas decorations, but this looks a little like a carnival cruise.
A carnival cruise.
Then, in 2024, when Donald Trump won back the White House,
dude, this music is so
he also held a narrow majority in the U.S. Senate, where Senators Joe Manchin and Kirsten Sinema led the charge in drafting a constitutional amendment mandating the celebration of Christmas every single year going forward. And at that point, brother, it was clear the war on Christmas was over. And if you're wondering how I know about all of this, well, because I've seen it.
Future Mike. Damn.
That's right. It's me, Mike from the future. And I know you've probably got a lot of questions about what happened in the future.
Dude, like, Mike with a little bit of gray in his beard and his hair, goddamn, that's kind of doing something to me. I don't know, that's doing something. There's some vibes and some aesthetics going on here that are doing something for me.
President for a second time in 2024, and I can't tell you anything because I don't want to risk ripping a hole in the space-time continuum. This technology to go back in time was just invented, and I'm not going to play any stupid games, but what I will leave you with is this. Since it is the month of December, I am legally obligated to wish you and your family a very Merry Christmas from my wife Lily and I. May the Lord Jesus Christ bless you during this holy time. Again, Merry Christmas.
Oh God. Oh no, future Mike. Oh no. They made him one of the straights, dude. They turned him straight. Oh no. Right when they made him into, like, peak gay lumberjack femboy, bro. Goddamn. Bruh. No. And they made him one of the straights. No! Damn. Dude, I love that updated, remastered version of that, dude. Holy fuck. That was just so beautiful. Check his laptop. I have it right here, but there's a bunch of things on top of it. Like, I have to literally, like, turn the Wi-Fi on my phone, and I don't want to, like, there's just, like, things that, you know, like, you know, where the stream will hiccup because I have to do this, like, I'll do it later, okay? Jeez. You will get that information. Even though there's no reason for it, because I can just buy it myself now at this point. I know one thing's for show, then I'm definitely going to get Crusader Kings 3. That's for show. Voosh is streaming? Crimbus. Crimbus! What are you crimbusing about? What's a crimbus, anyway? What the what's a crimbus, Voosh? What is this? What's going on? What are you doing? Can we, I want to see the crimbus. Where's the crimbus? I saw a crimbus. There was indeed a crimbus. Where did it go? The crimbus. But it was just there. Where did it go? Did it just not exist? Was there just like a fracture in the singularity? I think there was. I thought there was. What the fuck? Damn. Fracture. A fracture in the internet. What the fuck? Actually, want to put some else for another thing. That was still awesome. That expanded primitives by adding extra ages like robotic or philosophy, or adding primitive machine empires. Primitive machine empires? Huh. Interesting. Not 100% sure how I feel about that one, but hey. Actually, I guess if you kind of like, it's nice, but I see a lot of apocalyptic age civilizations in late game. Well, it's probably based off of the whole the Great Filter theory, I think. I think that's what the mod is kind of getting at. So, okay, I see what the primitive machine thing is. So, like, post-apocalyptic, like, where the planet's still survivable and habitable, but, you know, the species living there are just primitives, just with whatever technology was left over. Okay, I get it now. But, honestly, it makes sense, because with the whole idea of the Great Filter, I mean, the idea is basically, like, up to a certain point, most civilizations don't reach, you know, like a certain level of expansion due to basically, you know, it's theorized at least in different variables, but one of them is that, like, the discovery of nuclear technology. Another one is, like, the anthropogenic climate change that, you know, comes as a consequence of their own development that they might have been doing. There's a lot of various variables that, you know, are theorized as to what can be causes, you know, of the Great Filter, essentially, where most civilizations don't reach a certain level. That doesn't mean that all of them don't. I mean, that hence the Great Filter, where some do make it past a certain point and become, in a sense, like intergalactic, or, you know, maybe further than that even. You know, so it's just like, it makes sense, actually, in my mind, because essentially those post-apocalyptic civilizations have been, like, victims of the Great Filter, if you think about it. So, I think it's kind of playing along to the Great Filter theory. I think that's what the mod's doing, you know, adding, you know, expansions, you know, to primitives by doing those things. Those are always classic. Oh, I just watched one. Yeah, we just watched the one where they won the war on Christmas and shit. Wait, but there's the second one? Hold on, let me see the second one. Where was it? I didn't see the second one. I just saw that the first one. Oh, it's the Steven Crowder one? Oh, dude, fuck yeah. Let's watch some chowder. Misses the point of A Christmas Carol. Uh-oh. Well, it's been playing against the Star Nations turn off, except for me. And primitives late game, only 2-3 primitives evolve in space races, while the rest either stay primitives or die off. I mean, that, again, is basically the whole premise of the Great Filter. Most, I guess, you know, for Stellar's, you know, sake, you know, like, most of those primitives, or those, you know, civilizations that haven't advanced yet, or at least advanced far enough to be spacefaring, you know, they essentially have been filtered out, while some of them, you know, have passed through that Great Filter. Again, it's pretty much like, it seems like that's what the mod does. It's basically just putting the Great Filter and expanding it, and, you know, adding more variety to that. Because there's been a lot of times where, you know, little primitive nations that I've, you know, kind of been observing and stuff have either advanced enough to where they become intergalactic, like maybe once or twice ever, but it's more often than not that due to some variable they literally just die off, or get killed, or kill each other. And usually if it's killing each other, it's mainly due to nukes, you know, from what I noticed, because that's mainly the only real, like, Great Filter thing that comes into play. Some of them you technically have a way to stop, like if there's like an asteroid that will collide and destroy their planet, you can, you know, destroy the asteroid and thus just create a crazy ass looking meteor shower, which in a way would be interfering with them, but, you know, it's not, I'd argue that's indirectly, and would actually, if in a way, potentially be more of a benefit in the long run, yeah, especially when it comes to like sociological understanding and expansion. Nuke themselves. Sometimes they worship an ancient god that turns the planet barren through a crazy event chain, where they probably do like a mass sacrifice, you know, in the name of some self-fulfilling revelation style prophecy. Sounds right. Sounds about, you know, like a death cult. Sometimes they build robots and they rebel. I like that. I'm assuming those robots would eventually create their own intergalactic faring society if they rebel and are able to, like, you know, be their own thing. But I imagine they would probably be Borg-like and have a resentment against, you know, other sentient, like, intelligent organisms. There's actually another game that kind of plays into that idea very deeply, Detroit Become Human. I still really want to play that game. The only reason why I want to, like, a PS4 or PS5 is just literally to play that game. Like, fuck any other games. I guess God of War, too. Because I know that game. You know, I know the newer God of Wars, you know, looks really good. And I guess there's a few other games that, you know, that are on there I could probably check out. But I mainly want that Detroit Become Human game. That game looks awesome. 28 stab wounds. That's where that meme comes from. Actually, before we get into this Scrooge thing, I'm going to play it because it's kind of fun. Are you okay?
Defeated. Leave me alone. Tired.
Oh my lord.
I don't know why that took me so goddamn long. What time is it anyway?
8:30.
Ooh, I still have time.
Oh my god.
To make one more grind.
Oh no.
And to end up in the hospital for Christmas. You know what I just realized? I'm doing the same thing for the company I'm named after. Building motorcycles in a shed.
Well, isn't that how usually a lot of those, like, older motorcycle companies started? I mean, that's what the Wright brothers did. Like, they were making bicycles and, like, little small motorized bikes and shit, and then they built a fucking plane in their garage.
I don't think it was a garage, but I mean...
Well,
maybe.
Well, I mean...
That big.
Well, I mean, they put it to... Well, they put... Well, okay, yeah, a barn because they had to, like, you know, have the wingspan stuff, but... Yeah, a lot of, like, their initial beginnings and a lot of their, like, start on their projects and shit, you know, at least especially when it came to their aviation experiments, they started with a garage and then eventually you were able to have a barn, and that's when they really started building it. Especially assembling the damn thing. Because obviously you need that space.
If I knew your dad wouldn't get pissed, and if it wouldn't give me away, I would totally put this on the door. But I know that'd be a red beacon.
But yeah, just don't mess, like, too much of everything. I heard it's Giggle Ball. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, because I totally didn't clean out all his crap, all his junk.
Just don't, like...
Hey, I pushed my buttons any farther than I want to. Okay, hush up. You're getting paid for it.
Better be.
Huh?
Some Indian guy, beat him to the pump. Wait, what?
Back to where was...
Did I miss a comment? Some other, like, what? His name was, Shivkar Bapuji Talpedi. Or Talped. Tapadi. Oh. Here. 28 stab wounds, bitch. Where's the actual, like, scene? Oh, right, all up in here.
I can't.
It's gonna do the pressure.
28 stab wounds. You didn't want to leave him a chance, huh? Did you feel anger? Hate? He was bleeding, begging you for mercy, but you stabbed him again and again and again.
Please leave me alone.
I know you killed him. Why don't you say it? Please stop. All right. Everything is going to be okay.
I like that sudden emotional change. It's like 28 stab wounds. It's like, okay, it's all good. Everything will be all right, bro. Like, oh my god, I love it. I love that, like, absurd, like, just random shift of emotion. Even an aircraft before the right. Wait, what? Oh. Well, I mean, like, yeah, the Wright brothers didn't initially, like, technically invent flight. I mean, that is a misconception. They did kind of, you know, I mean, I will say they at least were one of the bigger names that helped, you know, get it, you know, it more popularized and commercialized. However, definitely were not like the initial inventors of flight, or at least when it came to mechanical flight like that. Why does he have to fucking be doing that? Seriously consider buying a carton Delta 8 pre-rolls? Well, that's the odd decision. I've had 2 strip club. I mean, they're not really my thing. There's also only one that I would actually go to, and it's actually a steakhouse as well, because their steaks are actually legitimately very well known and are known for their quality and known for like being like good, legit food. On top of having, you know, sexy chicks there apparently. So, I mean, honestly, that would be the only one I'd ever really go to, and I haven't even been to it, but it would just be because, like, if I want a steak or something like that, I'd just go there, and, you know, the women would just be like, yes. You know, it's like, it would be kind of like a little, just whatever to me. I don't really, you know, care much about them. It's not my thing. I don't mind it. Obviously, I'm okay with strip clubs and shit, but it's not necessarily my thing. Whenever I hear white people made something first, I'm always skeptical, especially if they're American. Yeah. I mean, I'm saying more or less like their first aircraft, and not like, obviously, you know, they invented it first, like, because I was taught that, but yeah, that's a misconception. Because there were even, like, Europeans that were doing mechanical flight tests and, you know, and shit like that, even before them. So it's just like, you know, like in the late 1890s and shit, so it's not like, you know, it wasn't already being done elsewhere. And honestly, I actually, you know, not too surprised that, you know, there's a dude in India that did it first. Makes sense, honestly, considering that a lot of westernized history tends to whitewash a lot of other things. Or, well, just a lot of things. You know, I should support himself a lap dance. Give himself a lap dance, support sex workers. I do support sex workers. I don't think I have to, like, give myself a lap dance to prove it, though. It's just like I think there could be other ways to, you know, just prove that by just advocating for normalizing their work and their industry. He had a favorite stripper in the 80s. He would stuff 20s in her bra and panties. I'm assuming that he probably also was able to get some of the pum pum. Imagine how far we'd be if Indian tutorial videos existed back then. Oh, dude, for real. Man, him opening that door just ever so slightly just really added a lot of chill. Bah. Bah. That's the bullshit. Oh shit, this band's actually fucking touring? Hey, hold up. Hold up. Yeah, I was wondering why it was cold, you bastard.
What?
I was wondering why it was cold there, you little bastard.
What? Shush, you got the fucking heater up here. Kenny. I don't want it to be cold.
This tiny little portable heater is barely warming myself up, bruh. Like, oh my god. Found a fall come in Portland. I saw a little tour thing. North American Brother 2023. Oh, 25. Okay. Come tour off. Okay. They're in Europe. What about their U.S. show? So, starting in Houston, Texas, Dallas, Texas, Atlanta, Georgia, St. Petersburg, Florida, Silver Spring, Columbus, San Fran, Roseville. No! Why do a lot of bands I like never tour in the PNW? And if they do, usually sell out by the time I'm aware of it. Boo. Boo. That's bullshit. I wonder when I was just like looking up real quick. Gonna have like one little tune background, and I saw there was a tour date listed for this band Hammerfall, and I was like, ooh. So I went over there to the website, check out, and of course, well, I mean, I guess any of you bastards could see it. Rose, if you know, you could probably fucking check them out because they're going to Atlanta at the Masquerade. March 15th, I think? Maj? Yep, Maj. I'm assuming that's March. But... And then, I mean, the only way I could is... Wow, I like the name of that place. The Factory. Dude, I like that. The only place I could do it is that, but I would have to be in Texas to do that, and I really don't want to be there. A lot of bands up, like, either don't tour here or tour in Atlanta, which is far away. Yeah, like this band. Starset touring in Europe right now. Yeah, this band Hammerfall's touring in Europe right now. They're in Sweden, I think. Oh, France. Well, actually, their tour's starting in France. Their next tour is going to be starting in the beginning of 2023. Then they're coming to the U.S. And then they're back in Europe again. And... that, yeah, man, what the fuck? And I missed them on Mars because by the time I was, you know, like, had some money for some tickets, they sold out, and I just went, fuck! Because I had that day off, and I was definitely, you know, wanting to go to that, but of course, by the time I was like, alright, let's go buy tickets, sold out. I was upset. It made me sad. Because Mars is fucking awesome. And Obituary, too. That was like there's a reason why that show sold out, especially pretty quick, because... Yeah, that's like a combo right there. Oh, but here I can actually show. Well, maybe not show, but at least like pull a tune of the band. I was kind of being like, damn it. I was actually playing a little bit of them the other day, but because it's actually been kind of a while since I've listened to this band, but. This shit's like pretty much the embodiment of like what you consider, what you would think of power metal, because it all, like pretty much 80% of the themes of the band is basically hammers, metal, steel, iron, glory and victory and stuff like your generic like power metal like themes. I'm not even kidding. But it's badass and it's awesome. God's cost of living justice today, 1400 to 1739, yet you won't think buying for it, Lamau. Well, well, of course he does, and he wants to, like, who else is he gonna think? Like, I mean, that's literally because of the Biden administration that, you know, those adjustments have been made, and that's a pretty decent bump. More of a bump than you got, so, I mean, it's like, he should be even more thankful to fucking God. Of course it's God! What, dude, man, goddamn it, why did I even ask that question? Of course it is. He thanks God. Ugh. Gross. When I know for a fact those people like Bernie fought for this. Yeah. Well, of course it is. Because even like the bare minimal, like, you know, progressive liberal types will actually advocate for this type of shit. Even if people, you know, that directly benefit from this fight against their own self-interests. I mean, it's like, of course. It's like, honestly, this has a slight disruptive feel to it. I like it. Yeah, it's Hammerfall. I'm telling you, dude, like, this shit is got, like, I mean, a lot of their lyrics are kind of generic a little bit, but, I mean, that's not really the point. It's a lot of their licks and their rhythms, and it's a lot of, it's that, like, that's kind of the main thing of power metal. It's not really, like, the lyrics and shit or the themes, unless it's more thematic like Sabaton, but some bands like Hammerfall, that's not the priority, so a lot of it's, like, in that tone, that rhythm, just that thickness, just kind of the raw metal power to it. Something that you can just really have a good fucking mosh to, or something to just bang your head to. Because sometimes, you know, metal doesn't need, you know, a major theme to it, you know. But yeah, honestly, yeah, like when it comes to this band, it does kind of have a little bit of a Disturbed Dio mixture. Definitely Dio for sure. As long as I can understand what they're singing. Oh my god. Hey,
he's one of those.
I know, he is one of
those.
Yeah, he's one of those, bro. Bro. Well, whatever. Call me a snob. You are a snob, a little bit. Dude, there's some good metal that applies, you know, some screaming and shit that I think you legit actually like. Yeah, I play a lot of... I play, like, Amon Amarth and stuff like that a lot and shit, or, like, Cataclysm and stuff, but, like, I mean, shit, like, there's that, like, I mean, you know what I mean? Nightwish, I was showing with the greatest show on earth, like, they, in that same album, they have one song called Yours is an Endless Hope, where it's like, it's like, they do some growly shit, and it actually works very fucking well, and it's good. Like, I mean, it's not the whole song, but it's a part of it.
If this was screaming, I would definitely agree with him. I don't like screamo.
Well, yeah, it's not like, it's not like that. It's just like.
No. I'm saying if it was, I would agree with him. But.
Well, yeah. I mean, sure. I mean, honestly, there's some black metal I'm not a fan of because of the vocals too. But honestly, sometimes depending on how they do the vocals, I might like it. Because there's a lot of black metal like Althen, Bathory that, you know, I legit like the vocals of. On top of all the other music.
I'm gonna pre-warn you, I might be back tomorrow.
Well, I won't be here for most of the day. Well, not most of the day, at least for a chunk of it.
I have to make a Home Depot run tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
No, it's not uh-oh. It's not uh-oh. Look, I have cash. I won't be stealing anything. I have cash.
That wasn't my uh-oh.
See how it is, bro. Think I'm stealing everything. Actually, generally, I actually do steal everything from them, because fuck Home Depot. But
well, they're a multi-billion for-profit corporation.
I really...
I don't know how their Home Depot thing goes, but something like that. She has a lesbian crush on this thing. Wait, oh. Your ex introduced me to what I call girl metal, girl punk with Jack Off Jill, an all lesbian metal band. You know what my favorite propaganda, what your propaganda song is? What be day? It's gonna dash you.
Well, if I didn't have a style of motorcycle, I have one now. All my bikes, I don't know how, but all my bikes somehow look the fucking
Why am I not surprised? You have an aesthetic and a style to, you know, and you seem to always get to it.
Go look at all three of those bikes, and there's one thing that stands out on every single one of them.
What?
They all have 6 bumps.
Of course.
And they all have 8. Well, actually, no. That one's gonna have 8 fingers. God damn it, I will not ride motocross. I will not be one of those motocross faggots. I can't call them faggots. They're pretty cool guys. They do some shit I wouldn't do.
I like how you just like, you know, we're like, alright, you know, let me take that back just a little bit.
Dude, motocross guys are fucking hardcore. I'm pretty fucking insane. I lit myself on fire multiple times. I will not drive down the side of a fucking mountain on a dirt bike. Nope. Good.
I mean, is the mountain like open or is there obstacles like trees and shit?
Trees and shit.
Fuck that. If it's like a fat mountainous sand dune I'm going down, I'd be okay with that, honestly, a little bit.
We're talking like some Mad Max shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the scene where all the dirt bike guys are on the top of the flat mountain.
Oh, with all like the cliffs and rocks and shit? Yeah, no. I want like sand dune shit, where if I fall, I just like fall in a pile of sand.
Suzuki's a pussy. He's like, if I fall, I don't want the road. I don't want road rash.
No shit, I don't.
Actually, yeah, I didn't cross that. Neither would I. I've crashed a lot.
So have I.
I've crashed a fuck ton. It don't hurt no more.
One time he made me crash because he made a turn and bumped into my bike wheel once, and fucking I ate shit. On a busy road too, no less. Battle Tie and the Red Sun Sky. I think I've heard of Battle Tie. I feel like I might have heard Red Sun Sky, but honestly I wouldn't be surprised if I have, because it seems like one of those like generic songs that gets, you know, like reinterpreted or you know, kind of like done in different ways, you know, by different bands or shit. Song makes me want to find. Oh, the Union Dixie song. Oh, here. Get human support video checked out, y'all. I moved to Creighton, Union Dixie, when my stepdad is in E-range, just for the lulz. What's Union Dixie? It's a song that's kind of poking fun at the initial Dixie song, like the pro-Confederate song, and basically just having a pro-Northern spin on it. Down in the lane, it's like down in the lands of snakes and alligators, home of the land of Union traders, or something like that. That's how it kind of starts. I can actually play it, find it after this song. Actually, why am I doing that when there's a link that's event? Yeah, never mind. I'll just wait for the song and just click the link. What am I doing? Just be like, I'll look it up real quick. Even though I don't need to.
I just gave myself a very bad idea. This will either end.
No.
This will either end with a good idea.
I'm not even gonna ask what it is, just no.
Okay.
No.
Oh, there it goes.
Technology existed at the time. No. Venom's like, yes, I'm saying no. Like,
what up, Venom?
I mean, like, I would want, you know, the Confederacy to be crushed, but I wouldn't want to, like, outright nuke them. I mean, I wouldn't want nukes being used as weapons anyway. Or, like, nuclear technologies being used as weapons. But anyway, here's Union Dixie. The song I was talking about.
Who we nuking this time?
Nobody.
Aww,
down to the south in the land of traders, waiting for the snakes and alligators. Run away, come away, come away, right away, come away. The guns, king and men are chattels. We will win the battles. Run away, right away, come away, right away, come away. We'll all be bound to Dixie, away, away. The boy must understand that he must mind his Uncle Sam. Away, away, oh, we'll go down to Dixie. Away, away, we'll all go down to Dixie. See? Totally different version of the song that's based. A good version of the song. Once I was in Baltimore, it was a session traders war. Right away, come away, come away, right away, come away. We'll walk the traders all to rout. We whip my boots, we'll whip them out. Away, right away, come away, right away, come away.
We'll all go down to Dixie, away, away. Each Dixie boy must understand that he must find his Uncle Sam away, 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 away. We'll all go down to Dixie, away, away, away. We'll all
go down to Dixie. This song actually does make me kind of patriotic, unironically. Should Berlin have been nuked? No. I just said nukes shouldn't be used as military weapons and shit, you know, in war. Like, no. I don't even think nuclear weapons should even be a thing. So, but they're right wing, dude. I know you're kidding, but like, I mean, oh my lord.
I'm still wave forever, or the free and brave. Right away, come away,
come away, right away, come away.
And let
our motto ever be the reunion in for liberty. Right away, come away, right away, come away.
We'll all go down to Dixie, away, away. Each Dixie boy must understand that he must find his Uncle Sam away.
Save nukes for Nazis and aliens.
We'll all go down to Dixie.
I mean, you do realize Berlin had more than just Nazis there, right? Like, there was a lot of civilians that obviously were not, like, you know, Nazi loyalists that were just stuck in the mix of everything, you know, and were trying to flee. And, all, like, I mean, it's just like, all in all, I mean, it's just like, I mean, like, yeah, like, I mean, when it comes to Nazis, you know, take out the fucking Nazi scourge, you know, yeah, for sure. Because honestly, you know, when it came to Nuremberg, we didn't hang enough of them. You know, like, honestly, when it came down to it. But, like, all in all, that doesn't mean, like, you know, yeah, let's just nuke an entire fucking city where there are legit a bunch of innocent people that really fuck all to do. If anything are forced to fight, being, like, you know, taken by, like, SS battalions or some shit, just being like, alright, get over here, you're grabbing this, like, random little makeshift fucking cobbled together, I think it was like the VG-8 or some shit, like the Volksgewehr or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it's like, grab here, take this and, you know, shoot things that way. Will it explode on you? We don't know, just shoot it. It's like, okay, awesome, good shit, thanks. Civilian sign war shrug. Yeah, war crimes, whatever. Yeah, war crimes. Who cares? Meh. Let's just commit some. Are we really gonna... Even Zhukov's protesting. Zhukov!
Shut up! I'm very sad. Very sad. It didn't work.
I think he's joking. I mean, I hope, because I don't want this conversation, because I don't really have to elaborate why this is fucked.
Ooh, we're talking about fucked? Who got fucked?
That's not what I'm talking about. I see where your mind's at.
Well, man, if someone's getting some, we need to know about it, bro.
Would you support using nukes if humanity was engaged in a war of annihilation against a technologically superior foe? That's just another way of saying, you know, nukes against... Dude, here we go with the alien thing. Alright. Venom, of course. Here we go with the aliens.
Venom and this goddamn alien.
Dude, it's almost every time. You know, it's like, give enough time, give enough length on stream, aliens will be mentioned. It's like, of course. Here we go. The alien talk. I mean, I'm just fucking with you, by the way. I'm not actually being serious. Don't think I'm actually being like, oh god, Jesus Christ. In all seriousness, I met a lot of people who says that war crimes against civilian casualties are justified, but only against right-wing white supremacist Western culture like Germany or Confederacy. And I don't agree with that. Like, if you have, like, you know, people that are taking up arms and are, you know, fighting, that's, you know, they're, at that point, they're basically just combatants. But if they're just civilians that are just there, then leave them alone. Like, if anything, it would be a better option to, you know, take them to a more safer place. You know, somewhere that's safer instead of, like, you know, in a combat zone. Like, I mean, obviously you can't make everybody leave. Some people are very stubborn and won't leave. But, I mean, at the very least, I mean, you're most likely are going to rather... I mean, honestly, all in all, it would be preferable to just get them in a safer place. Or just leave them alone. I mean, that'd be my thing with it. Even if they're, like, you know, verbally in costume and be like, fuck you, you piece of shit, you know, coming in here, you know, whatever the fuck. Like, if they are, just leave them alone. They're not worth the fucking bullshit. I remember I was trying to reconcile justification of firebombing Dresden with the condemnation of the firebombing in Tokyo. Wait, so they, like, they condemned the firebombing of Tokyo, but also, like, endorsed the firebombing of Dresden? That's just hypocrisy at its finest. Or more common than the average person thinks, according to the people I've talked to, mostly Afghanistan and Iraq vets, but also a few Vietnam vets. Oh, I know. I know a few vets myself. Still doesn't make it right. Still doesn't make it a good thing. As he says, the lefty better look the other way for civilian casualties in Western country. I mean, I guess the same thing can be said for someone who's on the right when it comes to non-Western countries. I don't know if it's just simply, like, you know, a mentality that lefties just have. I mean, you know, because it's a very tribalistic mindset. I don't agree with it. I mean, if there are, you know, when lefties, or at least, or really anybody, you know, that does advocate, you know, for that type of thing, because, oh, they're this or that, you know, they're white, or they're, you know, fucking Christian nationalists, or even fucking Nazis, like, yeah, doing mass fucking utter fire, but, like, honestly, like, some of the details about the firebombing of Dresden and Tokyo and shit, it's just, like, some of the details are fucking morbid. Like, seriously, like, I mean, I honestly, I don't even know if I won't even want to mention it, but there's, like, this one story that really stuck in my head, at least for the firebombing in Dresden, about this family that hid in one of their, you know, bomb shelters at their house. And, of course, the fires are so fucking intense and so insane that it was basically just an oven. I will save the details. You could probably imagine what was going on. Justifying Dresden firebombing. I mean, are there some of these videos? Like, I mean, I haven't seen them myself, but I mean, I'm not saying they don't exist. Like 3L's Strange and Potential History. 3L's? I mean, I honestly kind of like some of their content because I've watched some of their videos. Potential History. Well, I don't know that channel. I know of Sean, but I don't know who Jen or Potential History are. I don't think I've seen 3O's Dresden video, so that's probably why I'm just like, But either way, oh wait, I talked about Potential History's video on Dresden. Oh, so I'm guessing that one's a real one. I'm guessing that channel really sticks out when it comes to some shit. Oh, you have a video of it? Okay, well here's at least one, I guess. Oh, the title's already just, I don't like the title already. Dresden, a justifiable target. It's less than 10 minutes. If you know Potential History, he covered Joe Burrow. Oh. Oh, okay, so I saw one video of his. So I saw one video, but that doesn't really mean I know this guy's content that much. Share a lot of content, yeah, for me to binge watch. Okay. Must be aware. Kind of see some comments first. Typical because he's roughly condemned firebombing Tokyo. Well, yeah. And honestly, firebombing, especially nowadays, is considered a war crime. So, it's like, just because maybe it wasn't then, it doesn't mean that it is. Anyway, but here, let's check out some of this.
Under the rather childish delusion that they were going to bomb everybody else, and nobody was going to bomb them.
Yeah, right outside my window.
At Rotterdam, London, Warsaw, and half 100 other places,
here?
they put that rather naive theory.
Okay.
This is now an Arthur Harris video. Arthur Britt RAF Lit AF Harris. Arthur bankrupting fire insurance since 1945 Harris.
Okay, let's get to the
At
video.
the end of World War II, after years of strategic bombing by the Allies, the previously untouched city of Dresden was firebombed between February 13th and 15th, 1945.
I'm literally about to. Oh my fucking god. Okay.
Just a half a second.
You making me get out in fucking cold? Are you serious right now?
Alright. So, I'm thinking about cutting it here or just leaving it. What do you think? Leave it? Yeah. You don't think that's too much overhang?
No. That's actually a good amount. I just leave it. You made me like go outside just for that.
Hey, fuck you. Sometimes I need another opinion.
Good pick. You took a pick and been like, hey, what do you think? So I didn't have to get up. Oh my god.
Oh, quit complain. It's not that cold. I've literally been out there for hours. Wrenching.
Yeah. I'm not, besmirching your shit. I'm like, okay, I need a drink. You're making me, But I do have, some liquid courage just for myself. And fuck it, I'm now dabbling. So, Koff, what are you coming over here for? I was gonna be dabbling in these anyway. Tokyo's more for a multi-firebomb, being a wind city largely at the time. Yeah, I will say, I suppose, the Tokyo firebomb, well, I guess technically both were not necessarily outright intentional. It was just a consequence of the literal endless bombing that these cities got. And, I mean, and despite that, obviously, it's still fucked, but either way, at least especially for Tokyo, the main reason why was because a lot of their infrastructure was wooden, and a lot of wooden buildings and shit. So when bombs blow up, sometimes that would leave, some embers and things burning and exploding and stuff like that, right? So that means things will be burning. And for Dresden, I think it's that they had a lot of, not just bomb shelters, but a very elaborate, sewer system and shit underneath the city. So a lot of, the fires and the heat and all that type of shit was also, basically, flooding underneath, in the city as well, and causing a lot of fire to spread very rapidly within the city. Causing, this, basically. That's some of the, a lot of these are the fires from that city. We can't justify Dresden, but then condemn Tokyo. Yeah. I mean, you can understand why these things happen, but that doesn't mean they're justifiable. And yeah, that should be consistent. Because I think, at least in my mind, that's the whole point of observing history, is understanding why these things happen and learning from it. Hence why learning and understanding why these things are unjustifiable. That's kind of the whole point about it. And I know lefties, not just leftists, but progressive and liberal types, and even at least some centrists even would, argue that, understanding and, observing, history and understanding why things happen is probably the best way to learn history and shit. And yet, there's always, some form of hypocrisy to that. And I'm sure, to some degree, there always is going to be some to an extent, but we can at least try to catch ourselves and be consistent as possible with these things. So we can have a better understanding of history. Which that also means we have a better picture of our own past, too, as a species, all in all. So I say, honestly, that's just, useful for multiple reasons. Not just, for understanding our flaws in the past, but just having a better understanding of our own history just in general. to a degree in my experience. Well, because I think that's just part of human nature, is that, you know, we're going to be kind of hypocritical to some extent. I mean, you know, it's like, that doesn't mean that we're just like, you know, that's like a seriously horribly bad thing, but, you know, it's like it can be for sure. And I think, you know, better understanding, you know, that flaw, you know, about ourselves, and at least trying to catch it, you know, when we do have, you know, hypocrisy or, you know, things like that, not just in ourselves, but with each other, I think, you know, like, makes it something that, well, it isn't as severe, or at least can be something that can be better understood, you know, and have, like, a better conversation about it, instead of just being like, you know, whatever the fuck. You know, so, all in all, it's just like, I mean, it all comes down to just, like, understanding, really. Because, obviously, you know, especially for me, being someone who, you know, doesn't want to see just random people who are not, you know, part of the, you know, armed conflict, you know, getting fucking, you know, burnt into a crisp, or becoming, like, melted down, like, fucking human bacon slabs or some shit. Potential Histories vid. Well, yeah, we're getting into it. I just, my friend pulled me aside, and I had to stop for a second. But that's why I'm, you know, you know, we're still getting into it, you know, we're just, you know, I had to get back into the swing of things for a second. But anyway. But let's see what he says about it.
Dresden was destroyed, taking with it upwards of 100,000 German civilians in an attempt to teach them a lesson. And this is somewhat true. Yes, Dresden was utterly destroyed. This was achieved by bombers dropping first high-explosive bombs from leading planes to blow holes in buildings to create debris, and then smaller firebombs, containing an early version of napalm that would be dropped to create a large firestorm. And by firestorm, I really mean firestorm. Reports
audio cut out. Did it cut out? I didn't press the mute button or anything, so it should be okay.
God damn. It's like a fucking skating rink out there.
I know. I hit my head earlier.
No, I took the bike out to the street because I wanted to get a street light view of it. You know, shine some more light. And I almost fucking dumped it on the fucking... I lost my footing and I fucking almost slipped.
I mean, F. Oh my fucking god.
What do you think, Shop Dog?
Hold on.
Does it win your seal of approval? Oh! Yes! I got approval from the shop inspector. Oh!
Ow! Yo, audio's fine. Audio shouldn't have been cut out, so I don't know what there's an F for. Back. Well, it should have been fine. Audio cut out or anything? I don't know. I mean, things should be fine now. I just literally went on my stream really quick and... Yeah.
Firestorm. Reports
anyway, here, let's go back a little bit. Yeah, I'll do this.
Somewhat true. Yes, Dresden was utterly destroyed. This was achieved by bombers dropping first high-explosive bombs from leading planes to blow holes in buildings to create debris, and then smaller firebombs, containing an early version of napalm that would be dropped to create a large firestorm. And by firestorm, I really mean firestorm. Reports from the bombings in World War II describe...
No audio still. Is it like happening when the video's playing? When the video's...
And then smaller firebombs.
It's still... Yeah, it's there. Like, it's back all good. I can hear you. Yeah, I think... Yeah, that might have been on your end, honestly. I think that was on your end. Anyway, no more interruptions. I'm pushing. We're pushing through this.
Firestorm. And by firestorm, I really mean firestorm. Reports
firestorm.
Bombings in World War II describe hurricane-force winds due to air rising as a result of the intense heat, creating a large air tunnel into the sky. And this would have two effects. One, literally sucking people down the street and into the inferno at times. And two, fires consuming all the oxygen in the area, causing people to suffocate. And in fact, more people died to suffocation in Dresden than of burning. And we'll get back to that later. But it's at this point that the common narrative stated earlier separates from reality. First off, Dresden had been bombed before in a few minor raids. Definitely not to this extent, but it happened, as multiple armaments factories employing up to 50,000 workers were present in the greater Dresden area. Which brings me to the second point, that in 1945, Dresden was definitely a military target. Dresden was a key junction in Germany's railway system, with rail lines extending from the city in multiple directions. By the time...
I mean, no shit.
Dresden was a key junction in Germany's railway system, with rail lines extending.
I mean, it's like not only Dresden, but honestly, there's like a lot of different, cities and other areas outside of that, spot. Like, I mean, of course, this general region in Germany would be a target. I mean, that's just, logistical strategy 101, honestly.
Directions. By the time
you want to hit supply hubs, at a major crucial point, because, I mean, it's like, damn, this guy's like fitted up, dude. This guy's like fitted out with like all the fucking shit, dude. Dude, look at that MG42. That is a fucking big bad hunkin' sucker. You were just getting cooked by napalm from the sky. You wanna know who also made guns for the Nazis? Jews in Holocaust camps. It's not exactly a point, It's like, I mean, like, what do you think the movie Schindler's List about? It's like, because, I mean, it was about a dude who at least kind of helped collaborated with, or at least, did his own form of resistance, at least, when it came to, the Jews that were in his factory and shit. Because, he kind of didn't want them, to necessarily all be, killed off and shit, or, necessarily fucking, really be helpful to the war effort, because he didn't really agree with it. So he kind of helped collaborate with some of them to kind of, fuck with some of the equipment. Oh, your MP40, like that receiver? Well, it looks like the bolt doesn't totally work properly. Looks like that gun's gonna jam a lot. Like, a lot. Same thing with things like this and shit. Just like, and if anything, there was definitely times where factory workers and shit, would also do the same thing in Germany, where, like, every now and then, they won't do it with every part. They'll just take, like, one out of every 10 or 15, different, like, pieces, that are being on the assembly line and shit that they're manufacturing, and then, kind of fuck with it a little bit, weaken the structure of the part, or, do some different things like that to make sure it doesn't necessarily hold well, especially when it comes to being on the battle. So when, for example, like this guy, let's say that, his bolt, for his gun, is one of those parts where it's kind of fucked with and shit. That machine gun, as much as that, thing's a bad boy, and that thing, was a menace and shit for a gun, at the time as a machine gun, one bad bolt ain't gonna make that gun work well. And that thing is just gonna be a gigantic lug of steel and weight, they have to haul around and shit until you get that bolt replaced. Which I'm sure they'd be able to have a replaceable part, but it just means that's just more of a nuisance and more of a problem to deal with. That's just, just extra time taken away, from the actual battle where this machine gunner could probably be more useful. He has to take time away to fucking, like, do some field maintenance to get that thing working. So, I mean, honestly, like, Dresden, might have been a major place when it came to manufacturing as well. But it's also to note that maybe it wasn't common. There were definitely workers that did not agree with the Nazi regime that kind of fucked with pieces and parts and different things here and there on the factory floor. Not enough to be noticed, but just enough to where, every now and then there would just be an odd, like receiver or like an odd bolt or something like that where it won't make a gun or make an artillery piece or make a plane fly properly or whatever the fuck. And despite, a lot of, like, German engineering and, like, the meme around that, it also does kind of explain why there, even in the early war, there was a lot of different equipment that would have some problems and rife with issues. It's because every now and then, it's not because, like, the machines were just elaborate as fuck, too, and it just had some flaws in structure in itself, but every now and then people were putting some parts in there that weren't really good. Subpar. Literally everything other than the cathedral in Rotterdam was destroyed, so in the late 40s, 50s, it was replaced with ugly blocky mark. Oh, Rotterdam. It's probably why not a lot of people go there as much. They probably, that's why they go to, like, places like Amsterdam and shit like that. I remember when I went to the Netherlands, I noticed how ugly Rotterdam was because Germany completely leveled it. It literally was the only piece of traditional Western architecture was a cathedral. Damn.
One of the final lines of supply for the Germans on the Eastern Front, namely what was left of Army Groups Center and South, with thousands of soldiers passing through on rail lines every day. So this bombing was definitely strategic and was a great help to the Soviets in the East. But lastly, we get to the death toll. And for a more in-depth analysis of this, check out 3 Arrows' video on the Dresden bombing. He sums it up.
Okay, so he's referencing a 3. I don't want to get into his video to see what he thought about this. We'll just go with his video.
But basically, the numbers from the death toll in Dresden have been inflated since the immediate days after the bombing happened. First, it was done by Reich Minister of Propaganda Joseph Goebbels, who invented many of the myths we already covered, of Dresden being a cultural city, not a military target. And he inflated the numbers to put...
I mean, I don't know about how much of a legit cultural significance it had, but I imagine it was still like a cultural hub nonetheless. I mean, Goebbels was definitely he was like a master propagandist. He was literally the head of the propaganda machine in Germany, of the state, of course. And were especially the numbers that the German, the Nazi state were using inflated. Oh, for sure. It's in their own best interest to try to do that. So that's true. For sure. But that doesn't mean we can actually look back and at this point today and have a little bit more of a clear picture, because these propagandists don't exactly exist anymore. It's we have, different archives and different, reports and things that witness reports even. We have all sorts of other things that we can look at now, because things weren't immediate and shit at the time. Hence why, it was used to inflate numbers and be a propaganda thing, with the Nazi state, with Goebbels and shit, because that was, of course, it's in the best interest to try to inflate and, exacerbate the issue. Doesn't mean that it didn't happen or it wasn't that big of a deal. No, it still was. I mean, it legit was a war crime. It's it's every now and then. I mean, honestly, at least that's an analogy. Even in today's circumstance, when it comes to the Ukraine war, there's times where Ukraine legit does do some kind of war crimey, or at least skirts the edge of war crimey type of shit every now and then when it comes to on the ground, on the battlefield and stuff. Not saying that Ukraine as a state is purposely trying to push that, but there are people on the ground that take advantage and will do shit like that. Same thing on the opposition side. War crimes are happening on both ends of the spectrum, on both ends of the front, for sure. But it's just because in a lot of ways the war crimes on the enemy side are worse. The ones that the one that is supported more doesn't get called out when they do it, or at least when it does happen, even if it's more of an exceptional case, more so than the norm. It's that doesn't matter. It should still be called out, and those type of people still should be penalized for taking it to a further extreme, instead of just hey, just push them out and defend the place, instead of just making them some masochistic torture subject for your weird sadistic fucking needs or some shit.
I love every time I come in
fight
here,
to the end.
It just seems like some weird, very wrong conversation.
You walk in and then with your head being in the gutter 23/7, this, the 1 hour of that is to cars and motorcycle stuff, but the rest of those 23 hours are basically in the gutter, so that's not my problem. But yeah, you walk in here with me out of context for sure, a lot, and you have to be so loud. I remember Fosh was cheering on Russian POWs getting capital punishment. And that's fucked up. It's a lot of those POWs are conscripted. Some of them could potentially have been protesters that have been arrested and are forced into penal battalions that were caught. It's just that's not a good thing. I don't want Ukraine POWs being executed. I'm sure there have been, I'm sure that's been going on. But at the same time, I don't want Russian POWs getting executed, because they shouldn't. He's doing that to his own little thing. Hope he wants to say that if we went to war China or Iran or anything. Honestly, I have a feeling that he would. Honestly, I feel it'd be more likely China than Iran, but I have a feeling that he would say it, though.
kill everybody anyways, and to provoke outrage amongst German citizens. After this, the number is skewed again in Kurt Vonnegut's book Slaughterhouse-Five, and interestingly enough, Vonnegut was present in Dresden as a POW and did see the destruction firsthand. But regardless, he draws wild conclusions about the total number of deaths that are not based in fact. And also, interestingly enough, he did apologize for Slaughterhouse-Five later, saying something along the lines of, "I'm the only person to have profited from the Dresden bombing." And he felt really bad about it. But the biggest and most egregious of these inflations...
Okay, so, like, you had one dude who kind of decided to be like, I can make money because I was a survivor of this. Like, I mean, that's not exactly a point, but...
by the pseudo-historian David Irving in his book about Dresden, where he claims ridiculous numbers killed, up to like 300,000 or something crazy like that, and tries to liken German war crimes to what the Allies did here. By the way, David Irving is not a legitimate historian. There was a court case in 2000 that showed that he just made up a lot of his sources for many of his books, but I still to this day see a lot of people reference him in the comments and things like that. Don't cite him as a legitimate source. The reality is, only 20 to 25,000 people died in Dresden. Now I
mean, I'm not too sure about, you know, the validity of the claims that he was making about that guy, but I'll take his word for it.
Quotation marks, because that is a lot of people, but it is only a fraction of what has been claimed in the years since. The number was actually found by a team of German historians commissioned by the city of Dresden itself in 2004 to figure out the actual death toll, given all the controversy around it. In 2009, they published their numbers and cited one of the biggest sources for their findings was the large number of death certificates issued at the time. These death certificates were able to be issued from the identified dead, ironically, because they had not been burned in the firestorm and had actually suffocated due to the previously mentioned phenomenon of oxygen deprivation from the intense flames of the firebombing. It's from this...
which also kind of implies that there were people that also did die and burn and it gets succumbed into the flames, which means there was probably more dead than we realize. So maybe some of those numbers being, quote, inflated might be more approximate numbers, considering that there were people who just were never found. Or if they were found, they were never able to be identified because there was just no way to identify them.
Number of burned or missing people, comparatively, that the 5,000 person margin of error comes from. So those are the myths and the facts. And I'm sure you're wondering, who cares? People get facts wrong all the time. And yes, people get facts wrong all the time. And it's usually not a big deal outside of them maybe looking dumb. But it's the application of the myths pertaining to this event that are a cause for concern, and the actual point of this video. But before we get into that, I would like to say that no, in general you should not bomb people, especially civilians. There are many examples of unjustified and criminal uses of tactical air power that killed a lot of innocent people, and a good number of them were carried out...
like firebombing Tokyo and Dresden that you're talking about. Yeah, this too. Not gonna disagree with it, but I mean, okay.
But this bombing is not...
I mean, the thing is, though, like, America with England did it here, too. Like, maybe, yeah, yeah, is there probably an argument to me that maybe the numbers are inflated? Sure, possibly. You know, but, like, all in all, that doesn't mean that, like, what happened overall in itself is still like, well, it's not as bad, because the numbers aren't as bad as people made it out to be. It's like, no, it's still bad. You know, regardless of kind of like how many, you know, fucking, you know, like, like how many victims were to it, you know? It's like, I don't know. Working for vets making weapons runs to risk catching a bomb on the factory. I mean, sure, because factories were a strategic target. Like, I mean, I'm not necessarily going to disagree with that, but, you know, like, all in all, when it comes to, you know, doing, like, just a regular old, like, a difference between just a regular old bombing raid versus, like, a full-on, you know, like, firebombing and shit with, like, you know, early napalm and stuff like that, there's a major difference, because one is just taking out strategic targets, you know, where at least there is still a possibility, even if you were in a factory where it was bombed, you could still at least have a possibility of surviving, depending on where you were, you know, because, you know, which, very low chance of surviving, but nonetheless, possible. You know, depending where the bomb landed and where you were in conjunction to the explosion and everything else. You know, so it's like, yeah, of course, and sometimes they're not necessarily going to be aware of, you know, like, you know, a raid happening yet until it's too late. Like, by the time you hear the sirens and all that shit going off and you start trying to evacuate, those bombs probably already dropped. And they're on their way down, you know? So it's just like, I mean, it does run a risk, but, I mean, that's, you know, like, Zukov, knock it off. Like, I'd at least say that, you know, when it comes, you know, like, that is, at least when it comes to a strategic target, you know, indirect, you know, like, consequence of, you know, the problems, you know, when it comes to war and shit, especially when it comes to civilian casualties. But, I mean, it's at least, you know, broadly considered at least a little bit more understandable, considering that, especially if it's like a military factory. Yeah, like, you know, it's going to be, you know, more likely that people working on that factory are going to be considered more of an indirect, you know, target when it comes to helping with the war machine and with the war effort. Because, I mean, at that point, they're considered a part of that strategic target. I mean, it's, you know, it's like I don't like it, you know, but, I mean, there is at least a difference with it, which I think at least, you know, is more of an understandable thing. It's just, you know, based on, like, you know, is the boss and, like, the factory floor owner going to be like, hey, I hear the sirens going, let's get everyone out now? Or are they going to be like, I don't care if there's bombs dropping around us, you know, damn it, we're going to be fucking making as much as we can out of this damn factory, whether you like it or not, bitch. Like, I mean, at that point, it's, like, on their discretion, you know, and I definitely would think it should be by law that if, like, you know, when it comes to these type of situations, it's like, yeah, if there's, like, an air raid siren going off, immediately stop everything, shut everything down, you know, like, immediately, and then get the fuck out of there, you know, and, you know, get away from the factory. Because risking your own life to make a goddamn widget, or a gun barrel, or whatever the fuck, is not worth fucking dying for. I don't think Justin, but shouldn't have been with the intent to, but it shouldn't have been the intent, and shouldn't have been celebrated, right? Well, I don't really...
There's nothing else happening.
I mean, I don't really think it...
I'm going home.
I mean, I don't really think it was overall, just necessarily because, like, they already have done raids on this city in the past, and they could have just continued those raids as they were. So, I mean, they kind of did a purposeful strategy to literally just, like, be like, fuck you for fuck you's sake, basically. Have fun.
In my head, yes. I'm actually, surprisingly, making progress on both bikes.
Nice.
Tomorrow, and this next fucking coming week, I should have a rear fender on the Triumph. I just gotta locate one.
Nice.
As there's a dude who's selling one, and it's a blank fender, and I can chop it to whatever fucking length I need it. Because this one I'm actually probably gonna chop, because I want it to end right at the back sissy bar.
I mean, if it's like raining and all that stuff, all that's gonna fly up on your back and shit. That's why you want it
Chop for life, brother.
Dude, that's just not practical. Like, you want a utilitarian fender, because because if you're not, then what's the point?
Looks.
But then it's just gonna look a little tacky. It looks better if it's sticking out like that.
Oh no, I'm not talking about the fucking...
Oh, the one that you showed me?
No, not the Harley. I'm talking about the Triumph.
Oh, okay.
There ain't no way I'm...
Well, honestly, I mean, same thing though. But I mean, I don't know. I'll have to see what that one looks like with your little Frankensteinian Triumph concoction going on.
I fucking love that bike. I can honestly say the Triumph is my own brainchild because it has an iron cross taillight, coughing gas tank, a sissy bar. I've taken everything from places that no one should ever go and built a motorcycle out of it. A lot of spare parts went into that bike. You know what? I don't remember how much I spent on that engine either.
I don't know.
Probably too much. I don't want to remember.
It's just sound like from potential scenario sound like it's really justifications for civ casualties. The apartment was a rocket factory targeting our civs. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I mean. It's just like, you can, have like you can, I mean, it's like, I don't necessarily, when it comes to like a military factory and stuff that's producing, like tanks or, munitions or whatever, like, yeah, do I see those as, potential strategic targets when it comes to, stifling a war effort? Sure. But, like, when it comes to, like, how you do that, there's definitely better means of doing so where it can minimize, at least casualties while also maximizing that structural damage and stuff. And just a regular conventional bomb is, at least in this case, would be, better in comparison to fire bombs or cluster bombs or anything else, because a regular conventional bomb just, boop, boom, there you go. It's just like, usually a plane flying around, overhead and shit, just dropping those things. I mean, you kind of tend to be aware of those.
Worthless. Piece of garbage.
What the fuck is that?
Actually, no, what if I probably took the spring out of this? It actually might do its job.
I have no idea what it
is. It's fucking useless, is what it is. It's supposed to be a fucking tap, so when you fucking pre-drill a hole, it's supposed to put an indent in whatever the fuck you're doing.
So it has like a spot to where you can get the nail or screw
No,
in there?
so it's basically to start. So the fucking drill bit has somewhere to hook up in.
Oh.
Useless. Should have bought the other one. This one has a spring mechanism, and it's like, oh, now that I fucked with it, now it's gonna stay in place.
Wow.
Oh, now I can actually use it because the spring doesn't go back anymore. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna take the fucking spring out of it.
Oh my god.
No, not the Aww. Aww.
No, that was on you.
Now I got dog water in it.
Well, it actually needs to be filled up. Like, there was barely anything in there, sir. Yeah, where is he?
Right there. Right.
Oh, he's so like, he was like just hidden away. I was like, where the fuck is he? He's just like right there, right out of my sight. Like, see, a secular egalitarian Israel, last secular egalitarian Palestine. I don't know how that would, like, I don't know if, I don't see, like, how that would work, at least, but, I mean, I would hope so, but I doubt it. Are you poking holes? He's poking holes, goddammit. Should have been there to prosecute war criminals in Nuremberg. No. He shouldn't. Send me.
Magnificent. Take the fucking spring out of it. It actually works now. Actually, don't put that. Oh, that's what I'm...
Keep in mind that the Allied strategic bombing's main intent was to help the Allied war effort, whereas many of the Nazis' criminal activities hindered the German war effort. The Allies make a calculated decision that collateral damage was worth bringing down the industrial and logistical bases for the German army, with the end goal of taking the Nazi regime down in mind. The Nazis diverted manpower and material away from the war effort to kill civilians in the Holocaust to rid the world of people they viewed as inferior, a move that actively hurt the German war effort. The Allies' strategic bombing was a means to an end, whereas
it's like, hey, it's like, this was just like considered a necessity at the time, based on one thing, but these other guys were just way worse about it. It's just like, I mean, the Nazis were obviously fucking worse when it came to a lot of their crimes and shit, but that doesn't mean that, like, oh, it's just a means to an end because the Allies did a couple here and there because of whoopsie. Or, because, oh, we're making a point to, like, basically stoop to the level and bring fucking mass terror and mass death on different civilians and shit. It's just like, that just, I mean... It's basically kind of like not necessarily outright stupid to the level, but just like, kind of falling, along the similar slope of just like, hey, it's okay if we do it because they're bad. And they're and they're basically, just be like, oh, hey, normally, I think, we need to have, this type of thing and this and that, and I'm not necessarily, like, hateful of other people, but if you're this specific type of person from this particular group, then go fuck yourself. It's okay if we do these type of things, because it's like a means to an end. It's like, I mean, it just kind of undermines the broader thing of, like, hey, there are people that, don't agree with the regime, and or if anything are just kind of like hush and hum because they outright will be killed if they fucking go into a situation to where they're totally totally vocal about their dissent or objection to the Nazi regime, because that Holocaust thing that was mentioned.
Since behind the lines for no strategic purpose, and to say these two things are equivalent, I would argue is completely incorrect. You also have...
Well, luckily I just didn't think they are equivocal, but nonetheless, both are still bad.
The fact that Germany started this war, and in doing so, should have been willing to deal with any and all consequences associated with that. Germany mercilessly bombed Warsaw, Rotterdam, London, Norway, and Stalingrad, just to name a few, and has no right to call war crime when it's done back to them. Arthur...
like... This basically is just like, hey, it literally is okay if, we do war crimes because they're bad. Or Shapiro say the civilians deserve it because they would have been Islamists anyway. Yeah, this really is just kind of like the reverse of it. I mean, I think I get the rest of the video, honestly. I think I kind of get the rest of his point at this rate. There's not really too much left to it besides his little conclusion to it. It's like, it's okay if we do it because they're the baddies and they, have no right to talk about war crimes because, at the end of the day, it's alright if we do them because they did worse. It's literal what, yeah. See, that is quite literally like some straight up little whataboutism. I know you meme it with me sometimes, and I know I do generally, sometimes will legit kind of do that sometimes and shit, but, like, that is straight up was, like, some outright fucking, like, like, grade A, perfect, like, New York style sirloin cut fucking, slam dunk whataboutism right there. That was a whataboutism sirloin fucking grade A medium rare steak right there. Tell you what, 5-star restaurant quality there, son. At least I try to do it out of nuance. Like, that guy was just doing it out of just tribalistic, just gobbledygook. It's like, man, I like this little John Barrel video and shit, because I guess the video I saw about that guy was his, but, like, I mean, that one just really kind of brought my opinion about him down like this a peg. It went from neutral to be like, alright, kind of base, kind of cool, like the video, and now that one went to, alright, you're like a little bit below neutral. Just a little bit. 3 arrows is even worse. And I wasn't even gonna get, that's why I didn't want to get to that video, mainly because I just know that it's like a 30+ fucking minute video, and I really don't want to get into that. What the fuck? What, sir?
Nothing.
Oh, I thought you were being like, hey, yeah, I thought you were trying to butt in. I'm sorry.
What do I want to butt in?
I don't know.
I don't give a fuck about whatever the hell you're talking about. What's burning?
Oh, it's this heater. Oh, it's Zukov is hooking up against it, Fruit Loop. Aw, you get warm.
He's like, I'm cold, fuck you.
Oh yeah, the chair's all, before you dip though, you wanna, like...
No.
No?
Not for the Zukos.
Aww.
Ah, shit, that's what I forgot to do. God damn it.
Should be more extroverted and more massive. Let's send it for hashtag not all. I mean, not even really just necessarily with, like, like, whether it's, like, for, like, other, women's sake or whatever, but, getting at least a little bit more in shape and, just kind of trying to at least get out there a little more, being more sociable, go to, like, a pub or two and stuff.
God damn it, I gotta unlock that fucking thing again.
Not all already. I'm just talking about for his just own self. I'm not even talking about just like for. I'm taking that part like out of it. I'm just talking about for his own, type of sake thing. I'm JK. Okay. Okay. I was about to be like, it's not even. I'm trolling. All right. I was about to be like, if that somehow was a not all, it's like I'm taking that part of the equation away from it, if anything. I was about to be like, bro, oh my lord. We were just getting into this, and then it's like, man. See, now you're getting not old already. See, now you're getting hashtag not old. See, now it's happening. Yay, I'm not the one having to have that happen to me now. It's Venom getting that. Yay. But anyway, like I'm saying, and honestly, Venom is at least doing that. I know he's been doing, like, some more physical PT stuff. He was just mentioning that at the beginning of the stream and stuff when he popped in. But yeah, just kind of getting out there a little more sociable, can get to, like, more pubs and stuff like that. I mean, a massive thing, I think just, like, getting a little bit more, like, in shape in a sense of, like, just, going on, walks and, just, like, just random shit like that. Though it doesn't even necessarily have to be, like, go to the gym and, like, do some reps, bro. It could just, you can kind of do those type of things, in your own house in a lot of ways, just basically, just doing different things, do different labor stuff around the house, like, like my ammo can's like 50-something pounds now at this point. This thing's fucking heavy, so, it's like, I'm doing some reps of that bitch, like, that works. I mean, maybe it's not 50 pounds, probably more like 20. The booty cherry. The butt cherry. I mean, it ain't that bad. If that's what you want. What the cover bar go to turn me. Feel for him.
Don't worry, Zukov.
I mean, I don't necessarily, like, think that's, like, inherently just, like, with, the testosterone thing. Because I know there was, like, a story about, like, one of these supposed detransitioners that detransitioned for that reason, but the person also didn't even necessarily detransition. They were still, like, trans man. So, like, the right just used their story as, like, a way to say, see, detransition. And also, from my understanding, at least for that person, they were already having that early onset balding even before transitioning. Which they could probably, I mean, I don't know, depending on how they look, they could either rock it or, I mean, there's other alternatives, but I mean, you can't, I mean, it's like, at least right now, I mean, there isn't like a total, I guess, cure-all or whatever, when it comes to that type of stuff. My biology. Yeah, I'm not saying that, they don't, or that's not like an uncommon occurrence. I mean, honestly, actually, I'm not even really too interested, like, with the rates of all that type of stuff, but, I mean, at least with, some of my own personal experience, I mean, it definitely seems like a pretty common thing. Especially because, I mean, it is, basically getting pure tea just, like, right in the veins, essentially. Well, I don't think it's, like, being ejected into the veins, but, it's, like, it's a little different than, the kind of the casual, regular, process that, the dick and balls will have when it comes to that. It's a lot more just like... That'll be non-possible. Yeah. Because there definitely are chicks out there that like that type of shit. So it's definitely not impossible by any means. It definitely can be difficult because people got preferences. But at least usually when it comes to that particular preference, it's not like the end-all be-all. That's why it's usually more difficult, because it kind of takes a little more for someone to kind of get into somebody if they tend to be a little pickier. Which I kind of am up until I actually get to know somebody. And if I genuinely like them, then, at that point, it is kind of like a looks be damned type of thing. He dates girls on link. It feels bad because he used to have no empathy for himself. That he is, and you know he is one, so he feels empathy. Yeah, I mean, I definitely feel empathetic for him, cause yeah, that definitely sucks. I mean, you know, like I mean, obviously, you know, at least, and now he is. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't, you know, necessarily, you know, think that like it's his fault, obviously, you know, when it comes to that type of shit. And you shouldn't, you know, and I hope he doesn't feel that way. And honestly, it's just like, at least the basic, you know, at least what I would say. I'm turning so. No. I mean, I don't know, like, if the person's had a sexual experience, but now, you know, is at, like, kind of a period where they're kind of struggling with that type of thing. I mean, I don't necessarily think that means you are like an incel. I mean, you might like kind of fall into that same type of thing because obviously you're having, you know, issues and struggles with that type of thing. You don't need to be a virgin to be celibate. Yeah, though usually incels tend to be like, you know, like involuntary virgin celibates that usually kind of have, you know, the very strong sense of like society's kind of what done wrong. I mean, just kind of legit like a, at least in the more community-based term of it, you know, like kind of a more, I don't even really know how to explain it, because it's like a sense of just like this level of like, it like where it's like, oh, you know, like the society is like pretty much like all at fault, and my issues aren't the ones that are, you know, the main things. Like a lot of, at least the community-based part of it is, you know, not what has, usually unfortunately doesn't have like a lot of introspection. That doesn't mean that, you know, incels don't. There definitely can be that for sure do, or at least have a better, you know, that are not a part of that, like, you know, community I'm talking about, like Elliot Rogers style, you know, type people that, you know, kind of clink around with this whole like reciprocal thing. But not everyone who can at least, I guess, maybe technically be qualified as an incel is a part of that. At least for me, like, that's kind of, like, where I guess I draw a line what I would consider, like, an incel. Because, like, at least what I, you know, say, at least when I'm saying it, so I'm talking more about, like, the subgroup of people that, yeah, are celibate, you know, maybe they aren't virgins, maybe they are, but, you know, aren't, like, having this venomous spite against other people and not having, like, a sense of reflection or introspection or, like, a sense of animosity, you know, because of that. Because, I mean, you know, for me, I mean, I even right now struggle with, you know, sexual relations and stuff, but, you know, it's, I think honestly, especially with things right now, like, I think it's, you know, hard for a lot of people, you know, when it comes to that type of shit. Does everyone, you know, like, is that mean that, like, majority of people aren't, like, not getting laid? I mean, no, but it's definitely more of a struggle in comparison to, like, even, like, 3 to fucking, like, 4 years ago and shit. You know, for sure. You know, so, you know, I think there, you know, because of that, there are a lot of people that, I guess, technically could be called incels, but I wouldn't really call them that. No type of preferences, hypergamous. Yeah. Yeah, like mobile dating apps and, like, a lot of the mass, like, consumeristic nature of, you know, that, you know, type of, like, industry on top of different things when it comes to, like, you know, like, you know, beauty products, like how, you know, like when it comes to fashion, how one should present themselves. Like, I mean, there's a lot, I mean, I think we talked about this, like, a couple streams back. Carl should move to Bama and let me take him to Fantasia to get him hooker. I don't think he wants that, though. I mean, he's kind of criticizing that right now a little bit, if anything, you know, with the whole, like, you know, hooking up thing. I mean, it's like, which I'm not even against, honestly. I don't even think he is either. But it's like, because, you know, but there is kind of, I guess, a sense where that, you know, seems to be more encouraged and prioritized versus, you know, like a more fruitful, meaningful, like, connection with people. That doesn't really even necessarily mean, like, long-term relationships or anything like that. It's just, you know, like, you know, having a little bit more sense of, like, genuality with it, you know, actually, like, connecting with somebody instead of just like, hey, let me just hook up because you look cute. you know, like, you know, just at least have a different cultural approach about it. Like, change the cultural zeitgeist about these type of things. Because honestly, like, you know, even for, you know, some of the people in the incel community, well, you know, like, community in a sense of, like, you know, that, you know, thing I, you know, was kind of talking about from earlier, and people that, you know, have been celibate for some time and shit, you know, or even, you know, a virgin still. And it's just like, a lot of it is, you know, not, like, you know, a lot of these people aren't even, you know, like, if you actually get to know a lot of these people, they're actually really cool people. I mean, honestly, they're not even, like, ugly, even by, you know, a lot of, you know, like, standard, like, consumerist metrics and shit in a lot of ways. I mean, and, you know, and sometimes, honestly, are, you know, can seem like decent people to hang out with and shit. It's usually just, like, always usually, like, various different, you know, factors that kind of play in a role, you know, that, you know, for whatever reason, you know, make a lot of these, you know, type of people for what they are and shit. And again, it's not even necessarily even their own fucking fault. I mean, because look at, you know, like, Elliot Rogers, for example. It's like, in a vacuum, you know, with just, like, how he looked, he wasn't even really that bad looking of a dude. He actually looked like a fairly decently attractive looking guy, but he had some very strong animosity, especially when it came to women and shit. And especially if you have that and you want to try to, like, you know, go and, like, you know, have a girlfriend or, you know, go out and get laid with a chick or something like that, having that type of animosity and especially being pretty vocal or verbal about it and shit, it's not exactly gonna help, you know? I mean, it's like, you know, so at least that was just one factor about it, but obviously there's other, you know, other variables at play and shit. And it's just like, I mean, I would say honestly, like, a lot of, you know, these type of dudes, and, you know, aren't even, yeah, like, I really do think that a lot of them even aren't that bad looking. Like, even the ones that might, like, look a little rough around the edges, it might look like an average or like a 5 or a 4, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, arbitrarily putting a number on it. It's like, even then, it's like just a little touch up around the edges, just kind of, you know, do a quick little cleanup, you know, and just, like, you know, some shit like that, you know, just, like, have a quick little change of, like, you know, wardrobe a little bit. Like, honestly, you know, like, those people look kind of fly, you know, I can tell with some people. It's just, like, just a little bit of a touch-up and shit, like, they would actually look fairly attractive.
Pee in Suzuki's mouth.
What?
Damn, I was hoping I was wondering if you were paying attention.
Yeah, I was, because every time you walk in here, I'm always paying attention. I got one eye and one ear always locked on you when you come in here.
Oh, you know what the fuck it is.
What, this is someone emotionally detached? I consider just 6, but it'd be like.
I said not drink any more of this. Actually, you know what? Fuck it.
Oh God. He's drinking the rest of his nos.
I'm gonna need that energy to get home.
Nah, fair enough. So we're gonna experience more excessive religious concerns. No one wants to hear this much truth. Yeah. Which is why, I mean, I always advocate with at least, you know, just, you know, work with what you have, and as long as you at least, you know, like, are happy with who you are and shit and happy with yourself, then, you know, people can overlook some of those things and see that type of, like, you know, type of thing. But the way to at least, you know, get a lot of these type of people, you know, to kind of have those better odds, even if it is more difficult for sure, is, you know, to help them, you know, gain that type of confidence and be supportive and try to, you know, offer and have better understanding. Because I definitely used to be in that same type of rut, for sure. Like, I mean, fuck, I didn't get it later until I was 21, you know, and that was like fucking 4 years ago. So it's just like, I mean, you know, and honestly, it's been at least like probably a year since I've last gone laid and shit, but I mean, at least for me, I have a different perspective about it, but that doesn't mean that, like, you know, these issues aren't, like, a struggle, especially even more so of a struggle for a lot of other people. And luckily, I do think, you know, there are slowly, but I do think, you know, there are some people more and more kind of, you know, bringing more of an address, a little more of an issue about that, and talking more about these type of issues. I mean, and trying to get better understanding about it. I know at least, you know, when it comes to the Lefty Breadtooth side of things, Vosh and Sanderhall, you know, tend to be, you know, kind of vocal and have have like, you know, vids and clips, you know, about these type of topics. Especially Vosh, he talks about, you know, pretty often. I think this year he had at least like 4 or 5 different, you know, like clips on his main channel, and I know at least like on his little like side channel, the Vosh Pit, there was at least like 6 or 8 other videos just this year alone, you know, when it came to you know, this type of topic. So it's like, he's definitely at least somebody who genuinely cares about the issue and shit, which I actually respect. I like that, because I do think, you know, just because someone might ostensibly be an incel or is maybe a part of that community, or, you know, is struggling with these things, you know, like that, I mean, we should be supportive and, you know, be, you know, helping uplift that type of person, even if, you know, they still are struggling with these type of things, or still having to, you know, try to figure it out still, you know, despite having better understanding in the future. It, you know, at least will still help better their odds and shit. Because, I mean, you know, like these, sometimes, I mean, it, like, when it comes to trying to mingle with somebody, every now and then it generally can take time. I mean, hell, you know, with, I mean, it's a little Farley, but at least when it came to losing my virginity and getting laid and shit, like, it straight up took, you know, some building up with that. Like, I mean, at first, you know, we're getting a little cuddly and stuff like that, you know, first base, second base, third base type of stuff, and then eventually, you know, it just, you know, like, you know, came up to a point where eventually it did lead up to the home plate. But just so sharp isn't good advice. Yeah, I mean, it can't just be just that, obviously. But, you know, I know, considering that he has at least, you know, spent at least like an hour, you know, a stream sometimes, you know, like talk about these issues, that, you know, he does go further, you know, than just that. But obviously it's just like, taking a shower is just literally like one tiny little thing of it. It's like, yeah, you can do that, but if you're not doing anything else, then, like, that doesn't mean anything. I mean, same thing with a good job. It's like, yeah, then what? It's like, just sit there and save money and, like, get what? A car? A mortgage? The fuck, you know? Want to fuck in the shower? That's pretty fun. I've done that. It's nice. I'm better for the shit than the average young man. I mean, I am too, but that's just because, you know, of the laborious job that I do. It's not like, you know, construction shit or like, you know, warehouse stuff necessarily, but there's still a lot of heavy lifting and laborious shit that goes into it. But even then, you know, lucky no girl let me do that. I wasn't even with a chick when I did that, but really? Man, that kind of sucks. I'm still very upset. I'm gonna have to pay for it. You're gonna have to pay for it. Well, hey, I mean, you know, it's like, that shouldn't necessarily be seen as like a bad thing, you know, honestly. At least in my mind. It's like, you know, it's like, damn it, you know what? I'm doing a lot of different shit. My little area ain't working out. I know I could at least get a hooker. Fuck it, you know. I mean, honestly, like, for me at least, it shouldn't necessarily have, you know, to be a bad thing, because it really shouldn't be. Be extremely bad for my self-esteem. Well, I mean, it really shouldn't have to, you know, like, I mean, that's kind of thing when it comes to, like I was saying earlier about being supportive and the whole confidence thing, because, I mean, it shouldn't have to be that way. It shouldn't have to, like, you know, feel like it's, you know, something that would harm the self-esteem and shit, but I think, you know, I mean, at least a lot of it, I think, is just kind of the general, like, zeitgeist about when it comes to, like, the animosity of just, you know, the whole sense of, like, oh, well, you know, if you want to, like, have sex and stuff, or, like, have the, you know, link up and shit when it comes to just like, hey, I want to have the night out or whatever. And at the same time, but I mean, that connection is still important. Like, I mean, you shouldn't, you know, like, I mean, because even the whole, you know, thing about like, oh, having to just go out and do it because, you know, nothing else has been working and shit. I mean, that in itself is also kind of like, you know, an issue in itself. Not because what, you know, someone's trying to do is like wrong or incorrect. They could be doing a lot of things that actually, you know, do help better yachts and shit. But I mean, you know, there's just a lot of other variables that, you know, are at play that are just not totally in, you know, one's control and shit. Sure, almost always says. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, like, having no friends does, but, you know, and also that, especially, I think, you know, can definitely make sense, because, like, we're social creatures, like, we're social animals, you know, like, I mean, we need at least some form of socialization. I mean, shit, I'm an introvert, and I value my alone time and shit, but fuck, I mean, I still want to, like, you know, go to the pub, hang out with friends, intermingle with people, shit like that.
What do you want? Suck my dick, bitch. Suck at his dick. Suck at his dick real fucking hard.
Are you molesting my dog?
No.
Is that a guitar slide? Is that mine?
It's a fucking socket, you idiot.
Oh, well, it looked like a guitar slide from, like, you walking by. It's my... Other than one time in my league. I mean, well, I think that at least has legit kind of merit, like, because doing what with who, it's like, well, at the very least, at the start, to talk with people, and maybe, you know, check out one of the little games that maybe someone's starting up and join in with that. I mean, obviously, if you're going in there as, you know, one person and haven't been there before, obviously you're not going to really sure where to start, but, you know, just, like, at least finding some random person that seems interesting enough to chat up with. Don't know how it's on the phone. Well, I mean, at the very least, you know, hooking up with at least, you know, a couple friends, even if they're dudes, you know, shit at one of those type of clubs and stuff, chances are they might know other people. I mean, and with that, you know, those other people might, you know, be those, you know, potential Gen Z girls that they hang out with and shit. I mean, the broader, because the whole broader idea about that when it comes to, like, joining, like, a little local club or going to, like, a, you know, like, one of those, like, you know, gamer spaces or some shit, you know, that you might see at the mall or something like that. You know, it's like, you know, the idea is that, hey, you know, you might be able to, you know, make connections with one, you know, person to be a friend with, and with that, you might be able to, you know, be open to what their friend circle's like. I mean, because really, I mean, because the whole idea is just basically like, you know, trying to set up, you know, connections with other people. You might, you know, only meet one or two people at that club, but they might, you know, potentially know other friends that they hang out with that do other things, you know, that are outside of that type of club. But they're usually everybody's to talk to, jumping hands off. Well, because there's also the, you know, at least on the other foot, when it comes to, you know, girls that might be a little chunky or overweight, you know, they're seen as not as attractive, or, you know, seem as like, oh, you're just fat, so, bleh, you know, whatever the fuck. So, you know, in a lot of ways, you know, at least in the reverse in this case, you know, men might not necessarily want to talk to them or want to hang out with them because it's not on, like, their level when it comes to, like, you know, who they're looking for and shit. It's kind of inverse to what we're talking about, I guess. But more for me, I guess, because I like, you know, chunkier chicks. I like, you know, a chick with a little thick. Because I'm average. I mean, I've seen pictures of you. You're not really, like, average. You're definitely an attractive dude. You're at least ignore cute. Well, I don't know about that. I'm an ugly son of a bitch, okay? For a curveball with that one, you probably thought I was going to say something else. Probably think I was going to be like, I'm sexier than him. Nah. For a curveball, that one, probably didn't expect it. Also, my weight. My height has been a huge issue with girls. I mean, how so? Like, what are you, like, not, like, that, are you not really, like, that tall? Oh, there's my lighter. Calling me too short. At that point, they're just, like, superficial. Like, Candace Owens level of superficiality. It's like, oh, you seem cute and you seem attractive, but you're short, so fuck you. It's like, man, you superficial bitch. It's like, you know, at that point, it's like, fuck you. Like, that's just some superficial bullshit right there. A lot of girls say, I need him at least, like, 6'5". Oh my god, I need him at least, like, a fucking, like, Eiffel Tower size level of height. Well, I guess I'd be, you know, within that metric, but, I mean, I wouldn't really want to, I wouldn't necessarily see that person as attractive, because, like, if you were literally, like, 3 inches shorter, I could not even be with you, because you'd be too short. It's like, a 3-inch difference, wow, whoop-de-doo. It's like, fuck you, you know? It's like, I mean, that's just some superficial bullshit. If you're just flat. There's our standards. Well, yeah, because honestly, I think, yeah, I'm not blaming people specifically about that, because I think, you know, there's been a cultural zeitgeist that has encouraged that type of thing. Like, and that's why I usually, you know, like, I've kind of, you know, yeah, like, kind of pointed to it, you know, occasionally, but, like, you know, changing the cultural zeitgeist about how we, you know, view these type of things is at least, you know, how I think, you know, we can help slowly build improvements on these issues and try to address them. Because encouraging this type of, like, you know, like, cultural standard when it comes to, like, you know, being attracted to somebody and shit, because, like, oh, like, you know, you're too short, or you're this or that, you know, shit that, frankly, is arbitrary as fuck in a lot of ways, outside of maybe, like, some minor touch-ups, like, you know, getting a little bit more in shape, or, you know, like, you know, building a little muscle, or doing this or that, or just, like, touching up, you know, some scruff on, you know, like, your face or something, you know, like, just these, you know, things that, yeah, you could touch up a little bit, but at the end of the day are arbitrary. It's just, like, a lot of, like, these weird standards we've, like, established and have, you know, pushed when it comes to a lot of this, like, consumeristic shit, when it comes to, like, things like the dating apps, when it comes to things like, you know, beauty and fashion industries and shit. I mean, they fundamentally exploit and make, you know, make the big buck out of all this shit, and people suffer for it. I could get you laid, but you'd have to sell for very average, very much. I'm gonna call you in the morning clean girl, I know. Depending on how she is, I mean, she might, that might not even be a bad thing. If you girls this way, it would never work, because I didn't want to have sex with him. I think a lot of these people. Well, sure, yeah, there's definitely, like, a lot of, like, you know, biological, like, ingrained subconscious shit that goes to it. I'm just saying that, like, there's definitely, like, a, you know, an enablation of that type of behavior that tends to result in more toxic type of outcomes in comparison to more positive outcomes. I mean, stalk your house clingy. Stalking your house clingy? Oh, God. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Carl, avoid that. Avoid that with a 10-foot pole. You do not want that.
Or does he want that? Okay, now messages.
Well, Logan said some shit. What happened?
I don't know. I didn't read it all.
I'm about to take my car had a hard time trying to leave my parking lot, so I just hit fucking and biked. One dumbass was going way too fast down the street. I heard him coming, and I pulled off the road and on the sidewalk, and he honked really loudly and repeated as he passed by and slid by me on the sidewalk. Dude probably would have hit me if I kept biking. I fucking screamed and flipped him off hella and was watching as he almost took out mailboxes and almost hit people's cars and fences. Total douchebag. Oh my god, and I'm not even going to say the last part, because, yeah. Damn, bro. Damn, dude. Dude, some jackass, you know, because road rage and because someone's riding their fucking bike in the snow, which, honestly, that's ballsy in itself. Like, I mean, it's just like, fuck you, and nearly, like, got in a car wreck and crashed into other shit because of his erratic road rage. I agree with his last statement. I hope that guy fucking redacts.
No, don't break. Come on, please don't break. Okay.
Wait.
What? I'm trying to make it home with these. Especially this, because I've had one of these before.
And you want to keep, yeah.
And I want to keep it. Because one of my best friends gave me one of these back when I was in high school. Before I went to Milwaukee.
Most of the girls said, my crush is so average looking. But they weren't most sexually attractive I've ever seen. That might be going about him in a few. Yeah, same Logino. The same fella.
Oh, that's when he did pull out of the truck.
But
Gonna rain the name.
Yeah, I'll definitely make sure I hit him up about that. You are really, like, adamant about learning about the details about that. Oh, Venom. Because he lives in Alabama. Logan was mentioning about he's going to go to Alabama sometime in the spring. And I'm actually kind of genuinely interested. Wow, I was saying something to you and you're just like, I'll be back, fuck you.
I have to go get some out of my truck.
Well, you can't just wait for a second for me to say something? Well, whatever. Fine. Fine.
I have to get something out of my truck that's important.
Oh my lord. Like, you couldn't wait like 30 seconds. What a jerk. Well, see what I have to deal with. See my friends. See the friends I have to deal with. Thoughts on Rudolph S. A really strange dude. I mean, honestly, like, he kind of had like a schizo moment, hijacked a plane, flew on the English channel, crashed, and fucking was like in prison and shit. And the reason why he did was because he was trying to do like some peace agreement or something. It's just like, he's a really interesting character. Still a little shitbag, but an interesting one at that. I'll give him that at least. Still shitty Nazi, but like his weird little antics does really make him a very curious character. And also his death is very odd. Oh. Dude, look at that. Dude, yo. Yo, let me show that off.
It's so fucking cold. I meant to take it out of my truck earlier.
Dude, look at this stamp thing. Holy shit. This is what he was grabbing. Okay.
It's been sitting in my truck right next to my gear shifter, but I don't want it to crack.
This is Chauncey's steampunk brother.
Chauncey's steampunk brother?
Yeah, dude, TJ's skeleton, Chauncey, he got stolen or, like, lost. He doesn't have Chauncey anymore. Which is so sad. I love Chauncey. Chauncey was one of a kind, and that's his steampunk brother. I mean, the rest of his body is unfortunately gone, but hey, he could be steampunked out, so he can be rebuilt. We just call him Steampunk Chauncey. We don't truly know his name. Because Chauncey was very secretive about, you know, his brother, and also, you know, his brother can't exactly speak because he's literally just a head. Hey, what's up, Rip City?
Rip City!
Yeah, He's been here all day. Don't mind him.
I have not. I'm doing bad ideas.
I mean, you kind of have been a little bit.
I have not.
Oh shit, it's Bite Dog. Yeah, the Bite Dog, yeah. Yeah, he's been here.
The bike dog's getting out of here before Suzuki gets mad at him and fucking kicks his ass.
Why?
I don't know. Cause I'm annoying.
You're not that annoying. You can be frustrating at times.
Oh god. Ah, I'm getting old. Charlie horse. Oh god. Oh god.
If you fall...
I'm gonna fall into a lovely toolbox.
Oh my god.
Hello, sexy side. We haven't met like this in a while.
What are you doing?
Hey! Turn your head. We need some privacy.
You want me to have the camera facing you? What is wrong with you?
I missed my big sign, bro. I missed my big... You remember the one I had in the shop? I miss that sign. I miss that sign so much. I stole that sign, fair and square, too.
Like, so...
What?
Like, stealing that fair and square, like...
Hey, it was by the dumpster. Fair game. It was by the trash can.
Okay, so that's not really stealing then.
Actually, 2 weeks later, they went out of business. I regret one of my parents, when I did get the place with Logan, I regret not getting that sign out of the fucking storage unit.
You should have.
I couldn't. It was all the way in the back.
Damn.
Buried.
I stole that sign fair and square, Lamau. I know, dude.
What?
Hey, it's fair game. I stole it. It's okay. That was fair. It was just sitting there on the side of the road.
Hey, fair game, motherfucker.
I actually have an airplane door in my room that I have hanging up on my wall, which I had the same thing. It was like by like the side of the road at this little campground that we were staying at that had a little regional, like, you know, private, not a private airport. It's like this tiny regional airport that, you know, people, you know, had, you know, where they had their private planes at and shit. And it was actually pretty cool. You can just like, I mean, because it was like such a small little thing, I was able to kind of like go up there and be by the hangar and check things out, you know, and all that shit. But they had like this, like, dumps, not even like a dumpster like thing, but like this little dump thing where there's like old ass random shit, and there just happened to be this pretty, you know, intact plane door that's
wow, this
like
one's stolen too. Same place.
up to the 7-Eleven sign from the dock night with Sukavo. Oh, the stop sign? That's out front. And the pole and everything, it's still up there. It's still out front. I mean, where in the fuck am I gonna bring that inside? I guess I could bring it up in here. That pole. Would it? Yeah, it wouldn't be able to hang up. It wouldn't be that tall. It's not that tall. It's probably about as tall as this tiny room that's in this fucking...
You want to test this theory? I don't think you'll hit the ceiling.
It's not that tall, dude. He just, wow. I don't think he understands dimensions. I know how tall that post is. It's not that tall. It's about as tall as this damn, like, room in the room. It's a meta room. I like my little meta room. It's not even mine, but I don't care. Mine now. Does he actually bring... Well, yeah, why do you think I didn't want you to test it, you dipshit? Because what did you expect? Oh my, yeah.
Ha! I was right!
Oh shit. Oh, you know what? I just got flexed on. Oh shit, yeah, I did get flexed on. Oh fuck, he is right.
I told you it wouldn't fit! Watch me drop some on my foot.
You know what? Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. I got flexed on.
What do you mean? You can take 2 inches off this and put it right behind you.
I mean,
now I gotta get this back outside. Was this really worth the flex already?
that's what I was saying, dude. We could have just tested this theory when it wasn't so fucking cold. Careful with the light. Okay.
Shut up!
Now I'm worried.
Shut the fuck up. I know what I'm doing. Last famous last words.
Yeah, that's the famous last words. Hold my beer. I know what I'm doing. Aye.
Yeah.
Why did why did
I have gloves sitting right there too.
Yeah, why'd you do that? You didn't have to do that. I mean, honestly, we could have put a pin on that later, you know. But
no, I had to do it right now. While I was thinking about it.
Oh my god.
I got a lot of shit going through my mind. Cars, motorcycles, getting things running. I need to get my fucking truck running.
Oh my lord.
So I can take the the Triumph and the Harley out of here to a shop, so I can get some fucking motor mounts welded. I really want to have lasered cut fucking coffin motor mounts for my Triumph. I don't know that. I know whoever I say that to is gonna be like, "What?" And I'm like, "You heard me, bitch! I said coffin motor mounts."
You'll have to like show me what that looks like when you
I was not expecting another person to walk in. It's usually me walking in.
Aw, look at him in his little onesie. Oh, he's smiling. He's so happy about his onesie. Huh?
Back off the onesie, fucker.
Yeah. Izuku.
Screw that, man. That thing, the jumpsuit he's wearing, those things are fucking warm as hell.
Oh, I know. That's why he's smiling. I need to get me one, honestly.
You got $200 to spare?
Actually, yes, I do.
Then you can get one because they're about $200.
Actually, I'm balling this wool trench coat that I want to order. It's better than this because this is technically a summer coat, not a. This is like a summer rain trench coat, not like a winter trench coat. So I'm wearing like 5 coats. I'm just wearing this trench one over it.
Fuck tomorrow.
I feel you with that. Why? What are you saying? Fuck tomorrow for?
We're almost out of gas.
How in the fuck are you guys? What? I've never heard that before.
We're almost out of gas.
I've never heard that before.
We literally had to start selling people premium at $3.29 a gallon. That's how much gas we don't have.
Damn.
So I don't even know if I want to go to work tomorrow. Because no truck came in. And we only have probably about 1,400 or 1,469 gallons of regular left.
Oh my god.
And we have to keep some in it so it doesn't fucking freeze.
So you pretty much can't touch it.
No.
Bruh. Does Harley have Saturday out? I have no idea. 69, nice. I mean, not really, because I've never heard of our gas station at our store not.
Why? This is the first.
Huh?
This is the first.
Yeah. Straight up.
For everybody, this is a first. And Zane's been there 12 years.
Yeah. Dude, that is some.
Oh, and today was his birthday.
Well, maybe don't.
Oh, well, happy birthday to him.
He's 30.
Ah, he's hit the golden 30, the 3-decade mark.
The dirty 30.
Mm-hmm. My car's still snowed in, checkmate.
Yeah, I figured out what it is.
What?
It's my rear differential.
What, in your car that you have now, or? Oh, the one in there?
Yeah.
What the damn?
No, I already know what that is. That's a sensor.
Oh, I didn't even know there was anything wrong with that one.
Yeah.
I was wondering why, when I saw you, I was wondering why you weren't driving.
Have you seen the weather?
So?
So? What do you mean?
Front wheel drive, dumbass.
Dude, I was slipping and falling out on that shit.
Running,
Oh my god, here we go.
I would be out driving.
Oh,
I'd be out in the parking lot.
Pull yourself up by the bootstraps, suck it up, bitch. Hey, you're just doing that. Oh my god, you're doing the boomer argument right now.
Then again, I think the T-Bird is rear-wheel drive, so.
Yeah. I also don't have $500 if I get in a fucking accident.
And he doesn't have traction tires.
Neither does the T-Bird, and neither does the truck.
Well, you're insane.
Actually, the truck would be so much fun.
That's not new revelations right there.
It's not a new revelation. But you know how much fun it would be to drive my truck in the fucking snow with that clutch? Oh, man, that'd be fun.
Yeah, I did that. I driven clutch once in a parking lot.
Until he
I hit a fucking, like, I hit a fucking, like, one of those, like, garden island things where it had a light post. And one of those wonky police cops just slowly, like, skirted up, stopped there for at least a good 5 seconds, and I know what that woman, like, the woman cop was sitting there, like, what the fuck is this?
Honestly,
it just sat there and just shook her head, and I knew she flipped those lights up.
I really wish the Harley was running right now, because that has dirt bike fucking tires on it, and that'd be so much fun in the snow.
Dirt bike tires are more traction-based type of tires, so they would probably fare better.
There was a donut convention at the end of the street.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah. 3 cops.
Oh, yeah, actually, from my understanding, it's because apparently somebody was smoking inside the store.
No, this was at the end of our street.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wait, down here?
No, down there.
Oh, really?
Near King.
Well, what's going on over there?
I don't know, I didn't ask.
I wouldn't either.
I asked other people that happen to be observing, because I feel like they might have been there the entire time, and they're just watching.
Yeah.
Gossiping, eavesdropping. Because, because I do feel like it should be an obligation if, like, a civilian asks the officers, like, hey, what's going on? To an officer just kind of off to the side. I think they should at least give a general basic, like, yeah, this guy was doing this, and...
They do.
Well, usually they tell you to just go away and mind your business.
When they're done with their traffic stop, they can tell you. They can't give you details, but they can tell you.
Well, I'm not saying details, but just saying, like that. But usually, a lot of times, even my own experience, they tell you, like, go away, mind your business. Can you go over there? Like, they'll make you fuck off. Like, they don't, if you try to interact, they'll get agitated. Be like, what did I say? Yeah.
When they're just, like, chillaxing is when you can actually really talk to them.
Yeah. Which honestly feels like never. Sometimes, but... I mean, I don't know what was going on earlier, though, at the store, though. There was, like, because I think, from my understanding, there was, like, some dude, apparently, who smoked either weed or cigarette, I don't know what, in the store, and that's why there was,
No, he was on something else. I overheard them talking to him.
So what was the details about that?
I don't know, I just knew he was smoking something that could fucking kill him. Probably was heroin.
Maybe. I mean, he seemed like he wasn't really being too erratic or anything from what I was observing. He just kind of seemed like he was kind of moving around and shuffling because it's fucking cold, and he wasn't really exactly wearing a lot of layers, so... But, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna get yelled at for that later.
What'd you do?
Nothing.
I see it. I saw that.
Saw what? I don't know what you're talking about.
I saw that, dude.
No.
I'm just gonna let you know now. I did not see anything. But if he says something, I'm not defending you. Just letting you know. I am not defending you.
Well, that's very what I want to do.
What?
I also want to take the signs that he has stashed up there and put them on the sides.
Okay, once he discovers this shit, depending on how he processes this, you could take that up with him.
What, the man that's half dead?
I mean, he's honestly, from looks like, kind of sick, so, I mean...
He's sick. From what I can gather, flu.
Yeah.
Again.
I'm not too surprised. Honestly, I already had my fair share of getting sick, this week with cold and...
I
I'll take. You know what? I will gladly take the repercussions. It's only 3 screws. How pissed could he get?
Really pissed.
Dude, oh my god, he holds grudges and will murmur and mumber fucking bullshit about stuff he wants to bitch about for months. There would be things that happened literally like a year ago at this point. About like Zukov, right? Like I would hear shit that he, like Zukov when he first showed up here, you know, where he had legit issues with. Like he would still bitch about it. It's like, oh my fucking god, it's like, I mean, there's other issues that he has now, but still, like, goddamn, dude.
If he really gets that fucking anal about it, I'll just be like, cool, take it down.
Have fun with it. That's all I'm saying.
He's gonna, you know what's gonna happen, right? He's gonna ask you why you didn't stop me.
Because I wasn't aware of it until you already did it, I'll say that. Again, I'm not defending, I won't defend you, but I'm gonna keep myself innocent of any of that fucking knowledge. I'll keep my sealed lips shut that far. Beyond, I'm not
pay $100 for the shit that he doesn't know I emptied out. Well, halfway emptied out. I really don't want to.
You just saw the notification, did you?
No.
Well, you heard, you are aware of it. You said something as soon as I saw that notification, dude. So, like, my friend Logan, who nearly got hit by some dumbass driver road raging in fucking ice. My friend Tyler made a. I'm not. I can't even read it, dude.
What?
He said based. I hope he.
No. I'm reading.
I hope he redacts, and no postmalius redacted either, like a straight up redacted. Like, oh my god.
Oh god.
Dude, yeah.
What the fuck?
Fucking hell, man. Dude, Metal T needs to seriously, like, chill. I slipped and slid all the way to DEQ today and they were closed, jerks. Well, you should probably call it ahead of time. I was walking in this shit and I was slipping and sliding, damn it. Like, I went to go to the bank.
What's going to D&D?
Mornax. Boomboxery. As he was known on Twitch. I saw Lotto driving around earlier. Cool.
Just be glad I haven't done what I really want to do.
What?
There's this banner. I'm not gonna say where it's at, but it says, what does it say? It says, beer here. And I really just want to steal it one night. Just unravel it, take it, and put it in front of your garage. Just hang it right in front of your fucking garage.
Okay, that might have a liability of me hurting you.
Why? Because I said beer here?
Because I'm gonna get some fucking weirdos showing up being like, hey, what's this sign? You know, beer here, right? You know, you got beer, blah, 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 blah. Like, no.
Get out of here, you bunch of bums.
Like, what the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna spring a leak real quick. I'll be right back. Right about here.
Oh, sorry, I need my lumberjack. Get my fucking hat. So I can get the fuck out of here.
Oh, you see, boy, look at you.
Oh wow, he's actually gonna use the toilet, not the yard.
Going outside. Fuck that.
What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I need my bat. Damn it, he's sitting there. And he doesn't have the long arms to reach behind him and grab my fucking. Wait, where did I use my bat? Do I have spiders in this? Wait. That's what I should do.
So it's already for $300.
What?
So there's a nice Harley for $300.
Move for a half a second.
No.
Come on, I just need to get my jacket and my fucking bag, and I'm out of here. I gotta work earlies in the mornings. I don't want to hop over him. Oh, you're gonna make me hop over you. This is gonna be weird.
Yes, I am.
I'm gonna break my fucking neck. I'm talking about breaking my neck. I'm a genius. Ooh, that's also what here? Wait a minute. The fuck is my other tip? Oh, never mind. There it is. Oh. I can make a chair out of this.
Buy a food cart for $110.
Why the fuck would I want a food cart?
Because it's on 80 seconds.
That doesn't answer my question. Why the fuck would I want a food cart?
Because they'd be fucking amazing.
I don't fucking cook. Heads! Yeah, I thought it was something.
You can't tell me that you haven't seen that on 80 seconds.
I think I've seen that. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, cookie. Cookie.
Little sweet baby boy.
I only get one shot of this. I really gotta think about this.
There's a non-zero chance I'm 6 degrees. I feel for you. It's like 9 degrees where Venom's at. I don't even know if he's still here or not. But I definitely feel like I feel for, like, you know, some of y'all in the South, because y'all have like single-digit teen level digits and shit, while we barely skirted the teens by being at like the 19-digit mark.
Oh, to the South? Oh, I feel their pain, bro.
And honestly, they're not used to it. Like, they don't have, like, you know, snow tires and all this other shit, and they don't really know how to drive in it, so there's probably, like, a lot of accidents, car deaths, and all that other shit, because people don't really know how to drive.
What are you talking about? People who fucking deal with this every year don't know how to fucking drive.
Well, yeah, but around here, people are a little bit more used to it, and or at least, you know, even if they still suck at it, but, like, remember when that snowstorm hit Texas, and there was literally, like, videos of straight up, like, car pileups and shit on highways that...
There's one in Iowa that was 50 cars.
Yeah. And honestly, looking at the videos, I knew for a fact that at least some of the people that I saw get crushed and crashed in those fucking cars and shit definitely fucking died. I'm used to it, but it's still cold as fuck. Yeah. I have, like, little heat warmers in my inner coat pockets. I know how to wear layers. Hell
Thanks
yeah.
to the roommate.
Thank you.
Andrew came to me this morning. I'm like, dude, take hand warmers. He's like, really? I'm like, yeah, take more than one. He comes back on his break. He's like, I need more. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Well, yeah, because the other ones wore off a little bit. So I was like, all right, I'm going to take one more pair just so I can, you know, stuff those in my ass pockets.
I know, my fucking coworker saved me the other day. Literally saved my ass. He went to 7-Eleven.
And grabbed a bunch of those?
Grabbed a bunch. He's like, here.
Hell yeah, dude. Clutch up. You thick fur fluff ball.
Oh, I felt that in my fucking kneecap. I'm gonna die.
What are you doing?
He won't move.
He's trying to climb back over, and I don't want to fucking move because I'm dead.
Oh my god, look what the fuck is going on here, man.
Catch.
I'm not... No!
Catch the headlight, because I really don't want to drop it on his head.
What?
Oh my god, what the fuck is going on?
You step on my vape, I beat the fuck.
Oh shit, I didn't know your vape. Ah, I'm gonna drop.
Dude, all sweet baby goddamn rays.
Shut your face. I'm trying not to break what's in my backpack.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a high stress moment. That
just flashed before your eyes.
It was booty clench. I don't know about that, but it was definitely a booty clench right there.
Pucker moment.
A little bit. Like there were some risks, you know, being taken there. Oh, look at that baby. Look at that sweet boy. Yeah, you're not going with him. He recognizes that you are going to depart.
Oh, that was...
What the hell's that?
I'm gonna enjoy these on the way home.
Is that chocolate?
No shit's chocolate.
Well, I just want to know. I want to confirm. You don't have to be such a prick, sir.
Yeah, I do.
When is he not a prick?
You can have his most. Oh, what was it? Oh.
No, it's chocolate. I can't have it.
It's milk.
It's got milk, you dumbass. It's got milk.
Oh.
God.
What, are you lactose intolerant?
How many times have I told him?
0, because I don't remember.
Bullshit. I've told you more than once. So is Andrew.
Every now and then I forget, but yeah. Oh man, I'm kind of guilty of it.
At least Andrew's not a complete idiot about it. He remembers it.
Do I want to go fire up the zebra one last time before I leave?
No. It is almost fucking 11 o'clock. You are not fucking firing up the goddamn fucking T-bird.
Ignore what he said.
I will go cut.
I'll say it too.
You know what what you think?
I will go cut your power cables right now.
This Christmas guys are a bunch of naysayers. Thanks, bitches.
You'll come back in your car while run. You think I'm kidding, don't you?
I know you're not.
I'm not. My night has been nice and calm. If he starts the T-bird, I'm gonna go out there and fucking cut his power cables.
I swear to God, if some shit happens, I'm not involved. I'm not involving myself.
He won't touch my car because he will die. I will stab a bitch.
Oh God.
I had a great moment because the motherfucker threw ice next to my fucking car. Like chunks. If he would have hit my car, there would have been some fucking hell to pay.
I mean, I would assume that he was at least trying to avoid it, but I don't know how much of a klutz he can be. Ay.
I will stab a bitch for my fucking life.
Stab a bitch. Speaking of wanting to stab a bitch. Jesse Waters.
Let's watch The Devil versus Jesse Waters, okay? We're going to watch Jesse Waters talking to the spokesperson of the Satanic Temple.
Yeah, we're getting to this now.
Lucian Greaves.
Ave Satanas. Ave Satanas. Oh my God, look at this. Jesse Waters prime time. Like, oh my, oh dude, just like, I love how these motherfuckers are just so much about their gravitas and presentation and shit. It's absurd. I love it. You should forget something.
No, I didn't.
What are you doing?
Breaking into my own car.
Because he forgot his keys.
Wow.
My door's frozen fucking shut.
Wow.
Don't worry,
Jesse Waters, he was talking to a woman dressed as a cat. This time he's going to be talking to a Satanic Temple person.
When I was a young tot kicking back in the class, everybody...
Wow, what a sentence. When I was a young tot kicking back in the class. Sounds like the fucking beginning of a Will Smith rap from 1991.
We look forward to the after-school program. Drama club was for anybody who wanted to be the next Brad Pitt.
What? No. Not really. I remember high school. I remember different clubs. There was a drama club. But they're basically... Get away from my chocolate. He saw me put my chocolate over here and now he wants it. But no, it's not over here anymore. Anyway, but like, a lot of the drama kids actually wanted to literally be in like theater play and stuff like that, like thespian stuff, not like full on like acting like Hollywood shit. It's a different type of acting. Jesse Waters, you're an idiot. I'm not surprised because you have a show being a substitute, empty-headed fucktard.
You know, the people aspiring to be the next Supreme Court justice, but I wasn't really a club guy.
Okay, so why are you talking about it?
The next screw that falls out is going to be you. What was that?
Eat my shorts. But whichever club you chose, it was to...
That line probably had a lot more oomph when it came out in 1985 or whatever the fuck year it was.
make you a better person. You know, help
Probably.
you make friends, expand your horizons. And today, there's a new program.
Too ghoul for school. Wait, the Satanic Temple After School Satan Club? Fuck yeah, dude. Awesome. That sounds dope, dude. Its logo is awesome. It has like a cool looking like suave, like pompadour wearing like satanic looking like Lucifer guy. But yeah, dude, the guy's rocking like a cool ass like a pompadour, dude. Like hell yeah, dude. Bass. Even, but like I didn't even get this. We had like the Gay Straight Alliance Club. There's you know, like, you know, a couple sports clubs. There's a anime club. There was like a few other clubs and shit. I think at one point there was at least temporarily like a metalhead club at one point. And then there was like it's a Christian club, funny enough. But there was never this. It's like, you know, I think there was even like an Islam club at one point for like the few like kids that were like Islamic that wanted to kind of get together, you know, occasionally every now and then, you know, and stuff. Like even then there was like, you know, an occasional thing for, you know, for that. So it's just like, huh? I'll be all over that club. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, well, I mean, which one? I mean, I said a lot. I said a lot of different clubs there, you know, just naming different examples, at least the ones I remember from my own experience. I mean, if we talk about the Satanic Club, though, we have another dog who has kept his body and opted for a human shield. Or a human head. Oh.
Called in our schools Satan clubs. Woo!
Fuck yeah! I really wish I had this for school. Like, I'm not even kidding, dude.
Ghoul for school. What a weird... Satan's not a ghoul. Ghouls are not, like, notoriously synonymous with hell. I mean, a ghoul is like a spirit, isn't it? Hold up.
Two old guy.
Ghoul.
Oh, it's optic illusion. Yeah.
An evil spirit or phantom, especially one supposed to rob graves and feed on dead bodies. Yeah, that's not really to do with hell that much.
I mean, it still sounds fucking awesome. It sounds metal as fuck.
I guess it's an...
I guess there could potentially be ghouls in hell, but I mean, it's not really synonymous with it, and also Satan is a demon. He's not a ghoul.
But, yeah.
One Virginia town is already seeing it firsthand. B.M. Williams Primary School has introduced the After School Satan Club.
Cool. Based.
Organized by the...
Dude, I wish there were Satan clubs when I was going to school.
I mean, for real, man. Ghouls.
There was, you just didn't know about them.
Why didn't you tell me about them? Or are you just saying that?
No, I'm saying this as like a fact. There's always been Satan clubs. They just don't tell everyone.
Well, they need to fucking express it and be open about it, damn it. That's what I want.
Oh yeah, so they can get hated on?
Well, yeah, by moral, Puritan, prudish, outrageous, fucking shitbags that don't know better, that want their Christian clubs and all that shit, but, you know, will have a fucking conniption fit if it's, you know, like an atheist club or a Satan club existed. It's like,
I should know, I was part of one.
And you never said anything to me!
It's before I knew you.
So not from, you know, so it wasn't a club at our school, it was from one of your previous schools, yeah, so, well, you bastard. bastard. So you at least had one at your school and shit that was at least a little more hush and hum about it, but fucking hell, god damn it. See, I still didn't get it. Ah! I want
yeah, it was just basically...
I mean, I know what a lot of them tend to be around. I mean, they're usually like kind of countercultural, like, you know, a lot of like goth punk types and stuff. Or they tend to be ones that, you know, push like this, you know, stuff like reason and understanding.
I wasn't really a Satanist, but
hot water. The other one, hot water, yeah.
Why hot water?
Because it's cold.
He's not gonna want warm water.
Yeah, he would. It's cold. He's gonna want to warm himself up. I remember seeing.
No, you'd rather just jump on my bed while you're gone and lay down with me.
Well,
he did that one day.
Aww. Yeah, because I do that with him sometimes. I did that last night. I literally, like, pinned him down and forced him into a cuddle and just, like... He eventually went and passed out, and when I woke up, he nuzzled his way out and was sitting down just staring at me, just, like, judging me.
Listen again. They call it a Satanist. But really, it was just all the outcasts hanging out.
So it's kind of like an unofficial club thing.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Well, still, hush and hum, but, I mean, nonetheless, I mean, I say that counts. But
I mean, the logo for the club was the fucking pentagram, so...
Well, there you go. The logo for at least the official, like, the Satanic Temple Satan Club is actually pretty cool, because it's kind of like a cartoony looking, like, devil guy that has, like, a pompadour going on, and like, the twirly mustache and all this sort of shit. It actually looks pretty cool. I like it.
Tried to get my grades up so I could actually join a club. What the fuck sense does that make, by the way? Where you're not allowed to join an after-school club unless your GPA is over a certain point?
What are you talking about? I was like a solid C and B student, and fucking, I was in 2 clubs.
Well, wait, hold on, what's this? It says driven his car for the front door. Oof. This sounds like an accident that happened. More so than an intentional thing.
Yeah, it was in fucking Washington.
Damn. But either way, but yeah, like, well, what he's saying is that, like, I guess, I don't think it was the case when I was in school with the after-school clubs, because they were just a thing, and you could just go to them after school. It didn't really matter.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but I think, you know, for a lot of different schools, I think there is, like, some requirement where it comes to, like, the official clubs, you know, at the school, where... You know, when it comes to after school, where, yeah, you aren't, like, you can't officially be a part of them unless you're in a certain GPA, which is bullshit. I don't even think that should even be a thing. Like, if anything, shouldn't it be, like, encouraged for, like, lower GPA kids to go to clubs and after-school things and shit like that, because it will potentially help get more involved in, you know, things like in education and shit, and help, you know, with, yeah, like, I don't know, it just seems like it would be...
Penis!
True, but it seems like it'd be in their better interests.
Like, God damn it. This is
I never went to any after-school clubs because that would mean staying after school.
No!
I mean,
I was thinking about going and getting another NOS for some reason.
Don't do that. But yeah.
And then again, I have to be at work at 8 a.m., so...
Yeah, don't do that.
Peace out, guys.
Alright, you have a good one, man.
Penis!
Bye! Benis. But anyway, but yeah, like, I did mainly because, like, there was, like, you know, after-school music clubs, you know, the Gay Straight Alliance, I was doing that sometimes and all that other shit. Make yourself useful, feed me. But, you know, so, like, all in all, I mean, you know, I did just mainly because I'd hang out, usually a lot of times I was just hanging out with friends and kicking back and just kind of fucking around, doing cool shit, doing, like, little games or board games or little, like, you know, like little, just kind of different little, like, you know, what ifs, hypotheticals, just random shit, you know, just fucking around. At least when it came to the Gay Straight Alliance, we had that in the biology / genetics room where one of my favorite teachers I had would be in there, and he actually wanted people that were leading the Gay Straight Alliance Club at the school to be in that room because, I mean, he kind of thought it would be at least a decent, you know, good space, you know, to be in for, you know, like, for, you know, group of kids like that. Because he was very supportive and wanted to, you know, obviously, you know, have, you know, a spot, you know, for them that was guaranteed, you know, to be supportive of that. Because he usually would hang around for after school for like another couple hours and shit. Usually helping out the kids, you know, with studying up and stuff. Because he would actually do these, like, there weren't like detentions, but, you know, they were basically like, I want you to, you know, come here after school and, you know, so I can help you study these type of things. Like, he would actually basically, like, I mean, there would be a penalty if you didn't show up, and he would be mad at you. But he would essentially be like, hey, I want you to come in after school and so we could work on this. And he would, you know, and if you know, when he showed up, he would actually be like, oh, cool, he showed up, and then actually be like, you know, kind of a tutor, you know, in a way, and actually help you, you know, when it came to studying and stuff. He didn't do it out of animosity. He did it because he gave a fuck. and that's why I love that teacher and shit. I mean, I wish I could kind of say his name, because, I mean, he was such an awesome fucking dude and shit that, you know, like, I mean, his name definitely deserves being remembered and shit. And I still remember, I still know it, but I'm not going to do it just because, you know, don't want to dox him or anything. Still a really great teacher. The Gay Trait Alliance is a grimmer movement. Oh my god. Tucker said so. That's why. Because Tucker and, you know, a lot of those, you know, truth patriot tellers, you know, are saying so. That's why. Tell you what, brother.
Wouldn't you just be thrilled that a student was taking interest in an after-school activity in the first place? Because I wanted to join the debate club, but my grades weren't good enough. And I couldn't do it. Even though I was a better debater than every motherfucker.
Tucker's laugh from that Kyle clip. Well, also, the Humanist Report has, like, the sound bite for that, too, because he uses it as a part of an edit for some of his videos with, like, you know, that laugh and shit. I can't even do it. That's the best. I think that's, like, the closest I'll ever get to it. Like, his laugh is insane and so fake and so insufferable and so just... Ugh. Redacted. I need a goddamn harmonica. I'm ordering a harmonica. I have, like... a lot of mullahs, you know, right now at its current juncture, so I think, you know, as my own personal Christmas gift, I'm getting a fucking harmonica. Oh, look at that kitty. Oh my god. Aw.
He gets in the box. You shove the box.
Teacher was in the school suck shit club. I mean, hell, I'd love to have a, you know, club like that, honestly.
Satanic Temple. The club promotes activities centered around the 7 fundamental tenets of Satanism. These tenets are, you know, the satanic equivalent of the 10 Commandments. It's obvious.
Okay, I think they're actually highlighting it here a little bit. Hold on, let me do this here. After all, school same clubs are based on activities centered around the... Oh, they don't even say it here, never mind.
The satanic equivalent of the 10 Commandments. And this obviously...
At least there's less of them. There's only 7. So there's less to follow, so at least there's that. And honestly, they're probably a lot better than the 10 Commandments and shit. And honestly, like, there's only really, like, 2 or 3 of the 10 Commandments that actually are, you know, like, valuable in a sense. Like, oh, don't murder, don't steal, you know, shit like that. The rest of it is, like, don't covet, like, your neighbor's ass, which basically meant the donkey, you know, or, like, their animals, their mules and stuff like that. Don't covet their belongings. And don't covet the wife and stuff like that. And also, like, don't worship anything else but me, God, and all that other shit. Like, the other, like, 7+ different commandments of the 10 Commandments are just gobbledygook bullshit that really is just ridiculous. And, you know, and just honestly unattainable and unachievable as, like, laws to uphold. But, like, the thou shalt not murder or thou shalt not steal, like, sure, fair enough. I mean, that's a fair enough, you know, type of, you know, like, law to have in society. Like, you know, sure. Like, so, realistically, there's only, like, at most 3, you know, of the 10 Commandments that are, you know, that are somewhat worth a fuck. And then, like, so, for the satanic ones, I imagine there's probably more. And again, there's probably some that don't really mean shit, but at least they're probably more in touch with, like, you know, societal norms.
Upset parents.
Why?
One mom spoke to Fox. Watch.
Okay, cool.
This was true.
Is this the cat chick again? Is she just not wearing her ears this time?
Yeah, is that the cat chick again?
Parents showed up. It had a record turnout. Parents in opposition
I don't think
were
so.
the majority turnout. Overwhelming.
Busybody moral grandstanders were the majority turnout.
The people who didn't give a shit didn't bother to show up. You know, go.
The people that, you know, probably don't give a fuck one way or the other never showed up, but us who are more prudes and, you know, grandstanders to fight against this evil degeneracy, you know, we're there to make our voice heard because we are the silent majority. It's like, I don't know.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking pantyhose.
I know, that's what I mean. It's like, I mean, maybe it's just like you're all a bunch of vocal as fuck, you know, minorities, you know, when it comes to this weird idea, and you're all just a bunch of weird prudes.
Adorableness.
Oh my goodness, adorableness. Oh, that one little kitten just being like, knit, knit, knit.
Yep.
Aw.
The people with the problem are always the ones that show up. That doesn't mean you're in the majority. It just means that, you're in the vocal minority.
Majority turnout. When we're discussing Satan clubs at our public schools, we are failing our children. We are failing our children. These are frightening images. This is a frightening ideology.
What? Bitch. Like, to this day, I still think, whether because just for edgelord's sake, or because they're, you know, they generally look like cool symbols, like satanic imagery or pagan imagery and stuff like that is always going to look kind of cooler, you know, and at least in a sense more, you know, intriguing and more curious, you know, especially to younger minds.
Somebody's on crack.
That's like cocaine. Crack cocaine.
They won $1,000 for that.
No.
Maybe your children don't have to join the Satan Club. Maybe the Satan Club...
Yeah, join the Christian Club, you weirdo. Like, or at least make your kid do that instead. Like, I guarantee you the school that has a Satan Club also has a Christian Club. I guarantee it. Because my school did. And I actually knew a lot of the kids tangentially, and the teacher that was running it too. And, you know, honestly, they were legit nice people and, you know, decent, you know, folks and shit. They weren't like weird far-right Christian nubs, you know, or whatever the fuck, like these people, you know. But nonetheless, they still had their club, you know, and I'm sure they probably would have, you know, their own personal disagreement and conflict and, you know, issues with a satanic club, but they probably would still let it happen anyway. But then again, that's just, you know, because I'm in the PNW, you know, even, you know, more conservative leaning Christians around here, at least in more suburban, urban areas, tend to be a little bit more moderate. If I was in, like, Madras, or, like, any other smaller towns in Eastern Oregon or some shit, or, like, Medford or something like that, it'd probably be a more different story.
Kids that want to be in the Satan Club.
I feel like the only reason shit like pentagrams is so cool is because it's an outside thing. Then again, yeah, like, I mean, you know, it's like seen as a taboo. I mean, that's why, you know, like, when it comes to metal, like, when it comes to, like, metal music, or, like, when it comes to, like, metal albums and stuff, I mean, you know, hold on. I mean, let's just look up, like, I mean, fucking, I don't even know, like, just, I'm on a Marth. Let's just look up that, you know, let's just look up them. With just, I mean, they're, you know, because they're gonna have, like, some pagan imagery and shit. Like, let's just, like, I mean, like, you know, like, right here. Versus the World. Oh, whoop, I'm not playing any song. I mean, I just want to see the fucking album. Come on, like, maximize that bitch. So we can show what I'm talking about a little bit. Can we, please? How hard is this? Like, why is it so small? Like, I know it's there. It's not, like, visible. There we... Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. It's, like, how hard? Why? No. I just want it... Oh, my God. Really? Serious? Are we fucking... Jesus Christ. You know what? Fuck it. Like, well, it's... Well, I mean, you know what, here, this one will probably be better, because, you know what, okay, here we go, maybe this might help, actually. No, it won't. Fucking Christ alive. Why did I think, you know, just switching it around would help? You know what, hold on, I'm making this work, god damn it. You fucking bastard. There we go. Fucking Christ alive. Anyway. But with just this alone, you know, it's like with metal music, right? Like when it comes to like, you know, pentagrams or like, you know, pagan or satanic imagery and stuff, this is specifically like, you know, a lot of Norse imagery. Actually, this is depicting, you know, part of Ragnarok where Thor is fighting Jormungandr, right? But you can see the Norse imagery with the symbology of Mjolnir, right? You know, and all that other shit. Like there's, you know, a lot of symbology and, you know, themes, you know, to a lot of like paganistic type of shit.
Andrew.
You know, same thing as to why, you know, hold on. Not a strip club. Naughty Cat Cafe. Not a strip club. But yeah, I mean, that's why, you know, a lot of people tend to have curiosity of things like that. I mean, another good example, at least when it comes to it seems the same way as Satanism. Well, that's kind of what I mean. That's kind of what I'm getting with. Like, you know, there's a lot of, like, you know, things about, like, pentagrams, Norse mythology, even Celtic type of mythology. Actually, even, let me show you that. Because there's even bands, you know, in metal that, you know, pertain to a lot of that, too. If I can find one of their album covers here. Oh, here we go. We don't need the, like, the ambiance. But right here, from this album, from Elevati, this right here is Celtic symbolism. You know, I mean, it's very subtle and it's actually very simple, but nonetheless, you know, it's like a little bit, you know, derived from a lot of the Celtic symbology. And it has a lot of different, you know, interests, you know, that, and curiosity, a lot of people tend to, you know, derive from stuff like that.
What the fuck?
And then, of course, you get, you know, bands like Slayer where, you know, they have, you know, even outright, you know, satanic imagery and shit. Which, you know, of course, we could pull up one of their albums really quick, just as another example. What the hell's that? Oh, it's a... How many gears are on that?
I don't know.
Affinity gear?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm so glad I paused that. That was going to be so loud. But anyway, here. Here we go. See? So here's like another example. This is Slayer. Slavery. This is the band Slavery. I mean, which honestly would be a pretty controversial and very metal band name, I will admit. But I mean, you know, with Slayer here, you know, even in the corner, parents advisory, explicit content, you know. So even here, you know, you got like a pentagram symbology with Slayer's logo. You got like, you know, skull mixed in with what looks like a cat skull, I think, or a wolf skull, maybe. You know, so it's like, this is a lot more overt, you know, towards like satanic imagery. But nonetheless, and also maybe like okay, maybe not. I thought, you know, with this ring around, it kind of looked like there was some Nordic runes a little bit, even a slight subtlety, you know, with that as well. But there is, oh, whoa, there's even a skull there in the stones. Like they're on the kind of the center top left or top right. It's like a little skull right there. That's pretty cool. Lost skulls, but nonetheless. We hate satanic Wiccans and pagans. You mean groups responsible for much of our Christmas traditions? I know, right? Christmas is largely European invention. Well, yeah, because a lot of the origins of Christmas, you know, came from a lot of Nordic style traditions and shit, and Germanic tradition. And, you know, some derivatives towards Wiccan and Celtic origins as well, too, that Christianity appropriated over time. As basically a way to kind of help, you know, convert, you know, those same type of people to be Christians. Or else they were basically going to pillage and kill all of them. Basically, either convert or die by the sword type of shit.
Penis.
True. Anyway, back to Jesse Waters.
Can just be for the kids that want to be in the Satan Club. I don't know. Seems like, I don't know, does that seem like a reasonable compromise to anyone else? I kind of think that's probably a reasonable compromise.
Woo! Yeah! It is a reasonable compromise, because guess what? There's a Christian club that they can easily go to. Very likely. And if not, establish one. Ain't that hard. Guarantee you can find a teacher or two that will help coordinate that. Yes, the tree and the wreath are European pagan origin. That's what I mean. Yeah. The wreath and the Christmas tree. Also, I've heard somewhere in the Mexicans actually brought a lot of tradition with them when they came here. Oh, I'm sure. Like, I mean, at this point, you know, Christmas is kind of like for various different reasons, you know, kind of a multicultural kind of holiday at this rate. I mean, you know, because there's so many different things that have kind of been appropriated into the broader Christmas holiday that, I mean, there's just a lot of different origins to it now. You know, like even, you know, with the very, like, capitalistic, like, Coca-Cola, you know, having, like, you know, the Panda Bear and Santa Claus advertisement shit, where a lot of, you know, origins of Santa Claus, you know, at least of how we kind of depict him now, kind of came from. He had, you know, similarities, you know, to what it looks like now, but there's differences into St. Nicholas, you know, and Santa Claus himself, you know, prior to all that, too. Clinical complain about... Well, I mean, culture is, in a way, social constructed, but, I mean, it's not a bad thing. It's just something that is a part of the human condition that naturally evolves and progresses over time. I mean, it's something that you can't really help, but in a sense, you can at least, you know, advocate a way of how, you know, that could be mended or, you know, shift in a certain way. Because it's just a part of, like, how humanity progresses and changes over time. I mean, that's just, like, I mean, it's like this really you know, just a part of, you know, our condition. It's just a part of, you know, like, really kind of a byproduct of, you know, a result of being in the environment that we're in.
Coolman to edit. I'm over here, I'm over there, look at me, I'm everywhere, fuck you, Coolman. Piece of shit.
It's not even cultural appropriation, though. It's just embracing other cultures. Appropriation would be like doing it to mock it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, like, honestly, because, I mean, you know, I think, you know, embracing especially a lot of awesome, cool shit about, like, different cultures is not necessarily appropriation. It's just that you have an appreciation and a genuine interest in those type of things. Culture needs to be abolished. Okay, cool, but you can't dress up in a kimono, a sacred, appropriate. Yeah, like, that's a little bit of contradiction, because, like, honestly, if you like kimonos and you think they're really cool and you generally like those type of things, then hey, go for it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with enjoying and appreciating that type of shit. Coolman, your mortal enemy. Rose is Coolman's your mortal enemy. I wonder if he's ever been on, you know, popped in here before, because I know there's been a few other people from, like, you know, like TJ's little sphere or in Paul's sphere. I know Phoebe has been in here before. I mean, like, flat race shit, like blackface. Yeah. Oh, wait, I don't say anything wrong. We make fun of culture all the time. British food, country music, polka, etc., etc. Well, yeah. I don't really necessarily think that's not really a bad thing and shit, because, I mean, it's kind of like, yeah, a little bit like, kind of, in a way, kind of a soft little, you know, jab back and forth type of thing. It's not really, in a way, serious. But yeah, like what Rose was saying, though, like, you know, things like straight up blackface or some shit like that. Yeah, it's just kind of like, you know, race, you know, kind of like racist style mockery and shit. I mean, like, people get upset if someone plays a certain kind of music. Well, yeah, like, honestly, like Rose is saying, those people are just weird. Because I'm a musician, and I love, you know, the different elements of song and music and how, you know, music has been done from different cultures that are totally different from, you know, my, quote, origins. Because if so, I'd basically be doing a lot of weird Viking chants and, like, Nordic fucking, like, shaman hums, like, you know, some shit like that. It's like, I mean, that would basically be my music. Like, oh, yeah, cool. I mean, sure, like, that actually could sound pretty cool, especially with, like, you know, some metal or some shit like that. But, I mean, it's, like, I mean, because if we're really going by those levels, then it's kind of silly. I mean, how many fucking different bands and artists that that I've shown specifically on the streams, like Nengenitsu, The Who, fucking, Alien Weaponry, like, all these different bands and shit that have like these different like indigenous based type of like backgrounds and themes and shit, or at least are born and raised and are like definitely from this different part of the world and shit, that put a strong element of their type of culture into the music that they play and shit. And shit sounds fucking awesome. Like, it's amazing. I mean, so it's like, and that's not appropriation, especially. That's just embracing like song and music and shit, which is to me, and I've always said it before and say it again here, it's like music, I think, is one of the biggest bridges that can that people can have with each other, because everyone loves and having some music and shit. Everyone enjoys bopping to a beat. How my dog sees himself when the doorbell rings. Dude, my dog is like that when he hears the slightest little noise outside in the first place.
He does that when I drive home.
I know. Because he'll hear your music, and I'll hear you, and I'll hear him going off, and I have to calm him the fuck down, like, 10 minutes after you've listened to some songs, or whatever you're doing in there. I think the Grinch should be canceled for appropriating Santa culture by dressing up like him. True! Cancel Grinch! I remember people in classics department were telling us that we're appropriating Egyptian culture by taking part in archaeology. I'm like, the Arabs stole Egypt, you dumb bit. I mean, even then, like, how is that appropriation? It's like you're rediscovering and, like, bringing back to light, some shit that's been lost for thousands of years. Like, how in the fuck is that appropriating anything? It's like, that's just dumb as fuck.
They get butthurt.
I mean, it's like, and honestly, for, like, what reason, It's just so stupid. Wait, what's this? Lamau, me, IRL, zero fucks given in other languages. It's sausage to me. I care a cucumber. You can oxidize on my anus. What the fuck? I slap my balls on it. It interests me as much as a kilogram of shit. So specific. Oddly specific, Finland. Flowers on my dick and bees all around. Okay, the Greeks are a little weird. Greeks are a little weird about that one. She's just like, these aren't your ancestors, to stay in your lane because your people are white. That's just fucking stupid. That's retarded. That's just straight up retarded. Like, that just means nothing. It's like, well, fuck you. Like, I mean, we're rediscovering and bringing back, to light, some shit that was lost for, like, hundreds, if not thousands of years. Like, you know what? Hey, you know what? If I'm white, then why don't you fucking do it, dumb bitch? You go do it. And try to do it, very carefully and, meticulously without damaging anything, you dumb cunt. It's like, fuck you. Like, there comes to a certain level where it's just like, man, fuck off. You're just being stupid and being ridiculous. It's like, if you want to, like, go off about, like, cultural appropriation, go after, like, weird, like, right-wing Christian nutballs that, want to, like, oh, hey, you know what? Let's have, like, a Mexican-themed birthday today. Let's get some sombreros and, get some nacho cheese and stuff, together and all the... Like, go after those fucking weirdos or some shit, because at least you would have more of a fucking point. It's like, goddamn. My point is, if anything belongs to the Copts, who are Christian, not Arabs. Copts are really less indigenous Egyptians. Well, like, yeah, I mean, and either way, I mean, that's kind of the broader point, of, like, why does it matter? I mean, it's just like, I mean, I think, doing archaeology or what, oh my god, Jesus Christ. Archaeology is just like, regardless of where you're from, or regardless of where you're doing it at, it's some cool shit. Because you're just, bringing, back to light, some stuff about, humanity that has not been rediscovered in for a long fucking time. You just get a lot of these people in Man's Department University. I just feel like if maybe some people just, like, sat down with him and attempted to, or at least tried to explain to them, being like, hey, like, this, you're, like, I get it, like, I get what, about, your broader ideas of philosophy about these things, but you're kind of missing the mark, and just, like, explain it to them a little bit, because it's like, because if not, you just look like an idiot. Because, I mean, like, sure, you know, when it comes to, you know, like, these, you know, when it comes to, like, you know, weirdo chuckle fucks, you know, they're like, you know, if, like, England, with, like, you know, tikka masala or whatever the fuck, or, like, you know, basically the most favorite food amongst the British is curry, Indian curry, you know? It's like, you know, I mean, well, even then, who gives a fuck? Like, curry's some fucking fireball-ass shit. It's delicious. You know, I ain't even gonna dog on that. But it's just like, I mean, you know, you can kind of see where that came from, though. You know, you kind of see where that correlation happened historically and stuff. It's like, I mean, it's like, you know, get at that. You know, don't get at fucking, like, you know, people who are just like, hey, let's go, you know, look at, you know, some parts about human history that we know is around here that we can rediscover. It's like, why go at those people? Like, what the fuck are they do? What are they doing? You know, it's like, besides bringing more understanding and rediscovering ancient history about ourselves. It's like, why dog on that? It's like so dumb. If someone's being careless and, you know, and like unintentionally or intentionally damaging, you know, shit while they're doing it, then yeah, fuck on that person. But archaeologists are not exactly known for doing that. They're very meticulous and very careful when it comes to doing things like that. Because that's like a part of their, you know, a part of their job. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck? It starts to make fun of it. I mean, it's a lot of jokes I find funny. It's honestly don't mean bigotry. I mean, sure. I mean, fuck. There's like, you know, some, you know, jokes about white peoples and like the Irish or fucking like, you know, Nords and shit that, or, you know, whatever the fuck that I find kind of funny. I make them myself, like, you know, shit about like, you know, how I'm like white as a snowflake and I'm like a honky-tonk cracker-jack motherfucker like anyone else, you know? Like, I'm, you know, I'm guilty about that type of shit just as much as anyone else, at least to some degree, I guess, you know? Because, yeah, as long as it's not based off of, like, you know, some actual, like, bigoted intent, I don't really necessarily think it's that, you know, big of an issue. Anyway, more Jesse Waters.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you don't want to be part of the Satan Club, then, I don't know, don't join the fucking thing. Like, what is with people these days? Acting like they're just powerless to fucking, I don't know, like, oh, man, they're making Marvel movies I don't like. Okay, don't see them. Oh, man, there's school clubs I don't like. Okay, well, don't join them. I mean, like, what do you want? Just don't fucking do it, then.
It's the responsibility of the adults in the room to stand up and speak up for the parent.
I mean, you know what? Honestly, you want to know what I find to be genuine cultural appropriation? It's when people like whitewash and try to like utterly erase culture just for the sake of doing it because they don't like it. Oh my god, Logan, stop! I'm gonna mute the fucking group chat. Jesus Christ, this is getting annoying. I'm gonna try not to pay attention to it. Anyway, but like, yeah, you want to know what I really find about it? It's like when you try to whitewash out of my culture just because you literally just simply, nah, I don't like it because it doesn't fit mine. Like these weird right-wing Christian fucks, like, oh, Satanism, bleh! Or like, you know, with ISIS, when they literally destroyed a lot of, you know, archaeological sites and shit, you know, when they were a big thing. Like, I know there was, like, massive, like, you know, news thing when it's like, oh yeah, they went to different sites in, like, Lebanon, Egypt, Syria and shit, and literally destroyed, like, ancient as fuck, like old ancient like Babylonians, Zoroastrian, like all sorts of ancient ass like cultural artifacts and shit just because it's haram in their eyes and shit. Same shit like these motherfuckers think. And honestly, to me, that's, you know, more cultural, you know, more realistically to what cultural appropriation is that we're going to appropriate our culture and whitewash and destroy, you know, anything else, you know, to profligate ours because fuck yours, ours is better. You know, it's like a superiority thing. That's really where, you know, I think, you know, actual genuine cultural appropriation comes from. Is these, you know, and it comes from these type of motherfuckers.
How are you going to do that without violating...
And frankly, that type of shit is way more disgusting and despicable than, you know, like the woke scoldy shit. While that's annoying and dumb and stupid and critical in different ways and shit, like, this I think is, you know, what really is cultural appropriation and more fucking harmful and shit. Which is why I think, you know, some of the more, like, you know, like, you know, what Carl was talking about, it's like, I think it's why they missed a mark. Because, like, yo, go after these motherfuckers. Because these are the ones actually trying to do that shit.
Because if the students at the school have the right to start a Bible club, then the students at the school have every right to start a Satan club.
Exactly.
And if they don't have the right to start a Satan club, then they don't have the right to start a Bible club.
But they want to appropriate their Christian-style culture into society and whitewash and erase, other elements of culture that would contradict and go against their interests of what they want.
I get it. We don't want Satan being promoted to our children. Primetime's been covering these Satanists for a while. A few months ago, I don't know if you remember, we went to SatanCon to find out what these people...
Cool. Awesome. I want to go to a SatanCon. I actually want to. Okay, is there actually video of this? I want to see the like. If someone has a link to Jesse Waters going to SatanCon, oh my god, I want to see that. I don't know if it's on YouTube, but if it is, oh my god, I would love to see that, dude. Holy shit!
I want to go to SatanCon. Can I go to SatanCon? Do you think I'd be welcome at SatanCon?
Yes. Yes. Oh, yeah, teacher. You certainly will.
Be some kind of like weird SJW fucking weirdo that comes, fuck you, you piece of shit.
Dude, like, bitch, I guarantee you, like, half of the people are like that over there, TJ. Like, I think you'll be okay.
This one time, it's like, oh, man.
Wait, hold on. American Christians appropriate Jewish Middle Eastern culture by turning a dark-skinned Arab into a white, blonde, blue-eyed American. That, honestly, yeah. You know what? I would consider that cultural appropriation. Yeah. I mean, because it's whitewashing and kind of erasing the actual culture about, like, the initial idea of what Jesus was actually like, especially considering where the fuck he was from and, like, the origins of where the story takes place, which, a white, blue-eyed, blonde, fucking Aryan-looking motherfucker is not gonna exactly live there.
You'd be like, wow, TJ, you're at SatanCon, or is this gonna be like, not even know who the fuck I am? You're like, yeah, you're some guy. I don't know.
It's carnal desire.
What does Satan look like?
Me?
Satan looks like
me. Well, I mean, honestly, base answer, as far as I'm concerned, because, like, I mean, this is the thing that, these Christians want to, use these clips for. It's basically just being like, oh, see, they're just weird and blah, 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 blah. Look at this blue hair. It's just like, they're trying to use it for, oh, God, I just burped out my nose. That hurt. Ow. But they just want to, like, use, like, these random little clips as, like, gotchas or some shit to be like, look at these little weirdos. But honestly, it's like, oh, what does Satan look like? Me. It's like, honestly, it's like, yeah, true, because guess what? God made, man in his image, right? So, like, at least men, are, like, depicted in his image, right? So, really, so at least, when it comes to males, that, they're in his image. They would look, God would look like, I guess with that logic, me or any other dude. So, like, what? Satan is saying, oh, Satan looks like me. It's like, that's kind of the same logic of like, oh, like God made man in the image because men look like God, and God looks like me as a man and shit, blah 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 blah. It's just kind of the same logic, but it just cuts the middleman extra step bullshit that the Bible wants to try to elaborate with.
Satan to look like in your mind.
Cool. In my mind, Satan's fucking hung.
Damn right. Satan looks like a fucking, like, swung, hung, looking like Bethlehem, looking like goat, Luciferian, demon, anthropomorphic, fucking hung-ass, like, fucking swole-ass, like, demon bro. You know what I mean? Like, I want, like, Lucifer to look like a fucking, like, Chad that just, like, rules his, like, sex dungeon that he calls hell, dude.
Big old fucking dick, dude. I don't know if you know this, but, man... My Satan, he's a tripod, man.
Hell yeah, brother.
This misconception about Satanism is that we sacrifice children.
In reality, we mostly sacrifice adults and maybe some younger teenagers, but...
That is true, yeah. See, that's a misconception about Satan, and about Satanism. It's that, like, hey, Satan, wants, babies to be sacrificed to him. It's like, and Satanist sacrifices babies and eats babies. It's like, no. It's like, there's barely any goddamn meat on, the bone of a baby, It's like, what the fuck are you gonna get? Like, like a tiny little, like, half a gram of like adrenochrome and some fucking like, some string bean, like little like stringlet, meat pieces. Like, oh yeah, so fucking like, fulfilling of a meal. It's like, nah, you gotta go after like the adults and the teenagers, you know what I mean? Like, because there is at least like, some meat on that bone. And every now and then there might be even some fat.
We eat babies.
I mean, there's not even that much meat on a baby, once again.
God damn it. I mean, shit. Okay, well, man, I spoke too soon with that one.
Listen to adults.
And we don't like kittens, and that could be the farthest from the truth.
Who the fuck does not like kittens? Satanists, they hate kittens. Those bastards, they hate some kittens. How evil. It's like, I mean, how much of a depraved bastard do you have to be to think that even, like, the most depraved serial killer would hate a kitten? Like, no one hates kittens. I literally do not give a fuck who you are. If you look at a kitten, you're just gonna think, oh my god, look how cute that is, and not give a shit. I'm not real big at cats. Again, I don't give a fuck. When you're gonna look at a picture of a kitten, and you're gonna think, god damn, that's cute. Look at that cute little fluffy kitten. Like, I'm telling you, man, I don't care who you are. Don't matter. When someone sees a picture of a cute little kitten, they're just like, damn, that's cute as fuck. Satanists were the ones throwing them in rivers. Yeah, that's true. That's also true.
Wait, why the fuck would a Satanist not like a kitten? Kittens rule, right?
True. Kittens are based.
These parents know their kids would rather join a Satan club than a lame-ass Christian club. I wish I had the faith that you do in our young people.
We love kittens. We love babies.
Oh, so they like kittens.
Oh, so they like kittens, huh?
Baby shit, though. She said, we love kittens, we love babies. It's like, kittens, yeah. Babies? I don't know. That doesn't seem very satanic.
Not really.
What else are they about? Well, we still have some questions.
Alright, let's ask some questions.
Yay.
How do you combat loneliness as you age? Also, read Styx's edition of the Grand Grimoire. I've never read the Grand Grimoire. I don't even know what the fuck that is. As for how you combat loneliness as you age, I don't know, probably like seek out some company. That's the typical.
Wow, great advice, TJ. Good shit. Awesome.
Cure for loneliness is to not be alone.
There was actually a satanic club in my college. Went to it and was disappointed. Oh man, well that kind of sucks. I mean, to be fair, at least the clips that were shown were from a Satan con. It was a convention. It sounds like the conventions or a Satan con sound way cooler than, the clubs at a college or a school. I mean, because obviously those are just going to be, they're not going to be like, got defenders and all that shit. It's not going to have all the cool, drip and the swag going on in the background stuff. Like, it ain't going to got all that stuff, so, I mean, I will say, I don't know if it was expectations were too high or if it genuinely was just really disappointing or what, but when you get a Satan con, and that's kind of what we get into with this, even though it's about schools for some reason. It's this is about because just wanted to start with this premise about Satan Club, but then they showed clips with them at a Satan con, a convention, which is not even about school. It's not even at a school. It's just a bunch of gothy Tumblr people talking about astrology and Magico. That's awful. Yeah, that's actually kind of disappointing. That is actually very disappointing. That is legitimately disappointing. Because astrology has fuck all to do with Satanism. I suppose, someone could be into astrology and be a Satanist, but, it has fuck all to do with it. It's best when you're, a teenager. After that, it just seems kind of silly. I don't know. It depends on, what goes on. I guess with the chapter that you're with or something. If there's, some cool shit, you have, this really cool, ritual thing you do, and there's like some alcohols, maybe some drugs going on a little bit, and like a sex ritual or some shit going on or whatever. But like, I mean, I don't know, like, if it comes to like Satan, satanic or like Wiccan or Druid, practicers and shit. Like, I mean, I've heard some pretty interesting things sometimes when it comes to certain shit. Is it like, the common thing, or is it like the, guaranteed thing? No, obviously. But, I don't know, seems like depending on who you tend to get with and shit, things might get a little spicy. Or at least cool and more interesting than you're just like, alright guys, how are we all doing? Do you want to all have like a this session together? It's like, what? I thought we were all worshiping Satan here or something. It's like, what the fuck is this? Things like that. Thinking of going to McDonald's, but it turns out it'd be a Burger King. I mean, for real. You got a lot of cans there, sir. Nice. Rapid fire.
Obviously, a lot of times the problem is it's hard to find like-minded people. And that's when you go to SatanCon.
True. SatanCon.
So let's ask the Satanic Temple spokesperson, Lucian Greaves. All right.
How come Lucian Greaves gets to look this cool?
Because he just looks like that. He just looks cool. Dude, he does actually look pretty fucking cool. He's got like, like the eye all looking, a little whack. I don't know why it looks like that. I'm sure due to an accent or something. Whatever, who gives a fuck? It looks awesome. I mean, this guy looks like he would be like a character in like, some sort of like medieval like movie or TV show or like a video game or something, dude. This guy looks like he'd be like, some sort of like warrior or like some sort of espionage assassin type or something. Like, this guy looks awesome. Like, this dude just looks pretty legit. I like this guy.
Gets to look this fucking cool. By the way, this dude has the same ass haircut as me. Yeah.
Oh shit, he does.
Both got the shaved sides and the fucking hair on the top slicked back.
Hell yeah, brother. I mean, mine's so long that I kind of have my actually, I need to kind of trim that, because look at this. It's just kind of popping up a little bit. But, like, yeah. Shaved sides, shit slicked back. I got mine slicked so back. I got my shit, tied up a little bit, you know what I mean? Because this shit's so long.
Greaves, man.
Dude, fuck yeah.
Also, I don't know. He's got that fucked up eye. I thought it was a contact lens the first few times I saw it, but I'm pretty sure that eye is legitimately fucked up.
It is.
Which is kind of, I don't know. He makes him kind of have like...
A DFF meetup is basically an atheist Discord server IRL. From my understanding, like a DFAT Fried meetup sounds like one of the best experiences to have. Like, I really hope that they have a DFAT Fried meetup in Portland. Because, I'm at least going to have a couple of videos or at least a few pictures and shit.
Quality that I kind of dig.
Lucian.
Oh, hello, Lucian. How you doing there, you fucking weirdo?
Say the man's name with fucking respect. Gotta fucking do the Lucian.
Dude, Jesse Waters is like the master of condescending, smug arrogance, dude. Like, Jesse Waters is like the smug... Why do you say it like that? Because Jesse Waters is the master of doing the pretentious, smug, condescending, arrogant prick fucking, approach with literally everything in his life.
Jesse Waters,
like, he's a master at it, dude.
Putting on this affectation if Lucian was sitting right across from me, you know what I mean? If Lucian Graves was sitting across the desk from him, he would not be Lucian.
If he did that, I bet Lucian would literally just punch him in the face.
But because he's safely fucking via satellite, it's like, hey, Lucian, we're here to talk about Satan.
Actually, no, the DFF meetup being the most racist white Christian city in America would actually probably be like Zinc, Arkansas.
Man, alright, yeah.
If Satan is evil, I thought. Nice to...
Wait, hold up.
Satan is evil, I thought. Nice to...
Oh my god. Good to meet you, Jesse. Dude, oh my god, the smugness. Oh, I love him. I love him. I love him. Oh my god. This man is amazing. Dude, he just returned that smugness with just like the equal amount of condescending venom that it was just beautiful. God damn. Oh.
Nice to meet you, Jesse. I love how he just turns the mockery around. Oh, yeah, beautiful.
Meet you too. If Satan's evil...
Oh my god, he's throwing it back over again, dude. It's like a ping pong match. It's like, nice to meet you too. Like, oh my god, this is a ping pong match of smugness. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is awesome. Holy shit.
Being an evil club.
Well, obviously we don't view Satan as evil, and it really doesn't matter to us what your mythology is surrounding Satan. You need to ask yourself if your distaste over us identifying as Satanists is strong.
Dude, Jesse Waters literally has like this blank fucking like potato like NPC looking like empty face of an expression, dude. He's just like... Dude, he has literally not moved. Like, look. Oh my god, I went 5 seconds back and his face is literally not moved. Oh, okay. Went a little too far back. But dude, his face literally does not move. Oh wait, he had a little smugness there later.
Satanist is strong enough that you would abandon the principles of free speech.
Oh my god, look how he just started smugging a little more. He just had a little extra, like, He had a little extra when he started going after that. Oh my god, bro. Jesse Waters, you smug bitch. There's a reason why you don't do these shows in person. Like, the reason why you don't do these things in person and shit there. There's a reason why you don't do that there, buddy. Because, oh my god, if I was in his position and it was in person, oh my god, I'd wipe the fucking smug look off that little bitch's face. Oh my god, it'd make your head spin.
On that one, Lucian, you already know the answer to this. You had to ask yourselves if you're willing to drop your commitment to free speech just to stuff. Oh, yes, we are, yes. Oh, okay. I guess it really wasn't much of a quandary for you, huh?
In religious liberty.
I always thought Satan was like sex, you know, like when you're 18.
What? Satanism is like sex? Awesome. Fucking based. Cool.
Horn dog. Oh, man.
Dude, yeah, dude, honestly, is that a little bit of a self-report, bro? Dude, hold up, yeah, wait, yeah.
Satan was like sex, you know, like when you're 18,
Of course you did, you horn dog.
I mean, dude, yeah, I think so, bro. Dude, that's a self-report, I think, a little bit. It's like, I think of it like sex. It's like, why is your brain on that, Jesse Waters? Like, why is your head in that gutter? Like, I would have just thought he would have said, like, you know, moral depravity or something, but the first thing he thought of was sex. It's like, methinks you're, you know, like, self-reporting there, my friend.
Can Jesse Waters get through one interview without fucking revealing his thirst?
Was he in trouble for sleeping with an underage girl? I mean, what, was he? Jesse Waters? I mean, I would not be surprised.
This motherfucker is horny as hell. I don't know what fuck. We need to interview some of the interns and shit at his working under him, because, like, I guarantee you want.
He's probably fucked a few of them.
It's gonna be fucking easy.
Probably unconsensually, Harvey Weinstein style.
Just find out how many fucking interns' asses he's grabbed, because literally every time I watch this fucking guy, he fucking brings up sex or sexuality within minutes. Like I've watched like a couple 5-minute segments of this guy, and every time I'm like, yeah, how about them titties? I always thought Satan was like sex and butts and pussy and stuff, you know what I mean?
Portland needs to form a left-wing army and storm the Fox headquarters. I mean, even I might have daydreams about weird little left-wing fantasies every now and then, occasionally, but even I don't even think I would have gone that far with it. I mean, I've gotten about as far about, like, the whole Fox News headquarters being stormed. Like, I've gotten that far, but Portland specifically, yeah, like, I haven't gotten that detailed with, you know, some of these daydreams. But then again, they're daydreams. I don't try to be some weird LARPer advocating for it.
Guy.
Wait, I actually think it was an affair I would call very Christian. Well, of course, because a lot of these people tend to, you know, have affair, you know, like, scandals and shit like that. But none of them really give a fuck. I mean, look at fucking, Herschel Walker, or whatever his name was. Like, I mean, like, you know, he was called out for, you know, forcing abortions, you know, on different women and shit, and having affairs with these women, too. And basically, you know, like, you know, having out-of-wedlock, you know, sex and shit, which is moral depravity, you know, to a lot of these different far-right Christians and shit, but they didn't give a fuck. They still voted for him. They still supported him. They just said, oh, well, he's a changed man, and he, you know, forgave himself, you know, to the Lord, and he's all good now. And that's basically is what they think. I'm not so sure that someone involved with Fox News got caught with underage go. There's probably a few different people. Dennis Hastert. I think that's the guy, I think. Oh, Dennis Hastert. Yeah, I think that is the name. Yeah, you're right, I think.
Do your thing. But I don't know if I would want Satan in schools. You understand how parents feel.
I don't want God in schools. I don't want any religion in school, to be fucking frank with you. I don't even really necessarily think, you know, like, religious-based type of clubs should even really be a thing. But if we are going to have them, then any type of religious club should be able to be established, whether it's a Christian, Satanic, Islamic, Hindu, I don't give a fuck. Like, if we're going to, you know, say, hey, we can have a Christian club or a Bible club or some shit, then we should have a Satan club. We should have, like, a pagan club. We should have, you know, fucking Hindu, Islamic club. Have them all. Either, you know, either let all of them be allowed or none of them. I mean, like when it comes to secular society, that's basically it's like how I think it should be viewed. It's like either we give like equal protections to all religions, or you know we prohibit them from having any interference in public society across the fucking board, regardless of what it is. Like there shouldn't be this weird exemptionary in between weird gobbledygook bullshit.
So, I always thought of Satan as sex, you know, which is, you know, pretty badass.
They just say they want a light theocracy. Man, they don't even want a light theocracy. They just want a full-on, like, fucking fascist theocracy. Like, these people want that type of shit. Like, I wouldn't even say a light theocracy.
Doesn't really belong in school. It's like, that's your thing that you put into Satan, man.
Other than that, I do agree.
Like I said, Satan, like that guy said, the fucking green hair guy or whatever.
It's like the religious equivalent of police investigation. I mean, no, for real, dude.
Satan can be whatever you want. You know, for me, he's got a big old dick. For Jesse Waters, he's got a big old set of titties. For Lucian Greaves, he can be something.
For me, it's both.
Totally different.
Well, parents can feel that way, and many parents...
Why is there wind in the background? Did you hear that? Like, right when he started playing the video again. Hold up.
Titties. For Lucian Greaves, he could be something totally different.
Well, parents...
There's wind in the background. What the fuck? Dude, it's like, who's outside? Like, which one of these dudes are outside? Who left the window open? Like, why is there wind? In the, like, what, why am I there's wind in the background. Why is there wind in the background? What the hell? Like, I'm not crazy. That did sound like wind, alright? Like, I mean, like, what the hell? Which race was Satan? I don't even really think I guess technically, the race of whatever would be considered an angel, because, I mean, he's a fallen angel, basically. I mean, at least according to the Bible. So, I mean, I don't fucking know. I mean, honestly, I mean, I guess either none or all, depending on how you interpret it. I guess I don't know.
Parents feel similarly about evangelical after-school clubs, and in fact, we put our club in place to offer an alternative against.
Okay, that is either like a shirt wrestling with a mic or wind.
An evangelical club that's explicitly designed to convert children and get them to proselytize to other kids. So
True.
if parents don't want to send their...
What is going on with this fucking mic?
Dude, I mean, oh my god, TJ is even noticing it, dude. Like, is that... Dude, I thought I was going insane. Like, what is that mic noise? Like, what's that, like... It's literally just... It's literally just that. Like, what is going on? Why is there wind? What's going on with the mic? Like, what the fuck? Did it hurt you when you fell from heaven? Not until I hit the ground. True.
Your mic is scratchy, bro.
I think someone left a window open.
Hell on wrong.
Kids to an after-school Satan club, they can send them to an evangelical club. There's other religious clubs. Really, I think the controversy just evades the issue as to whether or not we're willing to allow government functionaries at school boards.
Not even the Tajikistan hive is this horny. I know, right? You know? It's pretty crazy.
Or whatever, to simply shut down somebody's religious liberty or free speech because they don't like it.
So you're kind of doing it to tweak.
And it showed up on a scheduled grade card. Wow.
The system.
Wow.
What are these?
Jesse has nothing. I mean, they're kind of doing it to tweak the system. I get it. It's like Jesse Waters at this point is like, fuck, this dude's like articulate and shit.
I mean, dude, yeah, for real. Look at his face. Like, Jesse Waters has, like, this... He's still trying to be smug and condescending looking when it comes to his face, but he's also pissed. He's like, God damn it, this guy's actually smart and has fucking, like, a brain. Son of a bitch. Like, I mean, he's actually kind of mad. He's like, what the fuck? Like, so he has to blow over the actual talking point and just make his own and just, like... You know, try to skew the narrative in his way and try to at least, you know, cobble up, you know, something, you know, to try to gotcha out of, you know, what he was actually saying or rebuting.
I don't know what Jesse...
This is what empty-headed, little weird, horny fucking creep.
Maybe he was expecting this guy to just, like, Lucian Greaves and shit.
I wouldn't trust Jesse Waters to be, like, pet-sitting my fucking dog, bro. Because he would, like, I mean, I wouldn't even trust him to fucking pet sit a goddamn goldfish, bro. Like, I mean, this guy, like, would probably be looking at a goldfish and be like, he would be like, damn, look at that.
I'm the devil. Your children will be corrupted by my evil.
Like, come on, man. You weren't ready for this guy to actually have an answer to your fucking question?
Tenets of Satanism.
I mean, of course not. I was just about a type of goldfish. Damn it, you and I be on the same wavelength again, dude. I mean, seriously. I mean, there we go. See, another one. At least this time it was the first time tonight. I will give you that. But it's just because I'm still on my... It's still on my mind a little bit now that you said that, you know, from last night. But either way. But, like, I mean... I mean, it's just like, I mean, but it's what I feel like this is what this motherfucker would do, dude. This guy's so weird. But also, and also the main reason why he isn't, like, refuting the shit is because he has his own talking points. Like, he's pretty much, like, rehearsed, you know, like, an idea of an archetype of what he's going against and shit. And when someone doesn't fit in that mold, he has to just basically, you know, like... revert, you know, like have, you know, some circular logic type of shit where he has to, like, you know, neuromatrix dodge, you know, those points and just, like, you know, try to, you know, continue the same type of bullshit that he is doing and not challenge it by any metric. Because he's still trying to, you know, essentially attack the straw man that he's been, you know, pre-rehearsed, you know, to attack and shit. Forever made face-to-face of fear we may rip a hole in the space-time continuum. I feel like the biggest likelihood of that happening would be a DFF meetup, and I fear what would happen at that meetup, because that meetup would probably be the end of the universe as we know it. Waters? Yes, Waters.
Yeah, I think the tenets are very
Even a straw man would kick his ass. True. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. If there was literally like a figurine made of straw just sitting there instead of Lucian, like it would kick Jesse Waters' ass. Dude, he has the same expression every time he's not speaking. I mean, am I not wrong? Like, Jesse Waters literally has the same fucking face whenever he's not talking. Like, whenever he's not uttering weird shit, diuretic garbage out of his mouth, he has the same fucking expression. Oh my god, dude. I think I found him the most punchable face in existence. Like, cause holy shit, the fucking urge, man. Like, the actual urge to just, like... Never mind. I need to start shutting the fuck up, because it's about to get in my bad. Because, oh my god, his expression does not change. He does not have any other, like, form of expression. Like, his face muscles literally cannot make any other form of expression outside of, like, spewing diuretical garbage shit, or just that fucking face. Yes, more punchable than Ted Cruz. I will die on that hill. I'm not even kidding. I will die on that hill. Yes. Because at least Ted Cruz at least has a veneer of looking like a human. Jesse Waters doesn't. Like, there's something about that look, about his face that's really, like, I'm physically getting more pissed the more I look at it. Like, more, like, at least with Ted Cruz, I can make some jokes and just, like, goof off him and, you know, like, have some goofs and laughs. Like, I might punch him once, but, like, whatever, it'd be fun. Like, just, like, it would be a punch and it would be personal. Because, like, I mean, like, there's a part of me that can't look at him. Like, I'm actually trying to keep my eyes away from him because he angers me. Like, he actually, like, physically angers me. Like, cause goddamn. Like, he's legit, like, a stuffed suit, dude. I punched out. I'm gonna plead the Fifth Amendment on that one. I'm pleading the Fifth Amendment. I mean, at least his face would have to forcibly, you know, adapt and change his expression because there'd be something missing, you know, from, like, his current form. I don't think it's possible to punch someone's eye out. Yeah, I mean, that is true. I don't know, maybe. We can always try. In Minecraft. I just wanted to at least add that. Fishhook eyeball. Well, a fishhook is not punching an eye out, though. Like, I mean, you're just using a fishhook to just, like, gouge an eye out. Gouging an eye out is different from punching an eye out. Like, punching an eye out is like a punch so hard, like, directly in one's eye socket that it literally pops their eye out. A fishhook in the eyeball. Well, I mean, if we're, you know, upgrading, you know, what's going on here in the hypothetical, again, I plead the Fifth. Just for TOS sake. I feel like I already kind of skirt the line saying that he has the most punchable face in human existence, but whatever, I don't give a fuck.
They're almost universal, I would...
Pro-social, like socialist, you would say?
Dude, did Jesse Waters get frozen by Medusa? Okay, no, he actually moved barely.
The tenants are very pro-social, they're almost universal, I would...
Pro-social, like...
Dude, he doesn't look like he moved. Like he did, but it didn't look like it at all. Dude, what the fuck? Is he like a stone Medusa victim? He's like a victim of Medusa and became a stone statue or something? Like, what is this? See what I mean? Like, ugh! This is why I also need a harmonica, so I can just pick it up and just go... Yeah, just start blaring something out, because, like, I need something to substitute just the angst that's building up just with the existence of Jesse Waters.
Socialist, you would say?
Carl, that's terrible. We would never want such a thing to happen to him. No, no, no.
And I think as time goes on, we'll kind of converge on a consensus morality. But but we don't have to. I mean, we're not looking to convert people into Satanism. We're not even teaching children about Satanism in the classes.
Give me a tenet.
One should strive to act with compassion and empathy with it to all creatures within reason.
Wow, what a horrible tenet. What an evil tenet. What degeneracy. What moral depravity. Wow. What evil. Wow. Treating all life and all creatures and all living things with empathy and reason. Wow, what a horrible tenet. What evil satanic degeneracy is this?
In reason, eh? Well, let's say, Satan demands a sacrifice or something, What do you do then? You act in compassion then when you're fucking sacrificing a goat to the devil? Huh?
Oh, that sounds fun. All right.
What? Wow. Really? Where did that go? I just chucked that lighter and just went into oblivion. It fell in my bag. It's pissed me so much off that I lost the lighter for a second. It's huh, wow, sounds fun. Yeah, sounds better than your bullshit. Really? You're gonna have something see what I mean? See what I mean by the most punchable face in existence again? Cause he doesn't have a rebuttal to that at all. The literally only thing he could do is be a smug, arrogant little faggoty piece of shit prick. That's the things I could I can't even say so much of what I really want to say.
Thank you.
Jesse Waters
He's having that same look on his face, but just looking off camera. God, God, this is actually making me... Man, this is actually probably infuriating more than goddamn Ben Shapiro. Honestly, more than Matt dude, I think Jesse Waters actually legit infuriates me. Seriously, more than Ben, more than Matt, more than, any of these other weird far-right chuckle fucking pieces of shit. It just literally because of his sheer smug, arrogant, condescending fucking face that he has. Oh. God. Oh. Man. Holy shit.
Maybe. I don't know about all that. Are you married, by the way?
I don't know about all that? What the fuck do you mean? Empathy and reason. I don't know about all that. You fucking bitch. What do you mean? Oh, we should be, apathetic and callous and fucking, be irrational, you fucking bitch? Oh my god. Just... are you serious? I don't know about all that type of stuff. Empathy, reason, bleh. Who needs that shit? What? I would at least think, well, why would you want to try to, push these things that are ostensibly good for, weird, immoral, symbolic, I would at least think he would have some fucking cop-out. Something. But no, he's just nah. Let me just imply, the inverse of that, callous, apathetic, sadistic, type of, behavior and just irrationality and reactionary thought, yeah. Those the alien caterpillars attached to his forehead are not familiar with such concepts. Oh, dude, he really does. Who has more thicker eyebrows, Ben Shapiro or Jesse Waters? Because Ben Shapiro has some pretty thick eyebrows, but yeah, now that you just put my attention to those eyebrows, dude, those are some fucking thick-ass eyebrows. I would need an image of Ben Shapiro, but I really don't want to look at his face either, because I'm already in a fucking face-punching mood. So I'm just I don't think I need to see another face to just aggravate me further. I don't need that. We already have one. One's enough.
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on. What? Wait.
No.
Maybe. I don't know about all that. Are you married, by the way?
What does that have to do with anything?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. I was.
Oh, okay. I was just, wondering about that. Curious. I bet you have a lot of sex out of wedlock, don't you fucking degenerate? Like, I mean, what does that have to do with anything besides trying to rub one in there, you fucking freak? Dude, oh, wow. Man, I knew Jesse Waters was just another stuffed head right-wing dipshit, but oh my god, dude, like, the actual, rage that I get from this motherfucker, dude. Like, the smug arrogance and the condescending look on his face, and just, he's like a perfect combination of just rage fueled, honestly. Like, seriously, like, I mean, damn. I wasn't really aware about, this motherfucker as much as I thought, because, ugh. Like, I knew he was annoying. I knew he was smug. But holy shit, the more I just, really analyze him, the more I just, get infuriated with him. Because, there's, a lot of different shit, obviously with, Shapiro, Cruz, some punchable faces, some true contenders for the most punchable face. But honestly, this guy came out of nowhere for me when it came to the whole most punchable face metric, because I think he is actually the platinum, Emperor, King, God Emperor of the most punchable face. That smug face, where he, and I've seen different videos and different clips of the son of a bitch of Jesse Waters, and he has that same exact expression. It's something I've just really been now noticing, and it's just I'm now realizing how fucking infuriating that really makes me. Not even Ben Shapiro or Matt Walsh or Michael Knowles or any of these dudes. None of these dudes have the same smug, condescending fucking look on their face that just makes you really want to punch them, son of a bitch. They have reasons to have the same result, but man, Matt Walsh, not Matt Walsh, god damn it. Now I'm combining names. Jesse Waters, this son of a bitch is all of that just combined into one perfect, just empty stuffed suit of just punchability. Just straight up. I think Jesse's eyebrows actually, but only because they're slightly longer. Oh yeah, you're right. I think they are longer. Yeah, because they kind of arc around. You know what? Now I feel like we need to really truly. Oh, alright, you know what? God damn it, hold on. I'm gonna put the screen down just for a second, just so I can find a thumbnail of Ben Shapiro we can kind of look at real quick. God damn it, I can't believe I'm looking this fucker up. All we need is. Oh shit. Oh, you know what? I don't know, dude. This is literally a day ago. So that. Look, I don't know, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. You know what? I think you're still right. Here, let's do this. No! What the fuck is it? No! We gotta go back. It was what? I know it's right. Okay, right here. Whatever. Fuck it. We're right here. We're back at what we need to be. Okay, so we got Jesse Waters with his eyebrows. Just look at that. Okay. You know what? No, you're correct. No, Jesse Waters has thicker eyebrows. Ben Shapiro has some thick eyebrows. And they also are long. I'm now noticing that. They are actually long too. But Jesse Waters has longer eyebrows and they are indeed thicker. So Jesse Waters has thicker eyebrows. You are correct. I will, wait, why am I putting why am I taking the screen off? Look, god damn it. Anyway, but no, I will make the judgment. I will put the gavel down, my fist, that'll be my gavel. Jesse Waters has the thicker, longer, bigger eyebrows. Ben can glide, but Jesse can fly. True.
It was sex. You know, like when you're
on interview.
Oh fuck! We skipped back to the beginning. Okay, we gotta go more. All right, hold on. Right around here, right? Okay, here we go.
So you're probably going to hell, huh? You know?
Oh wait, okay. Somewhere around here, right?
You might like it.
God damn it. Okay. Let's call it right here.
Pro-social, like socialist, you would say?
Fuck! Okay, now I skipped too far ahead. Now I'm curious about what was going on there.
Fucking Mike. Lucian.
Satan Club.
Shit, do we really, like, just, like, spawn on, like, such a short clip?
To simply shut down somebody.
Okay.
Like Lucian Greaves to show up and just be like, oh. Question?
Tenets of Satanism. Can you enlighten me?
We'll just go right here.
Yeah, I think the tenets are very pro-social. They're almost universal. I would
pro-social, like socialist, you would say?
Okay, I think it was actually right here. You know,
think, and
socialist
As
communism.
time goes on, we'll kind of converge on a consensus morality, but we don't have to. I mean, we're not looking to convert people into Satanism. We're not even teaching children about Satanism in the classes.
Give me a tenet.
One should strive to act with compassion and empathy.
Okay, yeah, I remember we were just after this.
With it to all creatures within reason.
Within reason, eh? Well, let's say, you know, Satan demands a sacrifice or something, you know? What do you do then?
What do you do then, huh? Huh?
You act in compassion then when you're fucking sacrificing a goat to the devil? Huh? Huh?
Oh. That sounds fine. All right.
You might like it.
You might like it. I didn't even get a chance to even respond with that part. I mean, I love this guy. Dude, I love Lucian, dude. Like, this guy's awesome. Dude, I want to hang out with this guy. I want to, like, have some beers, you know, smoke a blunt with this dude. This guy just sounds fucking dope.
What is Jesse? Jesse Waters like,
Jesse Waters looks like he needs to seriously... like, he needs a knuckle sandwich, goddammit. Like, I've already, like, really have expanded on that. Which, honestly, now I realize I've talked more about that than the fucking length of this clip. But, goddammit, it really needs to be known. It's like a revelation I just had. Like, I mean, because... I mean, look at that fucking face! Oh!
Maybe. I don't know about all that. Are you married, by the way?
Are you married? Are you fucking out of wedlock?
No, I'm not.
No. Okay.
Curious.
I was just wondering.
Why? Wait, what was that?
Why does he wonder that? Why is he... I still, like...
Did Jesse?
I think Jesse is like, are you fucking out of wedlock? Curious. I wonder why. Could you by chance, give me some deets about that?
Pose? Huh.
Give me some information about that,
now that I know what you satanic fuckers are all about, you know? Would you like to go have dinner with me, or...?
Alright, so you're probably gonna go to hell, right?
What a dumb question. So you're probably going to hell, huh?
So you're probably gonna die... Oh, fuck. Oh my god. So you're probably just gonna die and burn in hell for eternity, just be tortured, while I, live in paradise up in heaven. Yeah, so... How do you feel about that? You know, what's your opinion about that? Oh. I just looked at Jesse Waters after he made that statement. Looking at that face, oh my god. I have now upgraded from knuckle sandwich to a brick. Just, not just like, you know, one of those small ones either. Like, one of those fat fucking honker cinder block of a brick, you know, type of bricks. I mean, oh my god, I can't, alright, I'm blocking his face, because honestly, like, holy fucking shit. Like, I would go fucking primal on son of a bitch. Like, you mean that place far away from you? Oh yeah, I'm real torn up about that, Jesse. Oh yeah, because, you know, living in a place where I might have to be exposed to this little fuck, yeah, yeah. What a great life, you know, what a great paradise that I have to live in.
You know what I mean? Gonna burn forever in a lake of fire and stuff?
I don't believe in hell. We're a non-theistic religious group.
Just him being like, oh my god, like, yeah, because guess what? Like, Satanists are more or less trolling you, you fucking fool. That's what they're doing. Like, honestly, yeah, are there Satanists, you know, that actually are, like, you know, satanic worshippers and legit believe in Satan? Oh, yeah, there are definitely people like that. But when it comes to the actual, like, satanic temple and, you know, these different satanic organizations and chapters and shit, they exist more or less to fuck with you. You silly-ass, dumb Christian stuff-suited, condescending, smug-ass looking motherfucker. It's like, that's the point. That's why they're a non-theistic, you know, group and shit. What you like, Trenches? I mean, I haven't actually pulled up my laptop, so I haven't even checked it out yet. When it comes to at least playing the game. It's one of the games I'm going to buy, though. Because I got a pretty nice, fat, juicy paycheck, so I was going to get a couple games. That being one of them, because I definitely am intrigued with it.
Maybe you wanted to go to hell. What do I know? I need to...
Or maybe you want to go to hell. I don't know. Like, he just said he doesn't believe in it, you stupid Jesse Waters. Oh my god, just the amount of urge that I want to just knuckle sandwich this son of a...
I don't know, what do I
I'm not going to elaborate further. I've done that way longer than this fucking shit that I'm reacting to. Oh my god. I just now realized, though, that Jesse Waters is probably the most, more infuriating than Ben Shapiro in my mind. Just because of his fucking face. Literally just because of Jesse Waters' face. Like, I mean, it's just his expression and how he goes about his stupid shit. That's it. I mean, it's like, ugh. You know, maybe the DFF needs to have, like, you know, the DFF crew, they need to have a Jesse Waters gauntlet. I think they need to, I think because if they watch enough of his shit, I think they'll kind of actually realize, you know, what I'm seeing here. Because, like, god damn. You know what? Actually, I might even propose that to them. I'm gonna be like, I think on the Patreon community thing, because I know they'll, you know, check out posts, you know, from there every now and then. I think I'll post, like, hey, as a proposal, as an idea, and I at least explain why. And see if they'll, you know, be like, hey, and I think if you analyze from that perspective, I think you'll understand why, and, you know, and yeah, because, goddamn, dude, this motherfucker is, like, I honestly think he's more smugger than Ben Shapiro, even. I mean, honestly, at that point, I mean, that one's closer. Like, Ben Shapiro's, you know, the reason why, you know, it's kind of a combination is because of different variables as to why other motherfuckers are punchable. Ben Shapiro's punchable because of his condescending little, like, little remarks and all this other shit. Like, he's a condescending little fucking prick and an arrogant little bitch. You know, and then you got, like, you know, Ted Cruz, who just has that look of, you know, he just deserves to get punched, you know, it's like one of those dudes. He just has that look. And then you got, like, you know, Matt Walsh, who just, due to the vitriolic, ideological, just disdain and draconian, you know, evil that motherfucker's spouting out, it's like, I mean, he deserves one. Like, I mean, it's just a combination of all that wrapped up in a nice little bow. It's like, I mean, and honestly, I feel like he's more of a blend of Ted Cruz and Ben Shapiro, you know, more so than the rest of them. But nonetheless, it's just like, ugh. I mean, I think once you kind of, you know, analyze it from more of that smug, arrogant perspective, you know, and, like, really, you know, focus on that, I think it becomes more apparent about, like, how, torturous and aggravating it really is to deal with this son of a bitch. Though, to be fair, I don't know if they will be able to do a gauntlet like that, because they'd basically be looking at nothing but Fox News clips, which I really don't know how Fox News is when it comes to their copyright stringencies, which it seems like they don't give a fuck, because, I mean, he just reacted to it on his stream here. I am, like, third party, basically, with, you know, a little bit. So, I mean, you know, like, it seems like they don't give that much of a shit, so it seems like they could do it, but I don't know, I guess it would depend on what clips they pull, because stuff like this seems like it'd at least be fine enough.
Learn more.
If they do, I fear you may destroy your phone. Oh, fuck, dude. I probably would.
Better party than heaven, and where, you know, I mean, you have one place where all the sexless kind of go after they live a celibate and uninteresting life. Hell might...
Where the sexes go for their somewhat uninteresting life. Like, oh my god, dude, I love Lucian, dude. I love this guy. I want to have a 6-pack with him. I want to split a 6-pack with this guy.
Gotta go. I'm probably gonna butcher your name again.
Lucian.
Lucian, yeah, dude.
It's not that hard.
Lucian. Like, that's basically what he's gonna do again. It's like, so, Lucian. Is that how you say it?
Okay, it's Lucian.
Wait.
Lucian. It's not that hard.
Lucian.
That's okay, it's Lucian.
I knew it, but he said it quick. God damn it, I knew it! He's just like, Lucian. He said it quicker. Instead of, like, you know, very long condescending.
I mean, is it? I mean, I know Lucian is not like a super duper common name, but I don't feel like it's all that hard either.
It really isn't.
Almost had it. Thank you very much.
You did not have. You did not almost have it. You fuck. Like God damn it. I wish my knuckles were stiff enough to crack them up a little bit, because that would have been nice right there. that was kind of
Jesse's just like, this is not going according to plan. Go away.
I mean, no, for real. He does that. Like, he'll cut this shit short and be like, well, okay, yeah, anyway, fuck off, bye. Yeah, like, he'll do that and just basically go off in his weird little, like, monologue shit. It just kind of, like, add extra fluff. Maybe get a neck crack in. I don't know if you heard it, but I actually did get a nice little neck crack in there. I got a nice little when I did that. I don't know if it was audible, but at least I felt that shit, kinda. Alright, well, at least there was... Well, hey, you know, it was worth a try.
Like, wow. Didn't even, like, know the first fucking thing about your guest, did you? Didn't even know the first fucking thing about your own guest on your own show.
Oh my god, look at DJ's clip fucking delay. Oh my god, look at this chat flying by.
Couldn't bother.
I know why. I mean, obviously it's catching up, but...
To research, couldn't bother to learn thing one.
Well... I mean, I will say TJ's maybe slightly wrong. Like, nah, they do rehearse and, you know, like, prep, but it's because they're prepping for basically this whole concept that they made up in their head. And they're expecting their, you know, guests to essentially be, at least in most part, you know, in that type of fucking, you know, archetype that they're trying to, that they rehearse for. Which, you know, if somebody who knows better, like Lucian, you know, and honestly, when it comes to Fox guests, he ain't the only one that's done that. But, you know, at least when it comes to a guest that knows better, like him, you know, they, you know, and fall outside of that type of, you know, archetype that they've rehearsed for and prepped for, they kind of get caught with their pants down a little bit and go, and essentially have to kind of, like, you know, work around it a little bit. And it makes them look either more arrogant, smug, and pricky than they normally would be, or more fucking, you know, like deflective and trying to avoid, you know, any actual legit confrontation just for the sake of trying to get them the fuck off the show because they're not going according to plan, basically. Which, good. I mean, fuck Fox News, you know? Like, I mean, they don't deserve to, you know, basically be fucking, yeah, like, you know, like having, like, guests who just, like, fall under some weird-ass archetype. They deserve, you know, to have guests that, you know, one-up them and flex on their shit and fucking, you know, call them out on their bullshit. I mean, because that, you know, because honestly, I think if there are, like, you know, progressive lefty, you know, types or socialists or whoever the fuck, you know, that, you know, Fox is trying to bring up, you know, as a guest, you know, to essentially trying to make a mockery of, I think, you know, it's in the best interest to actually go on that, you know, platform and actually do basically what Lucian did and fuck on him. and actually kind of get the one up, because we know how these motherfuckers operate. We know, like, their tactics when it comes to, you know, their stupid talking points and the stupid shit that they do. So it's just like, you know, like, get someone who's confident enough and knows their shit a little bit, you know, to get up there and fucking, you know, roast them and make a little meme out of it and make a fool out of themselves. Because ain't that, you know, Lucian doing that, it ain't the first time Fox News, you know, has been made a fool of themselves. I mean, fucking Marilyn Manson on Bill O'Reilly did it way back in the fucking day. The Bill O'Reilly was just like, looked like literally like some dumb, like literally some like dumbass fish out of water, just like, what? Just like astonished at, like, you know, this crazy looking, you know, emaciated gothic ass satanic looking dude, you know, was being so, you know, sophisticated and so, like, pointed with his thoughts and just be like, what? Did you ever see the... Actually, I did not yet. But you know what, honestly, I kind of want to, you know, go take a quick little blast from the past, you know, just all things considered. Hold on, let me try to find it. Bill... Yeah, here we go, let's see. We don't have to watch the whole thing, but...
Bill O'Reilly, and in the...
Oh my god, that is way louder than I thought.
Reporting on the corrosive effects of the popular music world on...
Oh my god, dude, look at... Oh, ugh, man, it's been a while. Here, let's just kind of skip around. Here we go.
In a sex act with another man in a stage in Miami. Is that true?
To a certain degree. To a certain degree. It wasn't,
Look at him!
Normal sex act. No one was aroused.
Well, why did you do that? Why would you do
Somebody ran on stage and pulled down their pants, so rather than let them make a laugh out of me, I grabbed them and turned the joke around on them. My parents were in the audience. And
your parents were in the audience?
And I introduced my father to the gentleman that came on stage. So if my father approved of it, I don't see it to be that shocking.
That's shocking.
Well, what's shocking?
To me.
To you?
To me.
But if kids saw that, if they saw you simulating or actually doing whatever happened, a sex act with another man, maybe they would go out and do it too.
Well, I can't be blamed for something like that. You'd have to blame Richard Simmons and Liberace and people like that. I don't encourage people to choose any sort of sexuality, but I think I just try and entertain people. That's an odd example because it was a rare occasion. Someone ran up on stage and took off their clothes. It's not something that I would normally do, but I thought it was funny to me at the time.
You have a stand on sex. You encourage kids to have sex.
No, I don't. I do have a lot of sexual imagery in my performance, but I don't think it's ever encouraging anyone to have sex. I think I just show my own sexuality, but I don't think I've ever really written about having sex or anything like that. But I think that's, again, another thing that parents should be deciding.
Okay, but remember now, a lot of kids don't have parents that really care about it, and those kids tend to gravitate to people like you, who they see.
If a kid asked me, should I have sex, I'd say, how old are you? And I'd say, well, I lost my virginity when I was 16, so there's my inspiration to you.
All right.
And I would have tried sooner, but I just couldn't find any girls that liked me.
You're pretty well spoken guy, yet in your records you use a lot of...
See, like, even Bill O'Reilly's like, you're kind of a well-spoken guy, what the fuck? I mean, even he's caught off guard. I mean, because especially, like, at the very beginning, you know, like, he's all like, what the fuck? Like, he's just kind of, like, agapped, just like... I mean, there we go. Like, look at him. Like, look at this son of a bitch, dude. Like, he's just like, whenever, you know, there is an actual, like, clip of him just staring at him, it's just this. Like, what in the fuck is that? Oh, oh my god. It's just, I fucking love it, man. Specifically, wait, hold on. Kids don't, specifically teenagers, don't need encouragement to have sex with each other. Also, 8 degrees, and I still see a fucking roach. Oh my god, wow. Dude, those motherfuckers are indestructible, aren't they? Man, they really will take over the world once nukes fly, won't they? But yeah, here, let's see that Christmas Carol video. Oh man, speaking of fucking smug ass motherfuckers I want to punch in the face, here's at least one of them on the left. This guy on the right, I don't give enough a fuck about to do that with, but I probably would if I heard him enough.
It's my favorite piece of fiction ever, is A Christmas Carol. It's like the fifth gospel. Yeah. But
the fifth gospel? Wait, what's the first four then? Okay, never mind.
Christmas Carol, Ebenezer Scrooge, it really is a story of a liberal becoming a conservative. Because remember, when they came to him for...
What?
donations, he said, are there no prisons? Are there no poorhouses? These are government-run entities. In other words, in his mind, it was, that's off my plate.
Right.
I don't need to do anything about it. The government's supposed to handle it, isn't... And then after his moment of redemption, he said, you know what? It is up to me to give to charity. It is up to me to be a good Christian, to do the Christian thing, to help my fellow man. It is not up to me to just pass it off to the government.
How in the fucking actual iota of a microatomic particle fuck do you even get that out of this is another motherfucker that needs a knuckle sandwich. And how many Christians actually do that? Probably like 5% of them. Okay, maybe a little more than that, but not much. Not many.
Steven Crowder, and if you watched closely, you can actually see the point flying over his head, because goddamn did he miss that shit.
For real.
He got it completely backwards, okay? He says that this is a story of a liberal becoming a conservative, when the opposite is true. Now, his logic is that, well, since Ebenezer Scrooge wanted to pass off the responsibilities of housing the homeless, feeding the hungry to the government, well, that makes him a liberal, because they're big government and big government bad. Except that's not the mentality of a character like Ebenezer Scrooge and other rich people. The mentality is, fuck you, I got mine. He just didn't care. So if the government did or didn't handle those issues, he would still be ambivalent, because he was a greedy, rich asshole until the three ghosts visited him and convinced him to not be that way.
No shit.
The reason why in actuality he was a conservative who became a liberal is because conservatives have that individualist mentality. They believe that people fundamentally are on their own. And if you just leave people alone, then they will flourish. You don't need government intervention. Now, even though Steven Crowder is wrong to say that Ebenezer Scrooge was a liberal who became a conservative eventually, he wouldn't be wrong if he just said that the overall message of A Christmas Carol was relatively conservative, because, quite frankly, it was. It demonstrates how neoliberal capitalism is a sufficient method of distributing goods and services to those who are less fortunate. That's an inherently pro-capitalist message. So while...
yeah. There could also at least be tangentially a pro-worker message, interwoven with that a little bit, but it's not the main message, though.
Himself may have become a liberal, we have no reason to think that Ebenezer Scrooge became a socialist and abandoned capitalism, because he was keeping his wealth even if he wanted to be a little bit more charitable. So at its core,
no shit.
A Christmas Carol, the story of Ebenezer Scrooge...
He just becomes a little better about his, like wealth hoarding and shit in comparison to prior, because with some of that more tangential, like kind of pro-worker, messaging that is interwoven with the broader theme. Because which at least, in a way does show that having that element, when it comes to, challenging and pressuring that type of, idea, whether based on an individual like Ebenezer Scrooge or, systemically, because, in a way, he's supposed to represent that. Then, you kind of need that more, little bit radical message, whether it's, tangentially kind of off to the side, or whether being the more primary message, which, especially for, a lot of movies, it's not exactly the big message, at least when it comes to, this type of movie and shit, or at least when it comes to the story. And honestly, there's not really a lot of films that, delve into that type of theme anyway. There's a couple, I know at least one that I know of right off the top of my head is the movie Pride, which is a movie about, the queer movement and Welsh miners and shit that were on strike, and both of them were kind of, fight for their rights, kind of relatively around the same time, and different leaders of both of the different movements kind of got together and organized, strikes in solidarity with each other. And which helped, progress a lot of the different rights and the things that they were trying to fight for and shit, in the first place, when it came to both of their struggles. And I think that movie was made around like a 2008 or 2009, if I remember correctly. It's actually a relatively newer movie. But nonetheless, there's not exactly many movies that have, a message like that, though. Which is mainly the point. You might find one occasionally, but I'm sure there's also other movies that have pro-worker messaging and shit like that, when it comes to, or like anti-capitalist messaging when it comes to different films and shit, but they're kind of few and far in between.
Story. Why? Because this is a story that suggests all we have to do is convince these rich people to be more charitable. It's not the system that...
have a little bit more philanthropy in your life there, bucko.
That's the issue. It's individual greed. It's bad character from people like Ebenezer Scrooge. Vox explains, some have read A Christmas Carol as espousing socialism, but the book doesn't decry capitalism. To be sure, Dickens condemns greed, but that is just one negative effect of a free market, not its defining feature. In Dickens, the remedy to greed is not socialism, it's charity. After being convinced by three spirits to mend his ways, Scrooge does in fact improve himself and become something of a philanthropist. He provides dinner for the Cratchits and medical care for Tiny Tim, none of which would have been possible for Scrooge if he hadn't been a successful, shrewd businessman. In other words, capitalism was the very condition that made Scrooge's philanthropy possible. Scrooge's wealth, Dickens argues, is actually a very good thing when generously distributed. And generously distributed, mind you, not by forcing these rich people to pay taxes, but by convincing them that philanthropy and charity is good. Why?
Yeah, which is kind of the main reason why, even if there might be some, like elements of socialistic or left-leaning type of, messaging within the story and shit, it's not meant to be the broader point. It's just kind of meant to be like this. You might need some of it to help elevate, or elevate, these type of people and these rich people to, be more philanthropic and have, and try to push for more charity. Like, I mean, it's like basically just undermining the, those type of ideas, more so, to push, for that idea. And when it comes to, the character of a businessman and a rich guy, in comparison to just a broader, system in place that, made that type of shit possible, to begin with.
And because it helps improve their image, right? So the underlying message is fundamentally pro-capitalist, because there isn't this sense from Dickens that the system is the problem. The problem really is individual greed. And if billionaires can just be convinced to willingly give up more of their money, then everything is going to be better. Capitalism allows them the wealth to take care of people, be more charitable. But that's just not realistic. And the reason why this story is important is because it parallels the real world, where we're living in this situation where we have a ton of Ebenezer Scrooges, more so than ever before in human history, and many people are convinced.
I say we go further and just say we have like a bunch of goddamn fucking like Lex Luthors running around. At least two. One of them's stunted and a fucking idiot, and the other one's more Machiavellian and actually more like Lex Luthor. It kind of looks like him too.
Ebenezer
Talking about Bezos and Musk, by the way.
Just Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, Warren Buffett are just more charitable, then things will be better. Humanity can be saved. For example,
it's like, oh yeah, if Jeff Bezos just would, be more charitable, give to charities, and maybe every now and then give like a nice tiny little like breadcrumb here and there to the workers, then they would just be good people. That's all.
Bezos recently announced that he'd be giving away most of his wealth to fight climate change. Maybe he was visited by the three ghosts. Patagonia's billionaire owner, Yvon Chouinard, made a similar announcement before Bezos that he'd give away the company to save the world.
Which, by the way, all of this is just on the virtues so they can get tax cuts, basically. Because if you donate your money to charity, then... if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure that's non-tax deductible, so that doesn't get deducted in taxes. That's the main reason.
plan to give away all of his wealth. You see, the Ebenezer Scrooges of the world can actually save humanity. Except, that's bullshit. That's not actually true. All of these headlines are nothing more than PR for these billionaires, but
it's just like, you know, fucking, like, billionaire worship porn, basically.
Importantly, what they're doing is a deliberate scheme to avoid paying taxes. They form their own charities and then donate to themselves in essence, with no real mechanisms for accountability, no democratic control, and it's all deceitful. But even if these billionaires weren't just doing this for PR or to avoid taxes...
What the fuck is he wearing, dude? What is that? Like, what absurd-ass metal is he wearing, dude? Like, what in the fuck? Like, what right have you deserved to earn that fucking shit, bro? Like, what? And who the fuck are you, lady? Just, like, what, I'm assuming the wife? Like, oh, you're wearing one, too. Like, what did you do, bitch? Like, what did you ever do to deserve it?
Rich ass solve the world's
bougie
issues.
cunt.
In a 2020 article for The Guardian, I think that Simon Jenkins put it best. That is why I find uncomfortable the idea of a hoard of surplus cash secured by dodging taxation, regulation, and...
Oh my god, look at this demon, dude. Look at this reptilian demon. He doesn't even look like he's a real thing, dude. It looks like some sort of, like highly detailed, like, video game cutscene frame. You know, or some shit, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck? Ugh. Words cannot describe the things, you know, that I feel about this fuck.
Becoming the private exchequer of a...
God, get it off my screen!
...tribute at whim.
I already had that knuckle sandwich attitude, and I still feel that lingering around, and it's coming back with a full swing real quick here if it doesn't get off my screen.
Of politics, of constitutional propriety. In a democracy, the distribution
of he's still there.
Should be for elected governments. Taxes should be raised from all for the good of all, to be allocated through democratic consent. That is how decent societies operate, not by vaguely thinking about what feels good from the comfort of a Californian beach or a yacht moored in Monaco. And that's exactly it. We shouldn't have to cross...
Why did you have him there for that long, Mike? And I agree with pretty much all that, by the way. But anyway, but like... man, dude, that like Jesse Water punching attitude was really coming back with full fucking, like, you know, just like full speed ahead, like a goddamn bullet, you know, and shit, you know, with that, like, there's like the speed of light, you know, level speeds of that shit creeping back up with that son of a bitch, you know, sitting there. Ugh.
And hope or beg these billionaires to be more charitable, to engage in philanthropy. We shouldn't hope that they get visited by the ghosts of Christmas past, present...
Well, I know what they could be visited by.
...and future, in order to get them to...
They can be visited by very nice gentlemen and gentlewomen, you know, that, you know, will seize, you know, all the wealth and the assets and, you know, yeah, like, you know... treat them accordingly, you know, after, you know, such things have been acquired and obtained. Yeah.
We force them to do that by taxing them, by taking the wealth that they stole from their employees to reach that billionaire status and actually spreading it around by the government, not by hoping that they'll do it willingly, because odds are they're not.
Well, I mean, you know, hey, we could do it, you know, a little something in between, I tell you there, you know. I ain't gonna say what, but, you know.
They say that they're doing it, but in actuality, they're not doing it. So back to Steven Crowder. No, it is not the case that Ebenezer Scrooge is the story of a liberal becoming a conservative, you nitwit. The opposite is true. He doesn't want to admit that his political views more closely align with Ebenezer Scrooge before he was visited by the three ghosts. But he's claiming that Ebenezer is a conservative because he was portrayed as a hero to the people he helped.
You know what? I got a clip after this.
And Crowder wants
another blast in the past, actually.
You to think that conservatives are also heroes just like Scrooge at the end of A Christmas Carol. But they're not. They're villains in this story, and they're also villains in real life. They refused to renew the child tax credit and free school lunch program this year. But if you actually wanted to spin this story as a...
What? It's like, oh, kids, they might have a free lunch in school. Fuck that, how dare they? No, we're gonna deny that. They need to pull themselves by the bootstraps, and maybe the parents need to have like 3 jobs instead of 2. I just try to afford it instead of being lazy. Like what?
Have highlighted its pro-capitalist message and claimed that the biggest capitalists are actually the world's greatest heroes. But that's a bit too sophisticated of an analysis for a guy with the brain the size of a walnut.
That's being too charitable there, Mike. He barely has a brain the size of an atomic goddamn particle. But anyway, hold on. I got a clip for the blast from the past. Alright, we need to see the full clip. Alright, got it. I need to see the punch. I need to see the proper good shit. Where is it? Does someone have a timestamp? God damn it. Oh shit, I think I found it. Yay, found it, I think. Getting punched. Let's see one more time. Boom! Getting punched, son. One more time. Boom! Yeah, bro, that's the fucking fist of a fucking pro working labor thug right there, son. Hell yeah. Love that shit. It's a good argument with the Navy group. Steve was fuming over the video TJ made about it. Oh, man, I love it. It's great. You gonna watch Passive 8? Oh, yeah, here. I did say that I will check it out after I was reminded from near Stramorona. It's gone on for a long time, but you know, fuck it. Still got a little bit of a... Oh, well, you know what? Alright, now I don't. But... yeah. Fuck it. But at least a little something, you know, at least as a palate cleanser after all that. Because now I'm in a knuckle sandwich mode. Okay, there we go. Okay, holy shit, the animation is actually pretty fucking awesome. Okay, this is a legit animation, holy shit. God damn, okay, this animation is actually fucking like some top-notch shit. What the fuck? Who made this? Does it say anywhere? It doesn't even say who made this. I probably skipped over it, but whatever. I'll go back later. This is actually legit, like I'm not actually legit impressed with the animation. This is fucking some top-notch shit. What was man again? Probably till around 2013, maybe a little older, honestly. I've legit had like War Thunder battles like this, one-on-one with some motherfuckers, where the map is all cloudy as shit. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Whoa. Are those like the trails where the planes are flying around, I'm assuming? Whoa. Wait, the German guy got in the... How'd he... Alright, I'm gonna look... Wait, alright, did I miss something? Whoa... Were people just vibing on that little, like, bridge? Ooh. I wonder how many times pilots actually did that, when, like, woo, how's that? Okay, hold on. How's that thing flying? Hold up. How's this motherfucker flying? Look at that. How's this son of a bitch flying still? Look at these wings. This motherfucker would have been just... An aileron is missing. Like, an entire aileron is missing. Like, what the hell? It should not have that maneuverability. With, you know what? I'm not even gonna complain. The animation is top notch. I don't even give a shit. What the? Okay, it had an eternal shot of like the gun going. Okay, all right. The animators are flexing with this. They're both all fucked up. Holy shit. So I'm assuming this is more like a quick montage of them kind of going back and forth with going, behind each other and shit. Because there's no way they're literally shooting at each other while one of them's behind them. And the other one can just shoot at them too, you know? I'm assuming that's what's going on. Okay, that shit is still pretty cool with the interior, like... Still haven't shot each other down. They wasted all those bullets. I would assume I would want to keep that. Oh shit. Wouldn't they be all losing fuel pretty quickly, considering how fucked up they are? I feel like some of this shit's... about to go on. What's going on? Wait, yeah, what is going on here? Whoa. What's happening here? Okay, what the fuck is going on now? I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of like a little bit of a psychedelic, like, trip almost. Oh, they're just going back at it? Alright, that was a cool fucking little, like, scene of events right there. Damn. This is still gonna go on? Hold up. They're still alive. Well, are they even? Oh my god. I'm assuming they're not at this point. Considering they look like Nazi zombies, basically, like, or something. I'm still, like, super impressed with the animation, though. They're gonna have a fist fight. I'm already calling it. They're gonna have a fist fight. Yep, yep. Oh, knife fight. I mean, you're all crawling. I just give it up at this point. It's like y'all won. Both of you won. So yeah, you should have just given up. You should have just kept going away. So the animation is fucking dope. Are they still technically like trying to crawl at each other? Oh. I'm honestly very super impressed with the fucking, like, animation and shit. I don't know who, I don't know who fucking made it, but goddamn, it was pretty dope. Also, the soundtrack is actually pretty dope, too. Let's see what else is there to it. Well, I kind of see what's going on. It's like a little montage of different little, like... Oh, yeah, director here. Okay. So it's this dude, Damien Nanau. Is this his actual channel? I mean, here, I actually want to see that. Had a long hiatus after uploading different little, like, video game clips, I guess, and then just like out of nowhere it's like SU-25 crash landing. It's not this channel, I guess, but let's see if, you know, I do definitely want to kind of see if there's some stuff of this guy. Oh, whoa, it's actually like, oh, fuck, he does have a YouTube channel. Yeah, videos. Yeah, uploads. Oh, shit, he hasn't uploaded shit in fucking years. Actually, the last upload was this, what's this thing? It's like a 30-second clip, and then, like, another... Did he barely... What? 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 There's, like, nothing here? Dude, this shit is fucking, like... dope as hell. Oh, so it's May 2011. So it's 11 years old. Like, Jesus, like, dope ass fucking animation, I will admit. I mean, I do kind of get, I think, what was going on with it, but I do kind of, I might have to watch that like maybe once or twice over, just kind of see what else is, you know, going on with that. Because I feel like there's some stuff I might have missed. But just the animation alone is definitely going to make me want to probably watch that again. I honestly haven't seen an animation look so fucking nice and fluid like that in honestly quite a while. It's like, damn. Boo-boo. Right here. Gonna give him a little treat. Well, hello. Hi, little goof. Oh, look at that little face. We don't fall. There we go. Here. Paw. Good boy. There you go. This fucking meme, oh my god. Boomers, they ought to replace all the fast food workers who want $50 an hour with robots. Also, boomers had a self-serve kiosk. How do we work this? Oh my god, for fucking real though, dude. Holy shit, okay. You know, I'm okay, I don't even... Alright, I don't even know what was going on there. But, I'm definitely screen capping that. How do I save that? You know what? Gravity Raider, this YouTube channel. Does it have a video that I can click for... Whoa, it has different memes. Okay, it actually does. Well, you know what? I'm clicking one. I don't even care what it is. I'm not even bothering watching it. Just clicking it so it's on my watch history, so then I can go to this guy's community post so I can screen cap that later. Because that's worthy of a screen cap. I wish YouTube would actually, like, let you download fucking, like, you know, those little, like, community post photos and shit that will pop up that people do. Like, I wish it would actually let you have that option. Like, seriously, like, you know those little 3 buttons on the side? Like, I mean, they, seriously, like, one of them should be, like, download photo or save in your gallery or whatever, something, like, fuck. I mean, it's like, all these other platforms do, basically. But no, YouTube don't want to do that. So the community posts are actually not terrible, except for that. Because every now and then there's just channels I'll follow strictly just because the community posts will, you know, have some memes and some photos every now and then. But you can't save them, so I just screen cap them. Because that's all you can do. Unless you have a PC, then you can just literally, like, click it, you know, click image in new tab, and then save it that way, you fucking bastards. But nonetheless. Also, you know, I noticed one thing though, like when it comes to, like, you know, at least on the mobile app, but I'm pretty sure it's the same for desktop. Like when it comes to the like if you're on someone's channel, I don't even know which channel I clicked. I guess the one I'm subscribed to. Oh, it's a Red Dead Redemption channel. But anyway, but like I actually like how there's like videos like for ones that are uploaded and then like live for like live streams and shit. Like, I actually do, like, I've honestly, like, I wanted to have something like that myself, personally. You know, it's like a way to separate the streams that I do versus, like, videos I may upload. And YouTube just kind of put that in place. So, it's actually a rare W on YouTube's part. You know, like, YouTube's actually kind of been doing more and more Ws. They're still uncommon, but they're happening at a little bit more of a frequent rate. Which I'm okay with, obviously. I'd prefer, you know, the W's to happen more often, and, you know, when I notice them, it's like, oh, nice. I wish it'd be like, oh, thank fuck, they're actually doing a massive revamp, but, you know, it's better to at least, you know, notice it and just be like, oh, that's actually a nice little change. Okay. There's like 10 things I'm bitching about now because of all these weird bullshit, but, hey, just at least that one nice little thing. Hey. It's at least something, you know, a little breadcrumb. Same thing with shorts too. Like if a YouTube channel does shorts, like it also separates that as well. So I actually do genuinely like that. actually kind of saves it, because honestly my idea before they implemented that was basically to just unlist all my live streams to just have like a VOD playlist for them, which meant more work for me, which I really didn't want to do, and I'm sure I would have forgotten to do that for a lot of them. But YouTube made it easy. It's just like, here, we'll just separate it. It's like, thank fucking God. I'm actually legit, you know, as much as a small little change as it is, it's actually like, for me, like, ugh. Yeah, especially once I start, you know, doing these more on a PC level and shit, make that more frequently. Like, what the hell was that? And make that more frequent. It's like, ugh, goddamn. That saved me extra work that it didn't have to do. That's awesome. But here, get this last little bowl smoked up and all that fun shit. The store's closing early. I also have an early ass fucking shift. It's like fucking like 10 or 11 or some shit. I don't even know. What are you doing? He's like yawning, but not even yawning. He's just like, what was that? What, are you gonna be tilting your head to that? Oh well. You were my beautiful. You were my beautiful boy. Oh my God, it's so cute. Stop it. Oh my God, it's so cute. Stop it. Why are you adorable? God damn it. What a goofy little bastard. Stop staring at me like that. Man, what a goof. What a silly, silly little boy. His little head tilts. Oh my God. Can I help you? You know what? Fine. You don't deserve it, but I'm giving you one. Eh. Nice. Slapped him right on the face. Anyway, I'll call good. Get myself some food and all that fun shit. So, peace out. Now I shall see y'all on the next one. So.